did you expect?
Why that girl on her phone? She never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
It is time to start the show. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. All right, we're here, we're live, we're ready to roll. Saturday, so we got a couple things to cover, get things in order. The first thing I want to say is, I don't know if any of you guys have been catching my sports show that I do with Sharon, Bad Takes Bracy, consistently. Throughout the week, mostly. I never knew I could beat someone so bad at sports debates. It's embarrassing. So for all you guys who do enjoy sports conversations, feel free to stop by and watch Sharon get dragged all over these YouTube streets when it comes to his sports segments, okay? He need all the help he can get, by the way. So if you guys don't mind teaching him, helping him learn a thing or two about sports, it would save me a lot of time, just to be honest with y'all. It would save me a lot of time because I went back and I watched, I said, dang, he getting beat down right here. And, you know, people try to come on, they try to help him. They be like, oh, Sharon, you know you don't know what you're talking about. And he be saying he do know what he's talking about. And then he keep getting beat down. So if you guys do enjoy those sports conversations, feel free to stop by and watch Sharon get beat all the way down on the hot seat. All right. Now moving on to today. Today, what we have. Lee, what up? This is what we have today. All right. As I like to be out the loop on purpose, because y'all it do nothing but get us in trouble in these YouTube streets. Mr. Cooley dropped a video with the receipts a couple days ago. Okay. And I wanted to take a fresh pair of eyes to look over just how right or wrong he may be in the situation, because there's a lot of people speaking out against him, and I want to see if it's accurate, or if it's worth it, or if they're actually wrong or not. And this is gonna be a fresh pair of eyes because I have no bias in this. I don't know him, but I do know how YouTube works. People can love you one day, turn on you the next day. Unfortunately, that happens a lot. And so I want to just take a look at his response video, because he had a back and forth that he'd been doing with O'Shea Juke Jackson. I've been preach, and I'm sure they're making tons and tons of content around this, so that works out for those brothers. But I just want to see if the energy being depicted is correct energy pushed towards him, or if it's incorrectly given because of emotional responses. Okay, that's what we're touching down on today. And then I also want to touch on a little segment that Stephen A. Smith had on his show when he talked a little bit about politics and explain why I just dislike politics so much. Okay, so we're gonna get into that today and keep us all sane. And then I'm working on my Sunday show. After we get off this show, I'm working on that show, because we got to give the people what they truly need deep down inside to keep pushing the conversation forward. Also, Kendrick Lamar dropped some new music that I did not listen to because I am not a Kendrick Lamar fan. I'm a J. Cole fan, so I didn't listen to it. But before we had the show, Sharon was previewing it and he was listening to it. Chicago Rilla was talking about it the other day, and I saw Lil Wayne respond to it because I think he took a shot at Lil Wayne. But I think it was strategic shots. He does that like he did in the Cypher when he took shots at everybody. I'm trying to remember everybody without directly saying it, so he can't be accused of starting the issue. I think what Lil Wayne had to say, I don't think Lil Wayne was necessarily wrong. Okay, Lil Wayne felt like, okay, dang, they had it in my city. This was my time. They could have did this. Could have been for me, and it was really about him. To me personally, it had nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar. Just to be perfectly honest with you, he said, "Oh yeah, I did all this, and this how they repay you, basically, And I don't think it was a slight at Kendrick. I don't think it was intentional at all. It was just his emotions. And he's always been his expression of his emotion, let's be honest. And I think Kendrick kind of took it the wrong way. But Kendrick is in war mode right now. So anybody can get it. Respectable. It is what it is. That's what he owned. It's going to be entertaining. So Kendrick dropped a whole mixtape or a whole album. I don't know how good it is. You guys can please tell me if you think it's good or not, because I really don't know. And he responded to Lil Wayne on the album. Cool, respect. And Lil Wayne responded again. I'll briefly pull up what Lil Wayne said, because I think I have it somewhere here in my. Yeah, I have it right there. There we go. Yeah. Dang. Kendrick versus Wayne. Who would have thought? Okay. Here it is. Let me pull this up real quick. I need to switch this one. Kendrick Lamar responds to the statement that Lil Wayne said about him not getting a Super Bowl, which he said nothing to Kendrick about, by the way. He said nothing to Kendrick, but Kendrick said, this is good for my album sales. This is good for the, hip hop. And so he took it upon himself to kind of take a slight at Lil Wayne, in my opinion, because he didn't have a reason to necessarily mention Wayne. But he said, I used to bump the Carter 3. The irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. Got the Super Bowl and Nas the only one to congratulate me. All these ninjas agitated. I'm just glad it's on their faces. So it's interesting he used the reference that Nas is the only one to congratulate him, and he used the word let down because J. Cole has a song called Let Nas Down. So it's a play on that. It's kind of like a legend. Is Kendrick Lamar is very talented, by the way. You really don't get all of the information in just his first take. You have to go back and break it down. But it's a play on J. Cole's reference to Let Nas Down. And he said, ironically, Nas is the only one that congratulated him. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. He's lying. He's 100% lying. There's absolutely no way Top Dog didn't congratulate him. There's absolutely no way other people wasn't saying congratulations. all on his social media feed. People were showing love. People been defending him, saying, oh, he deserves it. He had the best year in hip hop. So what he's doing is being very strategic. The great thing about him is he doesn't do a lot of interviews. So because he doesn't do a lot of interviews, that leaves conversations open-ended so people can just discuss about things that he may have or may have never said. So it's a really smart business move. I think what Kendrick is showing people is that he's a businessman too. So I have a lot of admiration to how he's utilizing his business intelligence to use music to facilitate a lot of things. Even if I'm not the biggest fan of his music, I look at the business aspect of a lot of things, and there's no way you can take away just how talented and how respected he actually is in his craft. And Lil Wayne is obviously like one of the GOATs for their era. So it's actually really well done. I don't even know if him and J. Cole is actually cool again or not. Let's just be honest. So that's how Kendrick is giving it up right now, y'all. I don't know if you think Kendrick is in the right or if you think Kendrick is in the wrong for the way that he's kind of participating in the activities, but to each their own. Okay, he is on the West Coast. Lil Wayne had a response. Okay. Lil Wayne response was simply put, he said, man, what the F I do? I just be chilling and they still come for my head. He can't spell, you guys. He spelled come, Kome. So he doesn't know how to spell come. Let's not take kindness for weakness. So he basically said, don't play with me. Don't wake up the sleeping giant. Okay. He said, let this giant sleep. I beg you all. No one really wants destruction, not even me, but I shall destroy if disturbed on me. Love. Now that's quite an aggressive statement that is directly sent to Kendrick Lamar because it is a direct response to what he said in the album and it going crazy all over social media. I don't anticipate there will be a Lil Wayne, Kendrick Lamar back and forth. I don't think Lil Wayne is scared. I don't think Kendrick is scared. I think neither of them really care. But I will say this. Let me get back on the main screen here. Kendrick Lamar has to be careful. Yeah, he spelled Kome, Kome. That's how he spelled it, Tony. He didn't spell it right. Kendrick Lamar has to be careful that he doesn't start picking on people to where, in fact, it takes him from being the responder to the aggressor, right? Nobody likes a bully, right? And so even in hip hop, the narratives can be changed any which way or not. And if he starts to look like he's the aggressor in things, he starts to look like he's the one going after people, the narrative can quickly shift and people can turn on him. He has to remember, California is as big as New York, but most of California is quiet. Only a few places in California actually speak. New York is massive. And the reason I say this is because you got to be careful because there's a whole side that really deep down inside, the West Coast is the West Coast. The East Coast is the East Coast. And the South is the South. And so storylines can get carried a certain way. So Kendrick got to be careful, man, because it's starting to look like he's trying to bully people, which I have no problem with. It's all for our entertainment. But if he doesn't play his cards right, he could get knocked over the head. All right. That's just my initial thoughts on that. I'm not going to listen to Kendrick Lamar's mixtape or album. I don't really care for it. I'm not a big rap person, so it doesn't mean anything to me. But I think it's interesting to see the strategic, what he's doing over the last few months, how he went from basically dormant to on this aggression tour type atmosphere that he's doing. He's really showing his skill set in this wide range of weaponry, I shall say. All right. So those are my thoughts on that. Now, before we get into Cooley and to see if he can actually save himself with these receipts, see if it's all emotions or if he's been correct. I want to get into what Stephen A. Smith had to say about Oprah, okay? And it ties in on politics, right? Everybody knows how I feel about politics. I don't like them. I don't like politics. It's for many, many, many reasons why I don't like it. And this video here that and how Stephen A goes into it will clearly depict some of the reasons why. Let me give a big shout out to the lovely Cree. Hello, Cree. How are you? Cree, she decided to give 5 memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Gang.
I hope I got enough water for the show. Okay, 5 memberships to the GBG. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. It always means a lot, and I thank you for being here. But I really want to look at this video because I think there was a lot said and wasn't said. And because of the whole election and what has transpired, basically, and we all know who's going into office and how much of a landslide victory it was, in comparison to how it was reported in the media, the aftermath is quite explosive as far as divisiveness and separation. And I'm seeing a lot of people do. You had Uncle Luke getting crazy all on the internet. You have a lot of people picking sides and saying things, but I don't think they truly understand the game. Okay. And that's part of the problem that I'm having with it. And that's why I just don't like how politics takes advantage of people. I really, really don't. Okay. Let me get to the video. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar, Stephen A. Smith pretty much got his rise to fame through sports, through media. He's a journalist, and he pretty much got his bones together in the Philadelphia area covering Allen Iverson. That's what really broke him and took him to the next level. He was later discovered by Skip Bayless, who basically transformed debate sports in every aspect. He would what we call the godfather of debating sports. Okay, what he did was created a lane for the novice individual or even just any regular person to really get into the aspect of debate and really involve the whole world. He really did that. Unfortunately, it's not often associated with him in the best way, but he really transformed it for people, regular people, to have these type of sports debates, and they really popularized it. He found Stephen A. Smith along the way. They did a show on ESPN called First Take, and they took over the world. They took over the world. Stephen A. has since then, of course, really, really run it up, really, really expanded his business acumen, and really, really grew in the media industry where he's become a producer, etc., finds talent, all these type of things. The brother is doing phenomenally well. He is from Queens, New York. He is quite controversial, but he is must-see TV, whether you like him or not. People can say whatever they want. His number is substantiated, okay? He has his own podcast called The Stephen A. Smith Show. Occasionally, I watch it from time to time, and I actually came across of it. And he actually went into a segment about politics because everybody is getting into like the pop culture style where it comes to relationships. You know, they don't get into like the finance, but they get into relationships, and they get into politics and all these things, the stuff that people love to discuss in the barbershop. And so everybody's exploding with this type of podcast, and he is no different. But the biggest difference is he comes with a humongous extensive fan or support base. Okay, it's a very, very big base, and he's basically taking them from over there and bringing those eyes so he can get all this money, and he deserves it, by the way. Somebody said just don't let him talk at the table of Thanksgiving. Oh man. So they do be hating on each other, but it is what it is. That this is social media. I have come to the realization that there's going to be hate amongst people. There's going to be separation. There's going to be love. There's going to be war. I just mind my business, stay out of people's way. I don't need no problems. I got enough problems in real life. All right. Now, let me get to the video, Stephen A. Smith, where he discusses. Now, I want to say this too. Now, ironically enough, Stephen A., even though how he discusses some of the things politically, If you guys have actually listened to him, this is really crazy. What I found is that it seems he has really conservative thoughts. I was listening to him talk about how he feels about, cancel culture and people challenges people's free speech and their right to vote for who they want or express themselves. And he's really defensive of it, where most people be trying to castigate people and get rid of them and all these things. And he's kind of like, that ain't right. So I've been noticing he has a lot of conservative, strong positions, even though he projects to the media world that he may not be. That's just my opinion, though. We'll let you listen, okay? He's going to get into his gripe with Oprah and Kamala Harris, okay? And before we get into that, we'll say one more thing. Just because people like to be angry, technically, I know a lot of people think Kamala is very qualified. I'm not saying that she's not, but she's not more qualified than Donald Trump because he previously did the job. So that's what I want you guys to understand. If somebody is applying for a job that they've never done, and they want to take the job from somebody that has done it before, whether you think they're good at it, bad at it, whatever the case is, they're not more qualified than them. That's just the truth. They're just not more qualified than them. You may think, I think they can do a better job, but you have no actual knowledge of knowing, and you're not more qualified than he is. Not that it actually matters, because these are not choices based on qualifications. Let's just be candid. But for all those people that keep saying she's qualified, she's technically not more qualified than him. Technically. Just wanted to say that. Let's get into Stephen A. Smith on the Stephen A. Smith Show, okay?
Wanted to move on to this right here. Because did y'all see this report that Vice President Kamala Harris paid Oprah Winfrey's production company nearly $2.5 million for her support during the campaign?
Yeah, we'll start right there, because that's the most pivotal information. $2 million. Let me write that down. $2 million. Damn. Do y'all know what I could do with $2 million? Cash? Do like Dave Chappelle taught me to do. So they charge her campaign $2 million. Now, on the surface of it, you thinking like, okay, whatever. But as Stephen A. gets into it, he makes some really, really good points on why that's a little alarming, okay? $2 million, I don't know how much a production company costs to utilize or whatever the case is, but it's $2 million. Most of us can use it. I know I can. I could use that. I still got that $1,500 I had. You know, I mean, I'm holding on strong. Y'all thought I was going to fall? But I have this rule. Once I get to because I usually got like $1,579. So once I get to $1,500, I can't fall below that. That's my minimum cap. So I can spend the $79 however I want. But once I see $1,500 is all I got to my name, I got to buckle down and eat top ramen and beans and soup. So that's what I'm doing right now. So, if anybody wants to help a brother get out of this soup eating business, I understand. And by the way, it don't have to be one of those filet mignons or super steaks, by the way, okay? I still eat I don't eat those. I don't eat no McDonald's, but I'm not bougie. I'm not bougie. I don't eat McDonald's, though. I believe you have to eat like something like a little bit more, upper echelons than McDonald's, okay? I'm not bougie. I can't do it no more. Like, I can't eat they burgers and the meats and stuff from there, not Paul's. No, I can't do it. So, what I will take, Five Guys, the burger cup joint, that one's cool. In-N-Out burger occasionally I could have, stuff like that's a notch above the McDonald's, okay? Just want to say that, all right? Now, $2 million is what's been paid from Kamala Harris to Oprah's production company, okay?
Oprah Winfrey's production company nearly $2.5 million for her support during the campaign. Initial reports said the Harris campaign shelled out $1 million. However, two sources told the New York Times that Winfrey's production company was actually paid closer to the $2.5 million. That number pales in comparison to the estimated $1.5 billion that Harris and the Democrats spent in their failed campaign to win the White House.
Stephen A., calm your butt down, boy. Calm down. You calm down now, boy. You calm down now. You hear? Stephen A. is going off, okay? He basically said that the campaign spent estimated $1.5 billion for a failed campaign. He said it, his words, not mine. A failed campaign. I had saw something like that too. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I have to unlock my watch. It says it's locked for some reason. But so is it me, or does he sound like he's upset at the campaign for losing? I don't know, but he called it a failed campaign, which is a little hostile in my opinion. He don't sound like the friendly guy he tends to tell us he is. You know, he works for Disney, which is a child-friendly type of corporation. You know what I mean? As you know, so he sounds a little aggressive to me. But the failed campaign spent an estimated $1.5 billion on dishing out money to people to buy their votes. I mean, to influence the election. I mean, to basically do whatever they have to do to win. You know, I guess that's how it works. You spend money to win. I don't know how it works, but $1.5 billion. And the reason that is alarming to me is because I haven't heard the numbers that the other party spent for their lobbying or whatnot. Because that's a lot of money. Boy, those Democrats can sure know how to shell up that money, don't they, huh? And they always say the Democrats are for the people. Well, they could have just raised that $1.5 billion and said, I don't need to go to office. Just raise $1.5 billion all the time and get that money away to the people, like Robin Hood.
Why would that piss me off? Why?
I don't know.
This is Oprah Winfrey we talk about.
True.
What the hell is your production company doing getting anything from the Harris campaign? This is the same Oprah Winfrey that has donated to Cory Booker's campaign in the past. Remember Senator Carol Mosley Braun?
So yeah, Cory Booker. I think he's a Democrat from New Jersey. Was he senator? I think he was a senator from New Jersey or whatever the case is. I think he ran at one point. So she donated him. He's basically pointing out she donated that chicken to him. So why is she taking money from the other lady?
Oprah Winfrey donated to her campaign when she was running for the U.S. Senate. Remember when Barack Obama won the presidency in 2008?
I was
they
there.
said at the time, reportedly, that Oprah Winfrey's impact equated to more than 1 million votes in his favor.
All right, so right there, that's pivotal. The indication is that, hey, Kyla. Oh, Kyla's here. So the indication is this. Oprah Winfrey's influence and money, essentially, estimated 1 million votes in Barack Obama's favor. That's what the pundits are basically saying. And this is 2008. Could you imagine how much more favors she has acquired over the years and how much more influence? Can you even understand the woman's movement has went into warp speed since 2008? So we're talking about much more outspoken for women's rights, all these type of things. So you would think that now Oprah's influence is even bigger, especially towards the ladies. Because let's be honest, I don't know many men that watch the Oprah Winfrey show. I don't.
Over Hillary Rodham Clinton in a Democratic primary. So here you are, donating to Democrats all over the place, which, by the way, Oprah Winfrey has done for decades. You giving money.
That's facts.
You giving money. Think about this. Remember Stacey Abrams in Georgia? According to reports, Oprah Winfrey gave her over $10 million.
I could do something with $10 million too. Because that's technically like 5 times the $2 million we just agreed to. Yeah, so what he's establishing is that Oprah has a history or pattern of donating money to the Dems. And she's quite generous with her donations to the sums of 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, 20 million. Like she's donating tons and tons of money. And I believe his indication is why are you then charging this particular candidate? That's what I believe he's indicating. Because I'm also, my ears are like ringing right now. Like, why is she donating all this money to these people, but charging her? It got me thinking.
I've got the news right in front of me. The donations highlighting the things that she has done for candidates she has supported. What's the theme here, ladies and gentlemen? Oprah is usually doling out money. But now your production company is getting a piece, which is pennies to Oprah Winfrey. And she issues the statement talking about it wasn't to her, it was to her production team. And oh, by the way, they had to be paid. End of story. That is not the end of the story.
Did you hear that? The response that was given when pressed, because they pressed her, like they ran up on her. Hey, Oprah, what up, though? No, I'm sorry. That's how Detroit people would do it. They walked up and said, hi, Miss Oprah. Miss Oprah, may I ask a question? Oprah, you know, they got all the microphones and everything. They said, Oprah, it's been reported that you charge the Harris administration a couple $1 million for your support. Is this true? And her response is, well, my production team had to be paid in the story. Is she that bold now? Is the billions of dollars that, is she balling like that to where she just say in the story and dip off? It's more than reasonable to question why all of a sudden, after many, many years of giving money freely, just you get some money, you get some money, you get a car, a car for you, that all of a sudden this particular candidate, you believe they should pay you for your support. I find that to be glaring at best.
That is not the end of the story. The fact of the matter is, your production company took when you have a history spanning decades of giving, not taking. Is it possible that you would take it because you had to be sold on supporting Kamala Harris?
Ding, 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 ding. See, we're going to just say it. It's a possibility that Cam might have dated somebody that, you know, Oprah didn't approve of, and or one of Oprah's friends was dating him and she stole him from him because, you know, she has, according to people, and I'm going to say this too. I'm going to say this too. I'm going to just say it. I'm not being messy, okay? I'm not being messy, but I have it on good authority, okay? A customer of mine I've been known for many years, okay? Her partner at the time ran an upscale restaurant. In that restaurant, this is just what I've been told. I wasn't there at the restaurant, but this is what I've been told. I had this customer for years. In this upscale restaurant, it was frequented by a very prominent, known politician in the Bay Area. A very known married politician at the time. And in that restaurant, out in front for everybody to see, current Vice President Kamala was there with that married man, according to what I was told. And they were disgusted by how they conducted themselves. Like, how dare you be out with this person knowing dang well you shouldn't be? They found it to be morally reprehensible. That was just the energy that was told. I don't have no opinion on this. None of my business. That's just what I heard. Just what I heard. I'm not saying it's true or it's not true, but I mean, you guys can do 1 + 1 = 3. But I had this strong feeling, the same thing that Stephen A is expressing. All of a sudden, does it seem like Kamala had to earn your support by doing something somehow, some way, because you didn't want to support her freely like you supported everybody else? It's a reasonable statement. It's a very reasonable statement. It's the same thing I was thinking as he was running off how much to charge. Because I'm going to just be honest. Her production team could have just done it for charity. Oh, guys, we're going to do this for charity. I'm going to pay it myself, and it's going to be a charitable donation to the campaign. Now, maybe they can't do it. I don't know how the lawyers work and stuff like that. I'm guessing it's a possibility, though. It begs one to think, though. It begs one to question, okay?
Decades of giving, not taking. Is it possible that you would take it because you had to be sold on supporting Kamala Harris? That the level of fervor that you had for all of those other candidates that you contributed to in the past far eclipsed the level of support that you really, really felt towards her? Why would I bring that up? Play that sound for me again with what Oprah Winfrey said the day before the election on the campaign trail for Kamala Harris. Could you play that sound for me again, please?
Oh, no, I'm nervous. What's the sound? What's the sound? Pay Beyonce $10 million for 3-minute speech? If I was Beyonce and someone would pay me $10 million for a 3-minute speech, let me just tell you what I would do, okay? I would request $10 million per 3 minutes, and I would do a 1-hour speech. Somebody do the math for me. Divide 60 minutes by 3 so that I know how many $10 million I'm getting, okay? That's a lot of money. You think I would stop at 3 minutes if I'm getting $10 million for every 3 minutes? Absolutely not. I'm going to go 6 minutes to get 20 M's, okay? I could do this talking all night. We be up all night, you know. Anyway, so the point being is it's extremely interesting to see that you've been charging people while paying. But I don't know. But this is who some people believe in. Okay. And look, MS Best said, advertise it as a free Beyonce concert, though. It was free for the people to attend. Oh, you mean the people that donated had to use some of the funds to pay, so it technically wasn't free? That's none of our business.
Refresh everybody's memory. Play it again.
Play the
If we
video.
don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. First of all, Oprah looks really good. I don't know how old she is right now. I don't know if it's surgery. I don't know if it's mascara. I don't know if it's foundation. But that hair is flowing, okay? Her foundation, spotless. I don't know. I wouldn't push her in the pool to find out, but she looking good. But did she just say, if you don't go out and vote, you may never get to vote again? Did she really just say that? Why do they say this stuff? Guys, honestly, if we go back 4 years ago, do y'all know they're going to be repeating some of the same stuff they said this time? Boy, the internet's undefeated. I'm going to start over, though. Start over.
Tomorrow,
Please, to refresh everybody's memory, play it again.
if we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
Really?
And let me be very clear. If you do not make sure that the people in your life can get to the polls, that is a mistake. Deciding not to decide, that is most definitely a vote to let other people control your future.
See that? You see it?
Yeah, fair
Yes,
tactic.
she was trying to get people to go out to the polls, but we know who she wanted us to go to the polls to support. That was a scare tactic.
Facts.
Let's call it what it is. It was a scare tactic.
Now I'm asking y'all, don't he sound rather conservative? Call. How often do other people that vote Democratic call out other Democrats? Can we be candid? How often do they call people out? Almost never. In my estimation, I believe this man is conservative, fronting like he's a Democrat because he knows they kind of have a little bit more control and sway over mass media. So I believe he's playing to the optics of society and saying, oh, I would not vote for those people. But deep down inside, he is more aligned like that because just listening to him, it seems that to be the case. Just does.
We're suddenly going to be deprived of our right to vote if Donald Trump gets into office instead of this candidate.
Ridiculous.
No problem. Sounds like a very fervent, passionate argument in favor of Kamala Harris.
It does, because it's lies.
Then what the hell you need $2.5 million for your production company when you're worth billions? Take your time, I'll wait. You see,
Don't make sense.
bullshit is bullshit.
Stephen A.
I'm not in any way questioning the contributions that Oprah Winfrey has made to the Black community, to Black people, to our society as a whole. She is the epitome of the American dream. She is marvelous. The problem was she tried to convince us somebody else was marvelous without taking into consideration how her actions would look once we got a hold of this information.
Ooh, Stephen A is cooking on the Stephen A show. Okay, brother. Look, I ain't gonna say nothing. I know you went to Winston-Salem and all that. You did your thing, so you know how to journalize them. You don't know how to jizzleize them, so you could do that. But he's absolutely right. One thing I dislike a lot is when the persons that we would rather be in office be like, oh, I don't want to do it. But y'all get up there and scream for somebody else to do it. Think about this. If what she was saying was the least bit true and accurate, right? Even for me, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I have no aspirations of wanting to be the president. Not that I actually have a chance, right? But let's presume I was somebody reputable, right? Somebody with a level of mass influence, hundreds of millions or billions of dollars or whatever the case is, and I was beloved, respected, or really well liked by the majority of people. And I said it's very possible all of our rights will be taken away if you don't vote for this person. And I know that you guys actually like me. And even though I don't want to do the job, if what is happening is so much at risk for our liberty and rights, I would just run. I'd sacrifice my dislike for actually having to do it to protect people if I actually care about them. Not make them go for somebody else that they don't necessarily want, or try to use my level of influence to kind of pretend like this person is really something that they're not. I would just say, yeah, you know what? This is dangerous. This could change our whole society. I'm going to run. I'm going to do it. Because the people listening to me because they want me. If you really think about it, right? That perspective. So when they're highlighting somebody else and saying all this stuff, that stuff be weird to me. Be a little bit weird.
Which now brings into question, how marvelous did you really think Kamala Harris was?
Not much.
That's why people have a problem trusting not just politicians, but celebrities who come out in the open to support them.
Ta-da! Correcto. The fact that they will get Beyonce, pay her $10 million, and y'all believe that Beyonce believe what she's saying if she's not willing to do it for free. No. None of us believe that. Most of us outside of the political world where they're controlling people's minds really believe if somebody paid somebody $10 million to come say what they about to say to us, that they genuinely believe what they about to say. The only argument you could make is this. I wouldn't take 10 million from the other side to say the same thing because I don't like them as much. But I take the 10 million from here to do it because I do agree more with them. But if you got to take $10 million to do something, I'm not trusting what you're saying for the most part, especially if it's a speech. If it's not a non-competitive type of sport or something to where you're going against somebody else, I ain't trusting you. $10 million for Beyonce for a 3-minute speech. Get your coins, Beyonce, because you did the same thing in Dubai. So I'm not knocking it. But for people to actually listen, we never hear from you throughout the rest of the year. Beyonce is quiet. Shh. She ain't doing no interviews. She might drop some music. She might not. She never speaks. She never talk about no politics. She don't even talk about politics in her music. Shh. All of a sudden you speaking about it as if you gamed up. And then they present it to us and we know which people they targeting. Because the truthful answer is this, guys. And y'all guys know I hate this stuff. Kamala Harris was put in line to get the black vote. And they told her, you can't lose that vote. That's the main reason we picked you. You better at least win that vote. And to be candid, I believe that they saw the numbers and she wasn't polling well with all of Black America initially, right? And so there was a fear, and so she went into overdrive. She went into overdrive to compensate for the possibility that she may be losing some influence there. So she did all of the stuff you can get. Talk about hot sauce, like Hillary did. Got Glorilla up there. We all know nobody understands why you would have them up there. You could have got Malcolm X's children, Martin Luther King's children, and paraded them around. But it's hard to do that when they're actually doing work and nobody really knows who they are like that because they're not looking for notoriety. They're looking to actually make changes, actually do their father's work, things like that, not try to become publicly famous. This is bad. This is bad.
You're Oprah. You're worth billions. It's a horrible look for you to take a penny. For you or your production company.
That's right.
If you really supported her.
He's right.
And oh, by the way, speaking of things that don't look good. Did you really think I was going to forget about Morning Joe on MSNBC?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't do it.
Let me preface my comments by saying.
Don't do it.
I respect the hell.
Don't.
Out of Joe Scarborough.
Don't do it.
And Mika Brzezinski.
Oh, you gonna do it.
They've done a phenomenal job. I'm not here to cast any aspersions, but I am here in the interest of fairness because if we're going to move forward,
don't do it.
We have to be fair. I did not vote for Donald Trump. I am going to be fair to the 47th president of the United States. I'm
gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all want to know who I voted for, it's gonna cost you $50. Otherwise, I ain't admitting to nothing.
Simply saying I'm not gonna be hypocritical. Morning Joe, do you remember some of the things they entertained about Donald Trump? Racist?
Yeah, they said that.
Along with other incendiary things?
Yeah, they said that.
When people were bringing up Donald Trump's name and mentioning Nazis.
Yeah, they did
and
that.
Stuff like that.
They did that.
There was nothing said on that program to quell that momentum.
They didn't?
They were all in. Donald Trump wins the election and then they come on TV and they tell us that they've met with him in Mar-a-Lago. I appreciate that. But could you tell us whether or not you told him to his face that you thought he was a racist or that you apologized for calling him that?
Oh.
That you thought his name should be associated with Nazis or anything like that?
Stephen A., let me stop you there, my brother. Let me tell you, this is one of the main reasons why politics I hate so much. Some of us are smart enough to know that we're not smart enough, and some of us are dumb enough to believe that we're smart enough. And what that means is this. See, Trump really ain't upset about what they said about him because he understands it's a game. And we the only ones playing the game wrong. Why y'all think it's always a constant battle about we need to unify? Don't you understand lawyers and judges? They go to dinner together. Prosecutors, defense attorneys, best friends. They go out to dinner after the trial is over. They get favors from one another. They go at it all the way, super hard in court. People get convicted, get life, all these things. But after it's over, they shake hands, they laughing, and they're eating with each other. Politicians themselves present to us, oh, I don't like them. And what they stand for is all wrong. But they always find some bipartisan way to get along. See, it's the technique of present to the public that if you're not with us, you against us, meaning if you ain't on our side, we ain't rocking with y'all at all. So that's what happens with people. They get on here and they say, who'd you vote for? And they find out you didn't vote for their candidate, and they like, I can't be cool with you no more. They found a way to divide people so well that they'll make you unfriend somebody, unfollow somebody because they voted for somebody who you don't agree with. But these same people who don't agree with each other are always hanging out, always with each other after the case is done when the cameras is off. Don't y'all realize this? Don't y'all realize they say all these things, these people don't care about the American people, all this crap. It's what they say. But after the lights turn off and after they done manipulating people's mind, they are having dinner together. They're helping their friends get into colleges by telling us they are diametrically opposed to relationships with these people. But see, us as the blacks, see, we different. We a little bit different. See, we have a unique code and stuff. We operate differently. We don't know how to let stuff go. If somebody says some foul stuff, you know what we don't do? Shake hands and let it go. We say you got to run a fade. This is what we do. No, you got to see me about that, and then we can be cool. Don't you understand? These people said that he was comparable to Germany. All these other things. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to play the game like everybody else and go, it's cool. We were running. Your team was your team. My team was my team. But it is over now. Ain't no hard feelings. He's not going to want to run the fade. He's not going to want to see them about nothing. They're going to go on and play the game. Just like judges play the game, just like lawyers play the game, we the only ones that's holding the bag because we think we're actually supposed to have a divisiveness amongst us because one group is this way and one group is that way. It's the same game every 4 years. It's the same every 4 years. It's the same game. I can't rock with y'all because y'all pick this person and I don't like them, but they get on stage and say, oh, I don't think we can come to an agreement, so the government's going to get shut down. Then 2 hours before the debt ceiling goes in, they go, we've come to a bipartisan agreement and we've come to a solution and the government will be just fine. Every time. Every time. Oh, we have bipartisan agreements, every time. I get along with some of them and it's the BS. But us, we all the way against you if you don't agree with us when they use these politics against us. That's why I hate it so much. Because I watched it play out in everyone's face. Hey, TEC, in everybody's face. Y'all got to stop letting them get y'all. Don't not be friends with somebody because you don't like the politician that they like. Because let's be honest, we all can't win. In some years, the politician you like gonna win. Some years they not. If you got 50 years in this life, somebody's gonna win that you don't like. And your friend is probably gonna be upset. Because remember, this is very important. There was a long time before social media where people never talked about politics. Remember the taboo conversations that wasn't on the table? It was finances, typically religion, and politics. You never asked somebody who they vote for. It was considered against the law, basically, right? And I'm talking social law. You just didn't do that. Now it's the thing. We got the hats to verify it. We are parading this stuff where it used to be a kind of like a secret battle. And the reason why is because they didn't want to control our minds that way at this time. So they knew, look, just vote for whoever you vote for. Don't worry about it. We're going to run our country the way we want. And y'all keep going to y'all jobs like y'all been doing for the last 30 years. Pay your bills, go to some vacations with your family, get angry from time to time, and then go on about life. So they didn't want y'all expressing who y'all picked because they know that your friends would be upset and they thought that, if the truth came out, y'all wouldn't be friends anymore. And it's exactly what happens to a lot of people. I won't never not be somebody's friends because they voted for a politician that I don't like. I could care less. It's none of my business. None of my business. They like him for whatever reason. Oop-de-doo. If that's how you make decisions, this is why we're struggling in business. This is why we struggle in life. Because if we don't agree with them, we can't do business with them. And that's why we fail. I don't have to like you at all. But business is business. And that's the one thing we fail at. We got to like you. And when I say that, the reason I say that is because even if you look at how politics works, do you realize most of us are picking people that we like as people? Let me rephrase that. Most of us are making our decision currently on likability. Whether it's likability in the positive way or likability in the negative way. Meaning, I don't like this person, so I'm not voting for them. And because I don't like this person, I'm going to vote for the other person. Not because their politics is better, but just solely because they don't have a likability. And you know it's likability because they're using celebrities that we like to influence us. What positions are these celebrities taking of why they're going for them? Oh, because they're going to donate a bunch of money. These celebrities don't actually take positions based upon the politics. They just tell you, hey, this is who I'm voting for because the other guy's going to screw us. You guys got to pay attention to this stuff. That's why I don't like politics, okay?
Or that you retracted those statements to his face. Could you give us some information? Because I didn't hear that.
Neither did I.
All we heard is that you're mad. That ain't good enough. Why? Because of what you said on the airwaves. See, here's what Stephen A is about. If I say it publicly, I'm going to own it. If there's a retraction that needs to be given, I'm going to own that too. Because that helps trust. And that's what we're lacking in today's day, which is why you have people looking at quote unquote legacy media. That's what they're talking about these days. And they're saying, yo, legacy media is dead. It's not because folks are stupid. It's not because journalists are incompetent. It's not because pundits and commentators and journalists and editors and producers and all of this other stuff don't know what the hell they're doing.
I don't know about that.
It's because we do. But we leave wiggle room for our intents to be questioned. And that is what I strive to avoid. You're going to know where the hell I stand come hell or high water. And if I'm wrong, I'm a man up and own it. If I was wrong in a public platform, I'm going to say I was wrong in a public platform.
Respect.
If I was bold enough to say it to you publicly or about you publicly, I'm going to own it in private and in public.
He does do that. I'll give him that.
That's all I'm asking for. Morning, Joe. Mika Brzezinski. Morning, Joe. That's all I'm asking for, Oprah. That's all I'm asking for. By the way, I could get into where the hell was Stacey Abrams, who ran for the gubernatorial race in Georgia years ago, lost.
We know what that is.
And we really haven't heard from her since.
No, we ain't heard from her.
Because she made
How
She
much?
helped Biden get elected in 2020. And for some strange reason, dipped from the spotlight. Don't think I didn't notice that either.
Oh, we
And
noticed
I'm
it.
not blaming her. I'm blaming the Democratic Party. What the hell happened with her?
You
Nobody
gonna
took care of her. Nobody looked out for her. These are legitimate questions.
You gonna call the Dems out like that?
But I'll save that for another day. Just wanted y'all to know where I stand. And to piggyback off of what sparked this conversation, to applaud those NFL players who felt free enough and were bold enough to do their Trump dance. It ain't about Trump. It's about them reminding everybody this is America. And we should be allowed to believe what we want to believe, feel what we want to feel, and do what we want to do within reason without having to worry about being ostracized, demonized, and ultimately excoriated to the point where we got to go into hiding. Those days need to be over. And when it is, we'll know that we're gearing back towards America being what it used to be and what it should be still. That's it for this edition of Steve.
Ooh-wee. Shout out to my dog Sherwin Thomas for the water fund. Appreciate you, dog. I ain't gonna lie, Stephen A was cooking here. And that's a heck of a nice tie. I don't know, you guys probably can't see the details on that tie. It's a heck of a nice tie. This was very well executed. He actually is really, really, really good speaker. As I'm listening to him, how he's putting words together and how he's contextualizing things, and I'm like, oh, okay. He's placing things at the right moment. He even messing with his cadence. He is an entertainer, by the way. We did a good job here. But like I said, guys, you tell me what y'all believe, because I think that he has some conservative qualities that he's trying to hide. And it looked like he's trying to be like, yeah, I'm going to tell y'all what it is. But he don't want to do too much because he's smart enough to realize that he don't want to be attacked by the pariahs. He don't want to be. But he brought up a lot of good points. That's one of the reasons that I hate politics, because, like, come on now, you can't be serious. Are you telling me that you made her pay to use your production company when you worth billions and you paid all these other politicians? Something about that just ain't right. Something about it just ain't right. And I agree with him. And the level of influence is how it works. To spend billions of dollars of your campaign money on celebrities, rappers and stuff to influence us is embarrassing. In my estimation, is embarrassing. The biggest problem I had with Vice President Harris was that every time I listened to her, she always talked about what she doesn't like about him. What I would have preferred was for her to never talk about him at all. And for her to say, just like this, listen, we're going to restore the dignity in the Oval Office. I don't need to speak about him. I will stand on my politics and on the vision that I have for America. That's it. I don't need to speak about him. And if she used a little bit of tact, to kind of promote that, I would have been more impressed, and I would have, tipped my cap to her for that. So sometimes I just step back away from it all. That's just the truth. That's just how I thought about it. I'm like, I didn't like it. I didn't like the angles. Now, here's the difference, right? Because I know people are going to say, but he spoke about her. I don't do but you did it too. I don't do that. Oh, but you did it too. If you better than him, prove it. If you think something is wrong, you don't conduct the same action. You do a different action. I've always stood on that. I've always believed that. Anyways, shout out to Stephen A. That was a good segment, my brother. We'll see what kind of work you got going on in the future. Now, on to other things, okay, in the YouTube world. Cooley, aka Mr. No Fugazi podcast, has come under immense scrutiny over the last few weeks. He has now clashed with some of the biggest YouTubers in the space, Abba and Preach, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and a host of many others, all based upon or all stemming from not only this singular action, but other actions as well, but this is kind of like the big piece of the puzzle. When there was a conversation that was viral about tonight's conversations, okay? And in tonight's conversations, Cooley was there and he spoke. And in that conversation, what transpired was this clip that went viral, and it took off like fire after that. Okay, this was what was said. All right.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
So you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year.
He's actually wrong. That the number 8% is inaccurate, guys. By the way, I believe from what my research is somewhere around less than 4, but I believe it's 2 or 3%, 6'4" and higher. It's a very low number.
Well over 100K a year. And I'm black at that if you add that on. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
That was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Now, I thought that was a gratuitous shot by her at the end. I thought it was unnecessary, but when you trigger people emotions the way that Cooley does, I can understand why some people respond that way. I still think it's wrong. She still needs to have the tact that she would require for somebody else. I will say this, okay? That was the clip that sparked everything for the most part. There's other videos that have been circulated, but they haven't got the type of attention, okay? That clip there went fire, okay? I will say this. Yes, the clip is obviously edited, guys. It's not an unedited clip. So some of the things is taken out for obvious reasons to trigger the social media. We all understand, okay? Now, the thing about that listening out, the only thing I'm going to say about that, right, is that Cooley has a woman, and the girl that he's so-called speaking to or arguing, I don't know if she got a top-tier man that she's speaking about. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. He got a girl, and I don't know if she has the top-tier man that she's speaking about. Now, after this what happened, everything spiraled, everything went crazy. Cooley then became under mass scrutiny. People start sending videos. Let me just tell y'all. So the internet is undefeated. The internet is undefeated. Unfortunately, people can make you look good on the internet, or they can make you look bad. And if they have a big enough influence or big enough, they can manipulate in all different type of ways. We've seen it here in our little space over here, and we've seen it everywhere around the internet. What I've noticed is this. I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna be. Oh, Peter, what up, Peter? Peter, the investor, my brother. Thank you. I know you in the building, and I appreciate the Cash App for supporting the show, fam. I want to say this: people in our space have clashed with Cooley as well. Okay, I did not know that. Cooley is. I did not know that we are able to kind of cross over like that. And so I think we saw Fatty got into it with Cooley. I think we had a couple other people went up on the show. I don't know if it was the same show or a different show, but they had a conversation with him. I have not seen to what extent the conversation was. I just know there was a lot going on. But Cooley, after Abin Priest took shots at him after O'Shea, and O'Shea been cooking up. O'Shea is loving this time right now, okay? O'Shea is cooking up. He dropping video after video after video. To some of the time, I'll be thinking, like, is this content strategy? Is like, are we going to start a mass fire and fire back at each other? And, you know, I'll be thinking, like, is this concocted? Like, is this really put together behind the scenes? I'll be thinking like that. But I really can't tell. I really genuinely don't know. But I've been seeing O'Shea Juice Jackson going at him. I'm seeing he uploading videos after videos, and he's funny. O'Shea represent the Bay. So you know what I mean? I can't say nothing about him. Okay. Oh, shout out to O'Shea. Okay. He represent the Bay. That's what it is. All right. And he's funny, and he runs a successful podcast, and we want the brother to continue to do well and do big things. All right. But him, Cooley went at it. Abba and Preach, they're from Canada. They run a very successful channel where they're at. They do amazing content. They really have the pulse of their audience. Everybody went at Cooley. I don't even know if it's right or wrong. I don't know the specific details yet. I just wanted to take a fresh pair of eyes and I say, okay, I've been seeing videos, people saying Cooley, all the titles and stuff. I'm not about to watch them because it's like 4-hour videos, and I'm like, I ain't watching 4 hours right now. I ain't got time for that. And then, you know, I don't want to do a short, because if I do a short, then I'm not going to even get his side, because even in the short we just played on tonight's, which I only played it because that's one that sparked the conversations really, I know they cutting some things out there. And I'm trying to not be influenced, but I'm trying to take a, you know, fresh pair of ears and listen and go, okay, is it emotions? Is it facts? Which one is it? Because I've heard Cooley say some things before, and I'm like, oh, that's very well thought out. He's sharp. That's a very nice concept that he put together there. So I know why people can gravitate to him, because he can put those words together and he can create a concept. Very similar to how Fresh and Fit has done, et cetera, et cetera. So I understand the popularity, but I don't know if what he's under actually causes issues or not. Okay, Day is in the building. Day is a known New Yorkian. Okay, he's a known New Yorkian. All right. I hope he ain't no Giants fan, because actually, I want to praise all the New Yorkians for sending Saquon Barkley to Philadelphia. We thank you very much. Okay, our season will do just fine thanks to you. Okay, Day with the 999 super chat says, it's funny women always say a top tier man has this and has that, but isn't it strange they can never point out a man like that they know and give you a real life example? 100%. I've actually seen that lady before, right? She has a daughter. I forget what the name of the podcast is called, but this was years ago. I think the guy's name is Shan or something like that. He runs a podcast where he talks about business. And he's a sharp brother too. And she was on there and she's like, you know, I'm a go-getter, all these things. And her relationship got destroyed or whatever the case is. And, you know, single mom, all that kind of arguments and stuff. And so I've seen her before. So the hostility that she has towards him is somewhat consistent with the fact that she don't have one of those men, or at least she could not maintain keeping one of those men for a long period of time. So I know where the hostility comes from, because when women can't get those men that they're claiming that they know that exist, they get upset at the men that aren't those men for not being those men. So I'm kind of used to that, right? So because of this, now Cooley's persona has been under fire, because there's a claim that he's not living what he's preaching. They're claiming Cooley not living what he's preaching, and Cooley's saying, I am living what I'm preaching. And the question now is, can we decipher the difference here? Okay, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to get into his response. I guess Abba said some things about him. Abba and Preach. O'Shea said some things. He tagged him. And he's been doing live streams, pulling people up, debating, going back and forth. And that's dope and all that. It's good for content. But I want to hear what he has to say and if his receipts are legitimate. You guys actually are up to game on this stuff. You guys know exactly what's going on. Y'all know exactly what he said and didn't say. So I will rely on you guys as I would say somewhat of neutral people, because y'all don't know him. Y'all really in our space. Y'all are people. Y'all don't really know him like that. So I wouldn't assume that y'all would be biased for him or against him. But if I see some of y'all in the chat and I know y'all bitter, then I know which one of y'all frauding. All right. So let's get into the video. This is from the Fugazi podcast. This is Cooley with his receipts. And we're going to listen to hear about if it's legit or not. If he deserves the criticism he's been receiving at such these high rates, or if it's unfounded. All right. That's what we're going to get into now. I can close this out. I don't need that. Shift over here. Cooley fires back. All right. Let me put him on stage. All right. Now, I also want to say she was a little foul for that statement, though. I don't know nobody 6'4" ain't got no braids. I don't know no women. It's a lot of women want guys with braids, lady. Okay, it's a lot of women want guys with braids. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, but before we do, I just want to ask y'all: how many of y'all think Cooley is legit, and how many of y'all think he fugazi? Okay, so all y'all gotta do is put in the chat if y'all up to date on what's going on. All you have to do is put legit or put fugazi if y'all think he fraud. So that way I get a gauge on just how consistent this is. Somebody said he can't squabble. I don't know. To be honest, when most people can't fight anyway. Most of us can win a fight. That doesn't mean we know how to do it. There's actually art to it. Dre on the grind says, I'm in Switzerland. Oh, shout out to you. Hey, pick me up one of them Rolexes. All right. I think how much Jerk put down on my Rolex fund? He put 20 on my Rolex fund. So I got 20 on it. You just pay the rest for me. Dre, that's in Switzerland. Go ahead and copy that. I'm looking for the presidential Rolex. Okay. Presidential. Nothing too crazy. That's it. Stock. I don't need you to add nothing else to it. Let's just go and pick that up for your boy and go and send that out to me. Okay. Anyway, now Dre said I'm in Switzerland about the question. Nah, you can't be no Switzerland. All you have to do is say whether you think he fraud or he not. Come on now, tell the truth. Okay, listen, man. Y'all see a struggling YouTuber, okay? Life is hard on me. I've been beat down. You help a brother out, okay? That's all you got to do. You got to do a brother like this. Because don't do me like y'all doing Cooley, by the way, because y'all doing the bull bad. Y'all doing my guy Cooley bad right now. So don't y'all ain't got to do me like that. Y'all ain't got to do me like that. Don't do me like that. All right, we're gonna get to this. Oh, shout out to my dog. Sophisticated Jerk says his extra fun for the watch fund. See, I'm closer now. Closer to my dreams. Oh, y'all remember that song? That's my jam. Thank you, Jerk. I appreciate you. We gonna get that dream to come in reality one way or another. Okay, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight like my life. I'm gonna get me one. I know. And I'm not talking about borrowing Antons and come on the stream and be like, yeah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm a slow grind it. Okay. Now, so everybody say he's 75% Fugazi. I don't know. I really don't know yet because I don't know what to believe on the internet. Because one way you believe in this way, next way you believe in the next thing. He drop a video, they drop a video, they got receipts, he got receipts. I don't know what to believe sometimes until you meet these people in person. Which y'all know some of these people y'all don't want to meet in person. But, you know, shout out to the brother. He seems like he's actually a young guy. He's probably like 26, 27. I don't know how young he is, but shout out to him. Nick, what up? All right, let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it. Cooley brought the receipts. Is it enough to save face? All right.
Right. So there's a few things that we're going to get into tonight. It's been a lot of noise in these streets, and we're going to explain and expose all the misinformation and propaganda that these reaction channels is doing about Cooley and no Fugazi. So let's get down to business. One of my tenets are manipulation happens when you focus on the effects instead of going to the root, the cause of things. And many viewers out there have been manipulated by watching these reaction channels from these big platforms. So now let's actually go to the root of how this all actually started. So now I'm going to play clip number 1 where they edited things out to make it seem like I said I was a top tier man. Day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that. If you add that on,
Hey guys, was he stuttering when he said 100K? Did he stutter on 100K a year? Did y'all hear that? To me, it sounded like he stuttered. And I'm not saying when you stutter, you lying. I don't know why everybody on YouTube got to make 100K. Why? See, people like me that's broke and struggling, I just tell y'all, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. Leave me alone. I ain't going to pretend like I do. Everybody else pretend like they do, and they are making all the money. I don't understand this stuff. I just thought when he was like, I make well over, like his voice cracked. When somebody's voice crack, some a little up. Some is a little up. I don't know. He could have not had his water for the day. Y'all know over here, we don't have that problem. We don't have that problem over here. Water gang is strong, okay? But I think something is up. I think something is up, okay?
I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that. If you add that on, so just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Okay, before we go, what's your math saying?
A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship.
All right. So you just got finished with that clip, and that was the edited version of the clip. So here's the full version of the clip, right? Let's go ahead and play that. That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't
speaking
care about
about
going broke or none of that.
So since
You
we're speaking about
believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mhm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
as you can see in that clip, I never said I was a top tier man.
Okay, receipt number 1. He never said he was top tier. I'm going to have to side with Cooley right now. He never said he was a top tier man. And yes, we debate in this space. And technicalities win all the time. You know how many times, podcasts be up here and I'll be beating him down. And he be like, on a technicality. Yeah, technicalities be saving people. So yes, on a technicality, Sharon has been right about a few of the debates on the sports show. Technically. So, you give it to him on a technicality, but, depends on how you look at it. Technically, he did not say he was one of a top tier men. He said he's not speaking about himself. He's in a relationship. Okay. Technical advantage to Cooley.
As you can also see in that clip, the woman, she spoke about values. I spoke about tiers. I spoke about the prerequisites, the things that a man has to meet before a woman even gives him a chance. So generally speaking, women are attracted to height, income, and race. That's to get the man in the door. The values and his character and his personality and him being a virtuous individual, that comes after the man meets the woman's prerequisites. So what that woman just stated was manipulation. She spoke about the effects. I actually spoke about the cause. I went to the root of it. So think about it. If a woman actually did meet a man and he embodied all of those values that that woman stated, but he was 5'2" and broke, she wouldn't give him a chance. And most women wouldn't either.
Now, he's right again. I hate to say it. He's 100% right again. The things that he spoke to are what is the initial requirement: height, the money, attractiveness. So far, he's right. And then, of course, guys, I understand he's had some time to think about his response, write it out, put himself in a political position to spin it and whatnot. But we have to be fair. If you give somebody the opportunity to spin something, or you actually incorrectly respond or retort, even if he's wrong, it's like the fruit from the poisonous tree. You started incorrectly, so you're incorrect. I can understand that. So what she spoke to is her hypothetical dreams of what the men, real men will tell you all the time, men with good character, all these things. These women don't be wanting those guys. We be telling you, oh, those guys? Oh, yeah, we know those guys. That's Steve down the street. Yeah, he works over at 3M. Yeah, he's a director. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He ain't got no swag. He ain't got no. Nah, he ain't got the energy for me. That's all facts. That's what be happening. Those guys be alone a lot. There's a reason why they alone, and the revenge of the nerd per se is become popularized because now women have learned that these guys is getting money legitly, like, you know, and not having to put their freedom at risk. And now women are kind of readjusting to those type of men, even though deep down inside they want those aggressive men, those street guys. They want those people, but they know the risk that comes with it, so they're willing to kind of like push down those desires of those type of guys to be safer with another guy that they learn got money legally now, but they still want to be able to manipulate that guy, in my opinion. So right now, I got Cooley being pretty fair and accurate at this point. So it's a good counter. It's a good counter. I'll give it to him so far. He's presented well so far. I'm going to give it to him. What she's responding to is if the same guy had all those good characters and all those things, but he didn't have no money because she didn't want to speak about money, and he was short and he didn't have no money, she wouldn't give that man a time of day. I'm going to side with Cooley on that one. I just am.
Now, since you just watched that clip and you got the truth, now let's get into the next lie that they told.
That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black. This is why he's the trinket. He's the fetish. But this is the dude that y'all follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to from hypocrites. A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky.
One, chick does not have a BBL.
Get him, Cooley. Get him. Cooley says, you're wrong. That stuff is all legit. Ain't no fugazi over here. Okay, all right. Okay, get him then, Cooley. Okay. Hey, look, he had to knock that one down. Absolutely not. You're 100% wrong. That is inaccurate information, sir. That right there, I like the way you do that right there. That right there is the real deal Holyfield, okay? So you're wrong on that. Go ahead, Cooley. Keep going, brother.
Y'all saying BBL Becky. Y'all funny. So as you all just witnessed in that clip, it shows that, oh, well, Cooley is saying these things about not dating a single mom, but he's actually dating one. So hypocritical. Well, let's actually play some clips where I always speak about these things on my podcast, and I've never lied about my life. And I have almost 2 million followers on TikTok where it shows my personal life. So how can they be exposing anything when I put this out there for the world to see?
Excellent. And listen, Cooley is cooking right now, y'all. I'm sorry. I have no reason to like this guy or dislike him. I'm just going by what he's presenting, the argument, the counter. He's 100% right. That thing got like 2 million subscribers so far. I never knew it existed. I'm going to be candid with y'all. I never knew it existed. I had no idea he was doing TikTok with her. I had not the slightest clue. But I'm going to concede. You can't expose somebody who put out that information and he ain't hiding it. Because at first I'm thinking, if you're going to do this kind of stuff, why would you have that account? That don't make sense. So now when he says, I was never hiding nothing, I've been upfront and candid, sounds like the boy is cooking right now.
And I've spoke about these things many times on my podcast. You're in the 18 percentile, like myself. I have full custody of my kid, right? Difference between me and you is I met my girl when we got together when we were 25. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yes, we both had children. So we came into the relationship with children, but I was young and she was young. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't have to build on anything. We were kind of just young together, figuring things out. Okay.
So basically, this is him already speaking about how he was already dealing with a woman that brought kids in. So he's saying, I ain't hide nothing because I've expressed out of my own mouth what my situation was. She brought children. I brought children. We met when we were 25. Can somebody get his current age now? Because I don't know how old he is right now. If someone don't mind, if y'all could do that quick fact check for me to find out how old he currently is, because it does matter to the context. Because if it turns out that he is now in his 30s, maybe, and he wasn't getting money like that at 25, he was probably just starting out or building up. He was not the so-called high value man or whatever the case is. He's starting to build that case. JJ, what up? Is you still in the Bay or not? Because you told me you was gonna come out to the Bay. Is you out here or not? Okay. Now I'm just playing. What up, JJ? So far, so good. And if this is his response and receipts, I have to see the counters.
So now you just heard that clip where you got the truth now. Now let's get into another clip where I actually tell men that don't have any kids not to date single moms. Men that do have kids that have full custody of their kids, that's an exception to the rule if you have full custody of your kids, because only 18% of fathers win custody battles. So you're in the exception, man. And when you have full custody of your kid, women that don't have kids necessarily don't understand the obligations that it takes when having kids. So if you can find a woman that doesn't have kids that does understand the obligations, that's a great thing. But if you can't, then there's a higher probability that a woman that has kids, she can understand those obligations. But there's many red flags that those single moms be having. So still try to avoid them. But if you can find one that doesn't have all of those red flags, but you have a kid, maybe it's not a bad idea.
This guy's a little dangerous because I'm not easily manipulated, by the way. I know the BS he's doing in the sense of how he's controlling the narrative and how he's using stipulations and technicalities to his advantage. But you have to concede when he's doing it well. You have to, at the end of the day, if the guy is smart enough to go, I didn't say that, and you can only hold me to my words, just because you assume that I said something, assume that I meant this, that's your emotional response. What did I factually say? We do that all the time in this space, right? I have to concede he is doing it well enough, even for someone like me that you cannot manipulate, right? I see what you're doing, but I'll give you the credit based upon and how in which and well you are able to execute it. And so just following this baseline, right? What he's saying is, I told men that don't have kids not to get with somebody that do have kids. But I have kids. I never told nobody that does have kids not to get with somebody that does have kids. This is smart because that is a technicality, and he's pretty accurate because that is a common statement that is made. Yo, if you ain't got no kids, why would you get with a baby mama? Why would you get with somebody that has kids? But if you got kids, then it kind of makes sense. That is consistent. So I will give him that. So far in this receipts position, he is doing well to take back hold of the narrative and counter now that it's his turn to fight back. So you guys got to give it to him. Or if y'all think he on that BS, you can throw some tomatoes in the chat.
But still, it's nonsensical to even say, because generally speaking, most of them do. I just happen to be the exception to the rule, and my girl happens to be the exception to the rule. With that being said, I still recommend you guys stay away from single moms. The man has bigger stake.
Now, Now, him saying stay away as single moms at the end is really smart because now he's just doubling down on saying, I said what I said and I can substantiate it and I'm going to repeat it because you can't counter it. Now, here's the thing about the internet. If there's any clips of him fumbling, if there's any clips of him not actually saying it and he is saying, I don't care if the man has kids or not. He's high value. You're not. So he shouldn't be dealing with you when you have kids. If somebody finds that clip or he said that, oh, he's cooked. And by the way, the internet is undefeated. If it exists, he will get caught. Jerk says, why is she the exception to the rule? I don't know. That is a good question. I didn't really understand his breakdown, how she's the exception. I guess by default, if he's an exception, by default, she's the exception. Now, he didn't really explain how she's an exception. He explained how he's the exception. And I think by default, she's tied to his exception, which makes her an exception. I hope that makes sense. But he didn't explain it well enough. TEC says, oh, so what happened is Osei Drew Jackson got at him. Abin Preach got at him. And because of tonight's conversation went viral, and he's kind of under attack because the way he was speaking was kind of callous. I guess that's the way they perceived it. And so, it's content. They personally don't care nothing about him. He's another YouTuber, another podcast person making money like they are. They don't really care, but it's content for them. But they also feel like you're a fraud in this, their brand to call you out to a certain degree. It is what it is. Y'all know, we all talk about content strategy around here. It is what it is.
I still recommend you guys stay away from single moms. The man has bigger stake if he chooses to date a single mother and take her seriously because she comes with kids. Now, a man that has kids and a woman that has kids, okay, that's a mixed family. It's like, okay, y'all both coming in with baggage. But a man that doesn't have no kids shouldn't look a single mom's way. So
well, he substantiated his position, found the video, because apparently he ain't lazy. And apparently he got some editors to find that content because he exactly explained his point very well, and he's not wrong. If his argument was, don't mess with no single baby mamas because you ain't got no kids, don't be messing with nobody with kids, and you ain't got none, he's right. He substantiated that. But he also gave the caveat, now, if you got kids and she got kids, we got kids, we all got kids, he substantiated that point. So, okay. I can concede his receipts are looking quite valid right now. Now, of course, we understand O'Shea can bounce back with the counter, and then Abin Preach can bounce back with their counter, okay? Sharon Bracey said, I'm wrong? Oh, okay. No. Sharon Bracey ain't going to be talking about I'm wrong on my own show. No. Sharon Bracey, I will drop the link specifically for you, okay? Specifically just for you, okay? Because I told everybody how I've been cooking you up on our sports show. If you're coming here to tell me that what I am interpreting, I'm wrong, or your indication is that he's wrong, you're gonna have to explain that to me because I don't know what you mean. Well, what are you talking about wrong? My interpretation is wrong, or him substantiating his position is wrong. You ain't gonna just be throwing that wrong out there. Like, I'm listening to the same thing you listening to. So how were you able to decipher or comprehend something differently than I did? I don't know. You're gonna have to make that make sense because I don't know what you're talking about right here. So far, he substantiated his point. Don't mess with no single baby. Both of them. Oh, you little sneak guy. It's all right. It's all right. You know how to substantiate your point. You don't do it well, but you know how to do it sometimes. Point being is this, sir. What he said so far, I don't see what he's wrong on. He said, if you ain't got no kids, don't mess with somebody with kids. And if she got kids and you got kids and y'all, he literally just played the clip. How is it wrong? Okay, chat. Am I tripping? Am I comprehending incorrectly? Am I this wrong? Because I feel like we all watching the same thing. It seemed like he's correct. I don't know what to think right now. It seemed like he's correct. Just going back and forth, letting him explain it. He gets the context. He gets the receipts. He says, I said this. He brings it. So I'm trying to figure out why Sharon is telling me we both wrong. What did Sharon hear that I did not hear? Okay, Jerk is in the building. Jerk says, why didn't he choose a woman with one kid if he only had one kid? Was this the best option that he had at the time? Now, that's a great question, Jerk. The problem with your question is this. What you're identifying is a 1-for-1. Listening to the clip, he did not specify that you only could have one kid to two kids. He just said kids in a general sense, singular or plural. It's how you want to decipher that. I didn't interpret it that way. I didn't interpret him saying if you have a kid, she get to have one kid. He said if you're bringing kids into the relationship and she has kids, then y'all blend the family. I'm going to rewind it to make sure I didn't mishear anything.
Single moms. The man has bigger stake if he chooses to date a single mother and take her seriously because she comes with kids. Now, a man that has kids and a woman that has kids, okay, that's a mixed family. It's like, okay, y'all both coming in with baggage. But a man that doesn't have no kids shouldn't look a single mom's way. So there has
So Jerk, you see that? Specifically, his only indication is if you have no kids. He doesn't explicitly expound on one kid, two kid, three kid, four kid, five kids, kid for kid, none of that. Specifically, he states if you have no kids, then this is what should happen. But if there's a kid involved, then I don't know. Okay, Dre says, no, Aaron, you're a victim to his manipulation tactic. Absolutely not. He ain't manipulating me. I'm listening to the same thing that y'all listen to. If y'all hear something that y'all think that I'm hearing incorrectly, you can challenge it. I'm fine with that.
There's been no lies. Nothing has been exposed. I've always talked about this stuff on my full panel podcast with women and on my debate shows when I have men on. So a hypocrite is someone that tells someone, I don't do this. That ain't me. I don't stand for this. But then they go ahead out and do it. That's what a hypocrite is. Just want to let y'all know. That is true. We can all agree to that. So all of these podcasts that's making reactions to me, they saying that I'm hypocritical because they think that, oh, here's another red pill guy making talking points like all of these other podcasts. So he must view himself as like a bachelor and this high value guy, where if you watch No Fugazi, I'm not a bachelor, I'm a father. So my values and everything that I embody is much different from these other type of red pill podcasts that y'all watch. I just new people coming in right now, just talking a whole lot. So it's like having an essay on a book that's 20 chapters and you only read 4 of the chapters, and then you make a conclusion off the book based off of those 4 chapters that you read. So a lot of people in the comments and stuff like that currently right now is like, oh, no, he's just trying to cover up. No, bro, you don't watch my content. As you've seen, I lost no subscribers. My Instagram is still the same. So all of this noise and stuff like that, my true supporters are still rocking with me. Y'all just here. Y'all knew. So since y'all knew, y'all going to get this work too. And actually,
now this is a very smart spin here. The way I interpret it is this. He's trying to double down on the people that are on the fence about supporting him. So he basically saying like, look, people, even if I was frauding, they like what I say. So there go people that's go defend me. It's just like people that say free him, knowing dang well that they did the crime, right? So in this scenario, what he's doing is saying, all right, there's people that's going to rock with me kind of no matter what. And then there's some people that if I say the right things, then I'm going to give them ammunition to defend themselves. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna give them ammunition to defend themselves. Hold on. We might got a special guest host in the building. Give me 1 second, because you know how these people are. Mr. Bad Takes, is that you?
Hold on. I got the kick going crazy. Hold on.
Dog, take your time. I'll mute you. You let me know when you're ready. Okay, so guys, we got Bad Takes Bracy on the show. He'll be back in just a minute. He's on mute until he's able to find the space in order to tell us how he's wrong again. But in the meantime, what I see Cooley doing here is this. He's understands his audience, and what he's doing is he's giving his audience ammunition to defend him, and just enough. You know how you have to give, hey, yo, you got to give me some wiggle room here to get out of this. Like, you got to give me something I can run with. So he's giving them enough ammunition to defend him, right? You get what I'm saying? So what he's doing now is he's re-energizing his base by saying, you guys some newbies. Y'all don't even know me like that. Which we all know a lot of the content that has been produced. Nobody really watch content to the full end. Our space is unique where how we do live streams. Our supporters are consistent with that. Other people have short form content and they spin videos out, and that's how they make a lot of their views. And he knows that's how he gets a lot of his views. Let's just be honest. Because if you have, I don't know, somebody look up his subscriber count on YouTube for me real quick, because I don't know what it is. I guess I could probably see it. Let me see. Hold on. If I zoom out, let me see it. 282.
Lied about his subscriber count too. He's a liar.
I don't know if he is. He has 282,000 subscribers and about 35,000 views in 3 days. To me, that is an indication is that your shorts or your short form videos are what gravitate your audience, in my estimation. So in that, when you have short form videos like that, a lot of people are not your day ones. They're just seeing what you said. They're watching that clip and they're like, oh, this is smart. This is dumb. And they moving on. He's smart enough to identify that. He's basically reigniting his base group and say, I love y'all for having my back, because we love loyal people. And then he's saying, oh, yeah, you know, these are my loyal subscribers. And he's trying to distinguish people to get people to battle each other to take the focus off of him. It's really intelligent and very strategic. Only some of us can actually identify this. Mr. Sharon Bad Takes Bracy to the show. What is it that you have a problem with? Because so far, the audience have seen what I have seen, and he has substantiated his receipts up until this point, sir.
Yeah, what I see is that people like to be lied to. So clearly he is great at that. And it doesn't matter if the woman or the man has a child or not. It's all about the woman's character and what value she is bringing to that man or that relationship. So yes, it is immature people that have children. And yes, it could be a complete red flag that she has a child. That is a possibility. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Also, is definitely a strong possibility that a child could also make a person get mature, have certain kind of responsibilities, stay at home a little bit more, learn how to cook, learn how to use their finances properly. Their kid also could be a very intelligent person as well that could bring value into another human being's life as well. So it's really more about character and value more than just anecdotal situation of she has a child, instant red flag, she's only for fun. That's insane.
But the problem is I will make this argument, and let me tell you if this makes sense. Well, you tell me if this makes sense. He's basically saying in a general sense, if you have no kids and she got a kid, don't mess with her. She just for fun. You're saying no, it's deeper than that. Just because she got a kid, she could be mature, she might have had a flags. I want to make this argument. Would you advise a woman to go after a married man?
I would not.
You would not, right? So in a general sense, your response is I would not. One could make the argument there are men that do leave their wives, but it's a very low percentage. The odds of you finding a married man that's willing to leave his wife for you is very low. So my recommendation is don't go after no married man. Stay away from him. He's basically utilizing the same similar tactics is don't mess with single women or baby mamas when you don't have children. It's not that it's not possible that she might not have good character, but just and be safe, don't even entertain it at all is the same argument you would make for not messing with a married man. Because it's not like he can't leave his wife and then remarry you. It's just that it's very unlikely to happen. Most of them never do. So I would recommend don't even indulge in it. Isn't that the same concept?
No, I don't think that is even remotely close to the same concept.
You don't think that's remotely close to the same thing?
Not even remotely. Nah, it's not even in the same stratosphere. Absolutely. One is in the troposphere and one is in the stratosphere. One is a little higher than the other. So, so the issue is that this whole if you are an immature person, like you gotta have to check out your own character and your own value system yourself. If you are immature, then yeah, I agree. You need to stay away from anybody that has responsibilities, because you are not somebody that can handle responsibilities. And that should be your criteria for staying away from a woman or a man with a child.
Well, that's your criteria, sir.
That should be everybody's.
That's just the blanket thing. It's everybody's. That's what it should be. All right. So look, you're a man that has a lovely family, as we all know. I'm not knocking that. I actually love it. But this man has his own family. He got his own perspective. How you gonna knock him having his own podcast with his own different perspective?
I think it's fine, but he need to say the reason why he think baby mothers for recreational use only is because his baby mother is for recreational use only. He know how much of a demon she is, how she didn't care about his child, and how she was partying and leaving the baby in the house with him. So therefore, he was talking about himself. Because if he actually believed this, he would have convinced his own two-time baby mama of a girlfriend that he had. He'd have said, hey, listen here, baby. I know this for a fact that children that grow up with their daddies, they have a better chance of being in a solid household. So I want you, baby, to go ahead and forget about your children and let your children go live with the daddy, and you can help me raise our new daughter that we have together, because my daughter is now your daughter, and your sons, you need to give that up to the goddamn daddy, because that's where those two boys is going to learn how to be men. But he didn't do that because he's a damn liar. He's a deceiver.
Unbelievable. Okay, so you stated your position. Now I'm gonna move forward with the video to see what other evidence he presents. Okay, if you have any disagreements, you let me know.
I am gonna open it up for some of the haters because I like the debate.
Ron
I'm here
is
to
here
roast
already.
people today. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
Oh yeah, my name is Vontae.
Vontae.
Yes, sir. I'm originally from North Carolina, but I stay in Florida now.
Okay, word. What you here to debate? What you here to speak about?
Yeah, I'm listening to what you're saying and everything though, but it's so weird because it's like it's not what you preach out to your community. Like, as much as you want to sit here and say that you might have put this out to the world, to the third, everything you say to your community about
you thought that? Okay, so maybe you didn't see the clips. When did you come into the stream?
Well, I've been into the stream.
So you seen the beginning videos where I played little clips that I've spoke about, literally the same thing that I said today. I spoke about to my audience. You seen that, right?
Yeah.
So that means that, well, time out. So that means that you're a liar.
It's still contradicting yourself because it's not what you done said in your previous videos. Everything.
No, I've always said that.
Everything you right now is what you're trying to prove for yourself right now.
No. True. Listen, True. When you watch the videos in the beginning of this live stream, I play clips, not from now. I play clips from previous podcasts, right? Where I said exactly what I'm saying now, meaning that I didn't lie. I've always been truthful about my personal life. My personal life has almost 2 million TikTok followers, right? So you just said that, well, you haven't said this stuff before, but you are now saying it. This is why it's hypocritical. I'm telling you that you're a liar.
How am I lying? I'm telling you what you're coming at your mouth saying stuff about, single mothers and stuff like that. This stuff at your own mouth. Regardless of what it is, but your personal life doesn't match what you're preaching out to the world. I'm confused.
Cooley's right so far.
Wrong again.
The guy coming on there is not substantiating his position. He's out. And see, this is the problem that happened. Cooley has an advantage because he's used to debate, right? So when you're used to debate, you're very quick on your feet. You're very witty. You know your counter arguments. You know what they can say about you. You can kind of know how to get out of it if you can. You know all the technicalities. This guy ain't substantiated the point. He just said, you ain't preaching what you preach. What did I say? And if you ain't smart enough to say, well, I remember on this podcast, you had said this. You never said nothing about that. Doesn't have the ability to do that. So even if Cooley is in the wrong, the person presenting the argument is not equipped enough to make the argument to Cooley. That's what we're watching happen in real time right now. And it's unfortunate because Cooley's going to use this to the advantage to try to prove that I'm not scared. I ain't running from no smoke. I answered all questions, and these guys just got beat down. Sharon, that's what's happening right now, sir.
Well, that I would have to agree with that assessment of it. That these people are not worthy debaters at all. They do not know how to have a conversation or know how to substantiate their point or even know what their point is for that matter. They just want to talk and have a conversation with them. They kind of starstruck them themselves. So they don't even know how to prove a point or even have a
Sharon, his hair kind of looked like how your hair used to look. Remember?
Absolutely not. I ain't never put no dye in my hair.
Bro, stop. Come on, man. You know you used to do that.
Everything's so natural.
Come on, man. You know you used to do that. You used to dip the tail. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Absolutely not.
That's why you caping for him right now. He remind you of you.
No, absolutely not. Both of them are very feminine with their hairstyle choices. That's okay. You know, I would never do something like that. Mine grew out naturally. You know what I'm saying? I would never have a headband on a public platform. That is crazy to me. That's
he don't want his hair to get in his face, sir.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. All right, let's push through this video, man, because this guy's gonna get cooked. We both know that, so we just got to get through this part. Oh man.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So your
personal life is not what you telling everybody else out here to do.
That's what you think. Got it. Cool. So you just said something that, well, what you preach out of your mouth is hypocritical to your own personal life, right? So when someone is giving advice or telling someone what's best to do, should they speak about that in the general or should they speak about it anecdotally? Maybe you may not understand what I'm saying. Say if you have a son, right? For example, and you telling your son, it'll be best that you don't talk to a girl that's dancing on a stripper pole. And then let's say that the son's mother, she was a stripper. Would that be hypocritical for the father to tell his son what's best to do? Yes or no?
No, it wouldn't be. I mean, he's doing this. He tells him something that he, from his experience, that he messed up, right? So he
would it be hip?
Oh my God! Did you saw what just happened, Mr. Bracey? You saw what happened, right?
I missed it. What did he say?
He just cooked himself. Fugazi guy said, "Look, what a father who told his son not to mess with a girl that be in the club, while he's married, or his mother is some girl that came from the club. Would it be hypocritical to tell his son that it's in his best interest not to go for somebody like that?" And this guy that got the hairstyle you used to have said, no, it's not hypocritical. Sir, you just defeated yourself in the argument because now you're making Cooley's point. You're making his point. This is bad.
Yeah, that's if he well clearly he looks like he don't have a high IQ, so he allowed.
No, don't judge him. Don't judge him based on how his hair looks, sir. Don't do that.
It is what it is.
Hey, okay. So we're gonna push through and see if the next guy is better. Hopefully,
hypocritical. Yes or no?
He gonna cook him.
What? No, it won't be hypocritical.
So stop it there, True. Stop it there, True. It's true. Just listen. We're gonna walk through the logic because we're gonna walk through the logic. Okay.
Right.
Let's just walk through the logic, man. Okay, cool. So it wouldn't be hypocritical for a father to tell his son not to do something if he just did it because he wants to advise. Anytime you're giving advice, you want to tell someone what's best to do. So you agree to that. So he's given advice, general advice to his son, but most of those women he should avoid because most of them are whores. Your camera went off, bro. What happened?
Right there.
So you just proved my point. Now,
how was the guy gonna get him, Sharon?
Because he's not giving general advice to his son. He know his son. He raised his son. He know exactly what his son character is. He know how his son moves. He know if his son's sensitive and all these things. So he's not giving general advice to his son. You, on the other hand, is opposite. You are giving general advice and you are being hypocritical. The dad is not being hypocritical because he might know the son, right? Or he should know his son. So therefore, no, you cannot compare a father and son to you and giving general advice, talking down on people with children. That's insane.
That's actually a good point. The fact that it's presumptive to presume that the father has a personalized experience with his child. We all know he could be a deadbeat, and deadbeats do give advice. But that's a fair point. I would actually accept that counter from you. Because it would be more of a personalized conversation, wouldn't necessarily be general. So I would concede that would be a good counter. That would be a good counter.
I could actually cook this goddamn dude up. To be honest, like this dude.
You can go on the show, sir. Don't be coming over here like we stopped you from going over there. It's clear.
Absolutely. I didn't even know this man existed. If I didn't know, I would have cooked this Rim brother up a long time ago. He's clearly a no good sucker.
Well,
with his leg extensions and his short arms, looking like a damn T-Rex.
I would love to see that show. I'm gonna watch that one for sure. And because look, I wouldn't go on none of the the dating ones, but I would actually go and speak to him, but I would have to have a strong enough reason to. And so far, I don't have a strong position. I don't know a lot of his content. But what he did, like I said, your counter is good. That's one I could take. But you're letting him create the scenarios, but you're not creating the scenarios for him, and that's where a lot of people are failing. I can put you in a scenario where the only option makes me look right, and he's doing that to that guy, right? And the guy doesn't know how to get out of it. Your answer would have been decent. Okay, let's push through. Your answer would have been decent.
He just went off, so he left. I guess he ain't want to smoke. Who knows?
Come on now.
Because he knew he was wrong. Let's get some real logical thinking people in here. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
Hey, I'm Chris from Palm Beach, Florida.
All right, Chris. And you here for the smoke?
No, I don't want no smoke, Cooley, man. I was kind of swayed a little bit. I'm gonna just call out some names. I listened to O'Shea Duke Jackson for years, and I had to put some comments in his comment section because I felt like a lot of people, black people, can be racist. Let me just tell you like this. We can be racist sometimes, overly racist, and I know that's probably, people will say that's not possible, but I think it is. And I think that because your old lady is Caucasian, a lot of people want to be against that. They want to say, oh, he with a snow buddy. And that's what I see more people were pressed on. More, you know that. They were pressed on more that she's Caucasian. If she was black, I don't think it would have been too much heat. But because she's white, oh my God, he's with a white woman. We got him now, this and that. And I'm like, oh my God, Dr. Umar. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you because
I would agree with this caller. If the woman was actually a black woman, then the women wouldn't care as much. The women would be like, she probably a good woman, but because she's a white woman, I could totally see the black women hating that for sure. And then the reverse is for the men, because it's not a black woman, they probably not as mad because it is a white woman and they cool with that. I could actually see all those points playing out. So he makes a good point. Nothing in totality, but he makes a fair point. Okay, you have any disagreements?
I don't think I have a disagreement. I don't like that this is a smoke show. He came to give him a circle.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I understand that part. And that's the real point of contention with this dude is that if she was a black woman with 2 kids, for some reason in the media and in the world of black YouTube, those are seen as bad people. But a white woman with 2 kids, 2 sons, that's okay, and you could wife up, and she could be influencing Sheen, whatever they call it, overhauls, and she's lifting up her skirt and showing her kitty cat, her ass, and her titties, and it's okay. That's the issue I really have with them. So I'm surprised Well,
we haven't got to that part yet. I don't know if that's in this video, but they haven't got to show the body part yet. So hopefully that comes up. But I agree. I'm going to give both truthful answers. I agree it's a smoke show. This guy shouldn't have really been allowed to go off like this. But if I was Cooley, I would definitely utilize this as somebody that, okay, he gets it. He understood what I was saying. I changed his mind. This is the perfect candidate to kind of sway people. So I get using both options, but I would agree. I don't want no dang non-smoke. This is a smoke show. He should say, he asked me, you got smoke? If he don't say no, drop him off. Because that's typically what we tend to do. You know what I mean? The praising, I get it. You can use it, but I'm with you. I didn't like that part.
I see your clips. I'm not sure if I follow the channel or not, but I see your clips. There you go. I see your clips all over social media, and it's always good knowledge. And I've watched a couple of the podcasts and stuff like that. And
Let's try to fast forward through this.
Somewhere. I come
man.
And this is the problem with a lot of men nowadays. They're not willing to call men out.
We got.
Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't want to hear what he was saying because he's just agreeing with him. They look like they were having a good conversation. Cooley let that one go.
It's not even a good agreement. It's not like he's substantiating something like, hey, in my life, this is what happened to me, and so this is why I'm in great. He's not even substantiating. He's just over there patting him on the back for just cheerleading, just a cheerlead. Oh, man, I just think, I just want to jerk you off because you my hero. The hell? Shut your ass up.
Oh, man. Don't be hating. Let's see if we can get a hater on the show now. Let's see.
DJ Genesis Detroit sends in $2. So why haven't you married her yet? 2016 is 2024. Low IQ people. Real men don't operate based off your standards and what you deem to be right. Marriage is something that is biblical. The laws currently don't follow the biblical standards of marriage, because women are incentivized to divorce a man. So when a man is making a decision about things, he's going to make that decision with reason and logic, not with emotion. So, yeah.
That's crazy that he said that.
That's the same general statement that they always been saying, though.
That's the same. But, hey, I thought you was the exception. It don't matter what, she's the exception, you the exception. So why are you talking about what general people are going through in marriage? Why are you talking about what general women would do in having 2 children? You the exception, she the exception. So therefore, you should look at it logically and go ahead and make that an honest woman.
Now,
you found the exception, sir.
And here's a problem with your argument now. Now, here's my counter to your counter. Well, because I am the exception and because she is the exception, marriage is not required for us. We're exceptional. It's not a need for us. Whereas I do think other people may need that because they're not the exception. So, like, it's an out for both.
If y'all both the exception, you feel like you don't need to. I thought you said that y'all was supposed to blend the family together. How are y'all going to be blended families? You have a house full of children, 2, 4. You got 5 children. They're all going to be in the same school with all different names. And now they got to go ahead and defend their little brothers and sisters because they don't have the same name. Why your name is like this and his name is like this? You are creating a division.
Wait, sir.
Because I thought you was talking about a nuclear family, sir.
Wait, are you saying that if he got married, they going to change the other kid's last name?
Oh, you goddamn right.
Oh, come on. That is not what be happening.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my gosh. You are. That is not what be happening.
Oh, yes, it is.
They do not be changing these kids' last.
Hey,
so Future's son, his kid has got Russell Wilson's last name now.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
They don't even call him. They don't call him Little Future. They call him Little Wilson.
Man.
Hey, come here, Little Russell. Damn, you're gonna be a quarterback just like your daddy. Just
sir.
like your daddy.
Absolutely not. He answered the question. Like I said, I'm taking the emotions out of this because I don't know the man from a can of paint. I understand how manipulation works, and sometimes you need it, sometimes you don't. But to be fair, he's saying the laws are not biblical laws. He's not 100% correct because they do derive from biblical standards. They do derive from Christian views and stuff like that, like how it all started. But they have evolved. It's not like if you go to another country where the Bible is the law of the land out there, where there's no separation between church and state. You get like he has some fair argument. And if it was me, I'd make the argument, look, part of the agreement was she came with her baggage, I came with my baggage. We agreed that marriage was not something for us because we had already done things differently. And because we're already going to make exceptions for how things are going, that was part of the agreement coming in. Like, I would have made that argument.
He's full of shit. He's a scam artist and a liar. Clearly, he's been scammed. He scammed and lied to his woman as well to say, this is not good for me as a man, even though it's better, even though he would probably use to ask him, is a nuclear family the best way to raise children? He'll most likely say yes.
To be fair,
he is not creating a
that's a general statement. Family. No, like someone, if you ask me a question, if 2 + 2 is 4, sir, I'm like, yes. even if I don't want to answer yes. So him saying a nuclear family is probably the best way to raise kids has nothing to do with his circumstances because he don't have the ability to create a nuclear family.
Therefore, he is a great liar and a deceiver.
He's not lying.
Absolutely.
Leave Leave that man alone, sir.
He's trying to use he's trying to use male emotion to say how many men got drug out in divorce court. Well, we know in alimony, most men are not paying alimony. I think it's only about 10% of men pay alimony, and the majority of men that is paying child support, they's paying less than $300 a month. The majority. Like this whole idea that women are taking advantage of men through alimony and child support is a lie. But it's emotion that men really go through, and they try to get behind.
So that's a fair statement, but it's not encompassing the rest of it. Is when you get a divorce, you don't have to pay alimony, but you do divvy up assets. So even if I don't pay alimony, if I had $500,000, which I know I'm broke, I ain't got it. I had to give her $250. I ain't got to pay alimony, but she still got $250. But it's my money.
And the majority, but again, so the majority of men that do get married to a woman and he do accumulate that kind of money, he usually found that woman when he was broke. So he accumulated that money with her, and substantial amount of his assets. It could have been because she contributed into it.
Absolutely not. And this is so easy to debunk this, sir. If I was dating, let's say we both met at 21, you 21, I'm 21, right? We both start the same damn business. You own a construction company, I own a construction company. You marry your woman at 21, I decide not to, right? If for the next 9-10 years, we both accumulated $2.5 million. You do it while married. I date the same girl for the same duration amount of time. She's not entitled to none of that money that I generated. Yes, so saying that there's a guarantee that she did participate or help is inaccurate. We don't know to the extent a lot of these women be involved with the increasing of money and assets, because truthfully, if women were that smart and that good at making money, then a lot of these men wouldn't be getting took to the cleaners because they have more money than him, and he would gladly marry the woman that got more. You got more money than me, so if you divorce me, you going to lose money? Deal. Most women ain't getting married because if they have to come in that relationship with more money, they're afraid that they got to pay that man to leave. That's just the facts.
I understand that. So, but that's also why my wife, she would be cooking and cleaning for me, and yours is not going to cook and clean for you, and she's going to have all those attitudes that you be talking about that women be having, because mine's going to say, my man is ride or die for me. He put it all on the line. I got my man last night. While you, on the other hand, she's still up in the air. And every time when you go somewhere on the fellas trip, she out there clubbing. She putting on her freakum dress. She's going to do her damn thing. So that's going to be the difference. Yes, mine is going to be faithful, and yours is going to be maybe.
So what you saying is single women are bad women.
Single women are what?
Bad women. Because what your indication is, look, if they ain't married, then they going to be doing foul stuff. Go ahead and say it out your mouth then.
No, that ain't what I said.
That's exactly what you just said. That's exactly what you just said.
It was, and we are parallel lives, and both of our wives is hanging out with each other. We made the same amount of money, and my wife's like, yeah, I be doing this and that for my man because he makes sure I'm good. I'm straight for life. I ain't never gotta work for the man like how you be out here slaving, girl. Shit, girl, I'm just telling you, my man, he set me up lovely. I be just getting pampered and everything. I got a 401k. My husband, he just treat me so good. Girl, you better figure it out. You better make sure you put something on the side for yourself, because your man's money, he ain't worried about you. So when you get old and he decide to leave you for that young girl,
regardless of your point, because look, you can make a point, but you can't debunk my point, because my point started on the premise that you can't guarantee that she was contributing to his ability to generate money like that. All you made an argument was, well, look, hey, she ain't gonna want to cook for you. She's not gonna want to clean for you. My point is, even married men be with women who do not help secure financial packages for businesses. They just run the domestic household, which does have a large impact on the home, right? I'm not going to even debate that, but it's not necessarily an increase to the generation of revenue in business. That's all I'm arguing. And because of that, she ain't entitled to that money. She only get that money because they was married. And he is right in his point. That's all I was saying. Now,
well, the reason why he's also usually, and we go by the millionaires of the world, a vast majority of them are married for a reason. It's because they find a great partner that they could build with and they could run ideas off of. It's just what it is. I don't know why it's like
You're
that.
wrong again.
However, we do know this, that most men that stay single, they make less money. I don't know, maybe because the intelligent ones, the majority of them, they go ahead and find a woman that's got the equal intelligence and they build together because that's just what it is.
That's an irrelevant
Is it a few out there? Of course. I believe he said he's a part of the 18%. Yes, you got the 18% of men like my beautiful, handsome young brother that I'm talking to today. He know what he's doing with life and money and all those things. However, the majority of young men are not moving like Aaron O. And it's not fair to use these other young men in an Aaron O lens.
So first of all, don't be like me. I'm struggling. The point that I was trying to make is that the generation of revenue is not contingent upon the wife's contribution to the business. She does have contribution to other things. I won't even refute that. I'm good with that. But he's right in the sense of he will get to leave with all his damn money and you won't. And if that's a problem, that's a problem.
So the problem is that he's just saying a very true fallacy, right? It got some true points to it for people that is single and that's getting that bad. They will hear him say
that's
that.
Him.
Yeah, right. They will hear him say that and be like, yeah, that's a valid point. However, for the majority of men, and that's what we usually talk about when we talk about, we give it the general advice.
Okay, majority of men.
The general men are not going to be this highly successful money-making men. And so therefore, that's how come it's a true fallacy what he's talking about. And
So wait.
Liar and a deceiver, because now he's literally saying he is speaking to that minority of men all of a sudden. First was the general population, now it's the minority. Literally, that's what he just did.
So your argument is...
It's just amazing how great I am. It's just like, I got to toot my own horn. Beep, beep.
So
BTV, baby, that's what they call me, Aaron.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Take Bracy. Woo!
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Someday be here real soon. The question now becomes is this. Are you saying that most married men make a good amount of money?
I'm saying most married men make more money than single men.
Which is an indication that most people broke, married, and not, which I would concur with. Now, you making a little bit more money than me because you got a wife. Brother. If it ain't substantially more, I don't want to hear it. It ain't enough for me. So I just listen. I'm like, I get it. Getting married is not the cheat code. It's only the cheat code if you already one of them people. I'm sorry. Most of us is never going to be those people. All right. We just not going to be those people. So I don't know. Mr. Fugazi has found a lane for himself. He's making money. His girl seems happy enough. If his girl is able to secure the social media bag and make more money than him, see if she wants to get married then.
Right. So that's the thing. When he met that young lady, he did not have the bag. When he got with that woman, she increased his money. So again, it shows how.
Why are you saying she increased his money?
Because before he was, I'm gonna explain it why. When he got with her, she was in a certain financial spot, which he gave us that information. He was making $17 an hour. He got with this woman, and we fast forward 7-8 years later. Guess what? He's getting a bag. Now he's a 6-figure man. And now he's 6'4" because he was able to afford.
So why she ain't making the money? So this the problem that I have with this argument.
But no, it's not a problem.
No, but you can't make me make money if you can't make money. There's just no way.
Again, what I'm saying is this. He met her at a certain point in life. He was not that high value man. After he got with her and he listened to her plan, then he became the high value man. It shows that was
her plan.
Her
plan.
Hell
no.
Oh, hell
absolutely not.
How you think she was able to take care of 2 sons by herself before he was there? Because she was doing it on her own.
He was taking care of his kid before she was there.
No, he wasn't. He was making $17 an hour. Somebody
wait. So you knocking my people that's making $17 an hour?
That is talking
about. Where do people? No. Absolutely
this
not.
Man said he was making 17. He was making $34,000 a year with 2 cars. He said a nice car at that, and a 2-bedroom apartment, plus raising himself and a kid at $34,000. Boy, stop. What would you live?
Where are the people that's making $34,000 living on the streets?
Yes.
Absolutely not. This is insanity.
Absolutely.
Y'all, man, this is crazy. People that don't make a lot of money still have a life. They still live in a home somewhere and they still surviving. Like the city,
maybe like in a place like Camden, New Jersey, or like Ohio somewhere, like Akron, Ohio, a place where there's a lot of drugs being sold, and they also have Section 8 helping them out, and they also have this program helping out mommy and daddy, all those things. But we know a grown man making $34,000 with a 4-year-old kid with 2 cars and an apartment. Something is not adding up with that $34,000. And he said a nice car, by the way. He didn't say I had a hoopty.
What up, Lou? Absolutely wrong. Let me tell you how I know y'all wrong. And this is the difference between me and y'all. Y'all are not well studied, okay? There is a person by the name of Dave Ramsey. He gets calls all the time from women that saying, me and my husband have 4 children. He makes $37,000 a year. We are struggling. But they're not living on the streets. So to sit here and act like you can't go to work every day, eat food, and continue to do it for years while making a small amount of money is inaccurate and untrue. Most of these people are pulling from their own life and their own inabilities and projecting it onto other people. When you go to Starbucks, those people that work there, some of those people have families. When you go to McDonald's, a lot of those people have families. They are not living on the streets. So to sit there and act like they can't survive off the money they're making is inaccurate and untrue.
Perfect. I'm glad that you said that. But the key factor that you said is women and men with families. So therefore, one is able to take care of the kids, to take away that daycare, so one partner could go out there and make that $37,000. But if he got if he's making $34,000, he got to take care of a 4-year-old child, which is not a lot of daycare.
Okay, wait. No. This is ridiculous. No. This is ridiculous.
Let me finish building up. Let me finish cooking up.
You ain't cooking up.
Yeah, I'm cooking up this gumbo, Aaron. So this is what it is. We talking about a 4-year-old child where we know. Well, I know for a fact that you put a 4-year-old in daycare, it is from 9 to about 12 or 3 to tops. That is as much as you want to get for a 4-year-old, and it costs hella bread. So this man with a 4-year-old child, 2 cars, a 2-bedroom apartment, doing all that on $34,000 by himself, and then he still had enough money left over to go outside and buy clothes and attract a woman with 2 kids and bring her on and say, yes, I got you as well. Let's build together. Absolutely not.
So your argument is she was doing just fine with her kids as a single mom. That you literally just made that argument. Well, you see, she was doing just fine. That's why she had the plan for him and she was taking care of her kids. But you can't make that argument for him. So your assumption is she wasn't making 17 hours. She must have been getting to the bag.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
He got with her. She know how that song goes. Let me upgrade you.
So if she's I'm not gonna let you get away with this. So she's a single mom, right? Who's watching her children while she's making that money?
That's how much money that girl's made. She been in the online game. She was selling that cootie cat from day one. When he met her, she was selling that box. She was selling all those Shein dresses, all those underwear. She was out there moving that box like it was goddamn. That's why they called it the white girl in the first place. She was moving that thing.
I can't believe this.
And that's how come when he got with her, he couldn't get her to change the dress up and be all those things, all those characteristics that he said women should have. And you should never date a woman that is showing off her body to the world. You know why? Because she's leading that mother. She the one. She said, "Hey, listen here, babe. You being 5'7", it ain't gonna work. Let me sponsor your leg extensions. Let's go as high as you can. I understand you're gonna have some T-Rex arms, but it's gonna be okay. As long as you're tall, you're gonna walk a little funny, but it's gonna be all right. And
so just for clarification,
that's why she could still lift up that skirt and show the world her moose knuckles.
All right, so just for clarification, she leveled him up, is your argument.
Let me upgrade ya.
So your recommendation to women is to level men up.
If you could find a man that's going to break his leg for you, literally,
absolutely. Unfreaking believable. This is insane. Lee, I hope you got a better perspective than this.
Honestly, man, I wasn't even listening. I was kind of listening a little bit. I don't really know what the situation is with dude.
They basically arguing he fronting. They basically arguing he lying and he ain't living the life he say he living. He did a show that we just watched, pulled the receipts and said he ain't fronting. And so far, he's provided me with enough evidence to support his argument currently.
Oh, okay. That's the part y'all talking about. Yeah, I heard him talking about it too. He even pulled clips up where he said that, he spoke about his girl and things like that. I think that what people are trying to do is they making it like, okay, you're saying red pill things, but you doing blue pill shit. Like you're a man that has a woman that had kids before, but you talking like fresh and fit. You feel me? So I think that's where the contradiction kind of lies.
But see, he's too smart for that. People are making the assumption he's talking like other people. He didn't say I'm talking like other people. And to be fair, he's not even arguing that he's R-pill. He's not even arguing that. He's saying, I have a perspective. I have insight. This is what I do. And I'm not necessarily blue pilling nothing. There are different types of high-value men. High-value men with kids and high-value men without kids. They both. So he's like, I fall into one category, give or take, and the other ones fall into one. And there's general answers to questions, and he's not wrong. I don't think he's misleading anybody if the information that is presented he put out there. He put out that dang page. They was dancing on there with the couples thing. He's not hiding it. He's answered the question. So to me, I don't see no fraud in it. Now I will say this: he doesn't typically pull a lot from his own experience and leads with it. That's not like necessarily what he's doing. So that's fair to say, but we can't say that he's acting like other people. That's our assumptions, and he's not responsible for that.
Right. And that's what I was saying, is that's what people are going to assume, because people make wild assumptions. Like, it's ridiculous. But when they hear you, they're going to believe that this guy's red pill. So red pill plus, okay, now you dated a woman that has kids. That's not red pillish. They're going to relate him to other red pillars. You see what I'm saying? So once you get like lumped into one box, you kind of just get stuck in there. So that's why he's getting attacked like that. But I saw his receipts and I was like, like he's showing his family. Maybe y'all didn't see it because we just started watching them. Maybe you haven't been watching them for that long. But overall, I just felt like people attacked him because they put him in a box of a red pill. And it was like, red pill men don't do that. Red pill men get fit, feminine, and friendly. Red pill men don't date single moms. And he was like, well, I have some of the ideologies, but everything is not the same. I don't have the same mindset as a fresh and fit. I'm not out here saying don't date single moms and shit like
that. And he's saying he comes from a perspective of a father and he has children. He's not wrong. Sharon is just a hater. Sharon been hating on this man for a long time, and now that Sharon didn't seen this video, he's seen the evidence that this man has presented. You have an opportunity to not destroy another brother. You have an opportunity not to try to take down him and everything that he's built. He's given you the ammunition to support him and say, you know what, maybe he didn't do that. And he put the evidence out here, and you still doing it?
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is that I support single mothers with character and value. And I believe that single mothers that have character and value, they also put that into their children. And those are the people that's actually running America right now. We are the ones, we could go down the list of how many even our entertainers come from single mothers with character and value, and how great they become, and how they say.
If that's your argument, then they say most women should be single mothers.
Interesting, Aaron.
I don't want to hear nothing interesting.
I just want to say
I don't want to hear nothing interesting.
I wonder what kind of household this young man came from. Or he's probably the exception to that rule as well.
Would that invalidate his points? If he goes 2 + 2 is 4, but I grew up in a single family home, does that make 2 + 2 not 4?
Absolutely, because therefore we will understand, because we know what he's trying to say, right? He's trying to say, hey, if you get raised in a single mother household, you're gonna go to jail. You're not gonna be able to find no work. You're gonna be a drug dealer. It's no way you could be a man that create a successful podcast and make $100,000 and able to cut his legs off and grow to 6'4" with T-Rex arms.
Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah. Did he? Okay, let me ask you this, Sharon. Do you have a clip where he denounces single moms? Or is there like, you do?
Yeah, he said, He literally says,
it's in this video.
Single moms is for recreational use only. That's what he said.
That's not all he says in totality. That's not all he says in totality. The context is, if you are a single man with no children, then don't entertain a woman with children. They are just for fun. That's what was played in this video earlier, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you this now. When he met his lady,
he already had a kid.
Okay. He practicing what he preached then.
Right? That's what I played the video. That's what I told Sharon. Sharon just want to destroy a brother.
Isn't it crazy how taking a clip and not having like the whole clip kind of makes it different? Because when Sharon just said what he said, I was like, damn, that sounds crazy. But once you added the context, it's like, okay, well, if he's saying if you single, you shouldn't go get a woman that got kids. I mean, you could do better. I would teach that to my son. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem. It's the wrong ideology, because guess what? Even if you find a woman without a kid and she still has horrible character and horrible value system, you're going to be in the same goddamn toll as if he was with a woman, right? With a kid or without a kid. It doesn't fucking matter if you are only going to base your value system on how she looks. You have to change.
That's not what he said, sir.
That is what he's saying. The problem is he is
you're a liar.
Excommunicating a whole group of human beings because of a child that may or may not affect his life.
Sir, I made the same articulate argument earlier and you refuted it. Okay, he's giving general advice in a general sense. If you don't have no children and you run into a woman with children, stay away from them. They just for fun. That's what I would generally recommend. The same argument that I make, which is, would you tell a woman to go after a married man? And most people will say, don't go after a married man. The reason why is he's already married. He's not leaving his wife for you. But the problem is there are exceptions when men do leave their wives. But even though we know the exceptions exist, we still not going to recommend it.
No,
that's the point.
Here's the problem. Again, it is not an exception. His woman is not an exception to the rule.
How do you wait? What's the rule?
The rule is that men, they need to change their value system. They need to go with character and values that they share together, instead of just looking at a woman because they got a hot piece of ass. Just because they walking down the street showing a little hint of ass, they're like, ooh, I want to see what those insides taste like, because we know that's how they get it nowadays. They gotta lick it before they stick it, right? But regardless, if they was just to go after a human being and say, hey, this person's bringing character and value to my life, and we are in the same path, we're gonna do the same direction, that's what matters more. Because
Sharon, you don't no.
His mama raised a good, upstanding man. That's how much I love my black man. I love the fact that he grew up to not be a criminal. I'm glad that he take care of his
have
child,
you
even though he came from a single household. He took hold of his own.
Have you not realized I've experienced this? Okay, not like women turn me down all the time, but what I'm saying is this. I've seen women say, oh, I met this guy, like he's nice and all that, but he's too short. He's not tall enough for me. It says nothing to do with character, none of these things. So when you sit here and act like women are placing character and all these things above everything else, they do not. He's absolutely right. If the guy is shorter than you and he don't have much money, you are eliminating him from the competition. He's not wrong.
So again, this is another talking point that
it's not a talking point.
It is a talking point. It's a talking point that do not relate in real life, because guess what? Women only care if that man is taller than her. She don't give a damn if he's 6'30" or if he's just 5'7".
I did not say that.
Because most of those tall doofy dudes, they just work at Gucci and they just securing shit. They ain't doing nothing special.
This is me. Like, podcasts keep telling y'all this me. The reason he's saying that is because you're making a statement that I never made. I never made that statement, sir. Y'all YouTubers can't manipulate me. All right, y'all manipulate everybody else. It ain't gonna work on me. Okay, my statement still stands. You're right. As long as the guy's a little taller than her, women are cool with that. My statement was the guy is shorter than you and has little to no money. That's what Cooley stated, and he's accurate because women will literally tell you, I saw this guy, but he's short though. And they like eliminated. So all this false belief of high character guy, a guy that cares about women. The thing the girl was saying earlier is a myth if he comes in a short man package. They do not prioritize that.
Trying to say, like, it's a myth for that tall girl, right? So yeah, so that tall
girl, it's not, because most women are not tall.
Hold on, because I want to talk to the very specifics of what you said. If that man is shorter than the girl, well, we know again. This is why I'm saying, again, we are talking about in general. In general, majority of men are taller than majority of women. That's an irrelevant statement. That is a general statement.
That's an irrelevant statement.
With the generality of the thing.
It's still irrelevant.
That young man that is shorter than this woman and have less money than, and also we know in general, men make more money than women.
It's an irrelevant statement.
It's not irrelevant because I am talking to the general of men. I ain't talking to the little small, minute men. Those goddamn Mexicans that you talking about, they need to go find them a Mexican woman because he's 5'7" and she 5'3".
This is ridiculous.
Boy, I'm good at this. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, boy, I'm
you are so wrong. It's sad, okay? The point being is this. We don't know if any of those people have good character. So attaching the generalities that most men are generally taller, do most men generally have good character?
I don't know. You speak to them more than me. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. It's hard to say because I believe growing up, most men would say, hey, they had a daughter. I'm pretty sure that he would say, hey, you got to be careful of men. You don't go outside talking and looking and doing it because of men.
Sir, answer the guy that answer you. Hey, you in your general bag, right? You in your general bag.
I don't want my girl. So I would say in general, maybe not. According to these men, how they.
So wait, no. So wait, stop right there. Stop right there, Tony Golden. What up? So are you saying, right? If you're saying in general, these men have good character. Are you saying that these women are generally running into men with good character? The thing that the lady prioritizes in the video.
What I'm saying is this: that most of them are running into men that are liars.
Oh, that's impossible. Based upon this quote,
let me tell you why it's not impossible.
That's impossible.
I'm gonna tell you why.
This don't make no sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect sense.
Oh my gosh.
And this is why
y'all niggas argue like brothers.
Say what happened?
Y'all argue like brothers.
Who do you think he is? You didn't know that? You didn't tell him, Aaron?
Yeah, they're kind of looking like.
I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this.
Lee,
you better not let him get away with this. You hear this nonsense.
That's my homie. I'm just gonna let him get away with it. I ain't gonna hold. I'm biased. I'm just gonna let him.
That's why Lil Durk ain't getting out because y'all didn't hold y'all homies accountable. Y'all don't hold y'all homies accountable.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying. Like, listen, we know it's a lot of good. We know it's unlikely. We know it's a lot of good lies out there. We know TD TD Jakes. He's out there showing good character, and then he'll walk outside his head swallowed. What the hell he was swallowing?
What is wrong with you?
He was talking about his pride.
What the heck?
What just happened?
He was swallowing his pride to be a good man. Come on, man.
Sir,
wait, where do you just go? Wait. Are you saying that most men are? Wait. Are you trying to say that most of these dudes are like undercover right there? Is that what you just tried to? Oh,
look, this is
unlikely. 50% unlikely.
Sharon, you need to hit this. You need to hit this, bro.
50% of them unlikely. I'm just saying.
50%.
I'm just saying. Hey, look. Hey,
this is crazy.
Hey, Aaron. It was so crazy that in the same stream we had a dude. In the same stream that we watching, it was a dude with a goddamn bandana on, looking all feminine, and then the next dude after, he wanted to circle jerk the same man and say, "Hey, my brother, let me just give you a hug from the back and let me get my circle jerk on, please." Literally, that's what happened just now.
Sir, no, okay, look, listen. Sharon just said, in general, men are taller than women. This is what he just said. In general, the majority of men have good character. So now he's making an argument that in general, the majority of women don't run into those general men. He's making an argument that they run into the, what do they call the exception, which is the man that are the liars and not good character. But generally, all those things exist, but the exception is what's occurring more than what's generally occurring. This is what he's trying to make the argument
because this is what's happening. So the good people, the good men, they in the house, and the good women are in the house as well. And for some reason, they cannot find a way to get with each other. They don't know where each other at. They ain't being outside because they being good or wholesome people. And so those general people, they stand their asses in the house, and all the goddamn heathens out here, the loud minority, they the ones out here like this young man right here on our screen with the goddamn man unit that he got on. How come his hair, out of all these years he had this goddamn hair, it ain't grow yet? This man with his man unit and his beard unit, this man is a straight liar. I don't believe his beard, I don't believe his hair, and I don't believe his legs. This man's a complete liar.
Listen to what you just said. And this is why I don't like being a good listener. You just said the good men and the good women is inside, not communicating, not talking to each other. So you're making the argument that the bad men and the bad women are the ones that are together, right?
No, I'm making an argument.
Oh, no, you cannot make any argument outside of that. No, absolutely not.
Those are the ones that are
absolutely not.
Those are the ones that's lying to people. Those are the ones that can't keep up the lie. So, a year or two later down the line, and then it shows up, and then they got the good people online complaining about it, like, this is what this woman did to me. I thought she was a good woman. That's why they asses in the house complaining. That's why we see the good women in the house online complaining, because they got their ass hurt by some goddamn degenerate person outside, and now we all inside over here complaining and arguing because all the good people are inside.
What happened to the good men that get hurt? It's ridiculous, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe, and they be letting them get away with this. That's why I love sports shows, because he can't get away with this on the sports show. I swear he can't. Only in these relationship conversations he can get away with saying this stuff. I swear to God, this is insanity. Cooley, my friend, you have substantiated and defended yourself well. This video is very well made. I would like to see somebody else challenge your position, somebody that is a little bit more well-versed in the podcasting skills, because you were able to get away with a lot of things.
If you go a little further, we're going to have some people a little bit better.
I don't think the videos that I play, I don't think it's that long, though. Let's see.
Yeah, talking silly, man. Brian C sends in $5. Can you speak on the popular belief that you don't like or you don't date black women? Oh yeah, for sure. I've dated black women for sure, man. Bro, my daughter is black.
The conversation is over. Like the stuff that people be saying is insane. Literally, the picture that they using against him, his daughter is right there.
No, his
literally right there.
Wait, what were they saying about him in the picture? What they saying? Like he was a deadbeat or some shit?
No, they not making that argument. They saying he likes snow bunnies because his girl's a snow bunny.
He do. Both his baby mamas is white.
Sharon, you got a problem with that?
Wait. You're saying
you got a problem with him like a snow bunny? Wait, you do? No, okay, right, okay. I don't see what's wrong with that.
Maybe I should, because clearly, if you lie, that's how you get money. So maybe I need to learn how to lie better. That's my problem. If I learn how to lie, I'll probably make a whole bunch of goddamn money.
You probably would. like you already doing. So, like I said, Pop. Oh yeah, me and Sharon got a sports show, Poppy Blanco, where Sharon be getting cooked up. He gonna be getting cooked up Sunday night. Feel free to stop by and watch him get cooked up. It's embarrassing for him, but I'm enjoying it for the moment. You know, it's on our channel. Every single one you see Sharon's big old face, and then you see him get destroyed. He got one good show, and that's it. Just like he got one good point on Cooley, where he says, the way the argument that you give a general statement to your son, you wouldn't give a general statement to the son, you give a personalized statement. That was a very well articulated point, and that's the only good point he's made on the show today. Everything else has been refuted, shot down, explained by Cooley and everything. He ain't got nothing on him. Nothing at all. Hey, man, nothing at all, okay? I don't understand y'all. You said what, bro?
What about the T-Rex arms? Is that like a thing? You really got some small ass.
I have no idea what the hell that means, bro. I have
no leg extensions, bro. He said,
surgery. I don't get it. Tony Golden, you said his other girl, his daughter is by another white woman?
Yeah, he said my daughter's black, and then he was like, she's mixed. So I mean,
no. Wait, are you really well up to date on this?
Yes, play it. You gonna say it? Play it.
Okay.
But why does that matter though?
No. Because if he's trying to manipulate and say my daughter's this, and he's not, that's not the case. It's a fair point. It really don't matter to
I'm
me.
talking about the argument about him being with white women or like white women.
Because it depends. In some conversations, they talk about the
reason why unlikely, and because he tried to paint.
Wait, what are you eating?
I'm eating some really good home cooked meal that my wife made up. You know, that's the beauty of being up. Anywho, what I'm saying is this:
you just can't
just
cook.
painting a picture of that women that are promiscuous. They have weaves, they have eyelashes, they have children, and majority of the women that's on his podcast is of the urban culture.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like talking down.
No, he's had a bunch of women on his podcast.
Yeah, he just had a bunch of black women on his podcast.
He's had a bunch of different women on the podcast.
Matter of fact, he just recently.
He said that
I didn't get to watch it because me and you was live, Aaron. Though, but he just recently had a show where it was 10 baby mothers versus him, and guess what? The majority of those women were.
The majority of who are baby. Never mind. I'm not doing this. So you know what? I'm sick of you. I'm gonna find that video right now. I'm sick of you.
Also, Aaron, there's this nigga on here. I think it's this one. His name is Jay. I think Jay gave really good pushback if you wanted somebody who did a good job. Fatty's on here too, so.
Yeah, but I'm not refuting the pushback stuff, right? Because I didn't see it, and I know Fatty does what he does, so I'm not shocked by that at all if that's the case.
Fatty got cooked, by the way.
Fatty ain't get cooked. There's no way. Because not from our nobody in our space really get cooked by people outside of our space.
Yeah, I was surprised. Fatty let this man cook him up.
You're not about to take no shots at Fatty on my show. What are we doing?
I'm just saying, Fatty had him on the ropes. Bang. And he just let Cooley pivot up out of there and put him on the ropes. And he fell for a trap because the reason why he fell for the trap is because Cooley was protecting that mute button. He was stopping Fatty from talking a lot. He overtalked him and he muted him and he kicked him. So he allowed Cooley to take control over the conversation and allowed him to cook him, even though Fatty was making the best points out of everybody that popped up. But he allowed him to take right. So that's why I'm saying he actually cooked him, not because of the points, but because he allowed him to retake over the conversation where he had him on ropes.
You can't stop him if he got the mute button, sir. It's like you trying to take
You have to see it. He had him because you have to see how the dude Cooley flipped the tone of the conversation because Fatty he was doing really good. He had the tone right. He had him answering the tough question, and then homeboy flipped it and he turned the conversation to an argument instead of a disagreement. And so he made it go back and forth where he said, well, you don't want to talk anymore. You're fat, you're cholesterol, you're this. And he started saying the jokes. And they said, what you got to say, Fatty? Clip. Bye. I don't want to talk to you no more. So therefore, Cooley wins the argument because he took control over the emotional part of the argument. But Fatty had he had him.
I already know Fatty was cooking him. I ain't even got to see it. I know he was cooking them, but I'm willing to watch it if you want to watch him get cooked. Here's the point. You in this video we're watching, this is the thing, because I don't know all this stuff. This is why I said I get the fresh pair of ears on this. I'm only responding to his response because I don't know what everybody else. I know Oprah and Preach got a video up. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm gonna probably go watch that if I have some time. But his is a response to, and O'Shea been dropping videos like crazy. He keep popping on my feed. I'm like, okay, O'Shea doing O'Shea things, but Mel is very upset again. We understand that he says trigger words on social media. That's what everybody does to make money, or at least most people do to make money. So I'm not shocked by that. Heck, plus black people do that. Black people just say things like "lil ron," like that's what black people do. That's how we talk. Like it ain't even like personal. We just talk like that. But the point being is, I haven't heard anyone refute the points that he's defending here. Now, on the show, the arguments made there may be very true and accurate, but the receipts show that he put out tagging O'Shea and Abba and Preach, they can't counter what he said. It's impossible. There's no, I just watched this whole damn video. There's nothing that they could put out there and be like, yeah, you didn't admit to this or you didn't do this. He's right. Now, I'm sure they're going to fight back. Because in this video, hold on, let me see it.
Like what? Like nigga, like what did you guys are talking about? Like my daughter, she's mixed, but she's black. Like, what do you mean? But yeah.
Oh shit!
See,
what did he just say?
Now that's manipulation. 1,000%. This is the first time he's absolutely got himself caught up. That was this is the worst statement he's made on this whole show.
So I can't believe he was collared in this man all the way up to this point.
No,
look how right on it. This is why I am best take Bracy. I allow people to talk and I make the correct assessment. I don't need you to tell me. I could see who you are. That mask was revealed.
So, first of all, we all know.
Wait, hold up. Is mixed not black?
Well, hold on, Lee. That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm going to clear the point so you understand, right? Let me just go back a little bit so you can get it. Hold on,
bro. My daughter popular. Brian C sends him $5. Can you speak on the popular belief that you don't like or you don't date black women? Oh yeah, for sure. I've dated black women for sure, man. Bro, my daughter is black.
Now,
okay, I see what happened. I see
there's now look, there's two ways to manipulate.
But
there's two ways, but no, it's actually layered, right? Because there's two ways he is one way he's gonna try to finagle out of it, right? Because he said, "Can you speak to that you don't like or date black women?" The like argument, which he's going to use to say, is my daughter's black. Of course, I like her, but that's not the context in which it was presented, and he's well aware of that. It's only about women he's dating. It has nothing to do with his daughter, but he's using that as a scapegoat in this moment, and he's saying that's totally false. I do like and date black women. My daughter's black, but if your daughter wasn't made with a black woman, that is not you substantiating that you like black women, but you try to use a very small angle of the like portion of the statement and then date portion of the statement. Very manipulative.
And that's what he did with this clips as well, while he said, "Oh, I didn't actually say that. What I said was," he's very slick on using very slight of words and being a liar and a deceiver and a narcissistic person, right? That's what this man is. And I'm glad that maybe people could start seeing people for who they are and stop allowing them like, well, that's not what he said. Fuck no.
Sir, I'm the one able to identify it.
When he said baby mothers for recreational use only, he was talking about his mama. That's what he was talking about.
Yo,
and that's why he never get another black woman in his life.
You wow. Sir, that's the problem. Y'all get all emotional and can't stick to the point. See, right here, he made a pivotal mistake in my estimation, but he has wiggle room because the presentation of like and or date black women gives him a slight out, even though he was trying to use it as justification that he actually dates black women and his daughter's black. has no correlation because she wasn't made with a black woman, according to him, which don't make sense. Because if we go back into the video, right? Let me see here. We at 18, 19. If we go back into the video, he has a picture of his kid. Right. Let me see here. Where is it at? Right here.
And black.
That's her to the side. So I don't know what the hell he was talking about.
No, like I get what you mean. But I've seen people use this as a form of like defense when like accused of not liking a certain race. They'll go, my husband is black or some shit. And it has nothing to do with what we talking about right now. Like, so I've seen people use that. I think it's just like a defense that people do, but I don't really look at it as something that is like such a big issue that makes him wrong, you know? I just think he was being defensive. Like, to say he doesn't like black women is ridiculous. To say anybody don't like black women is ridiculous. Now, maybe you don't like the ghetto, but no one likes the ghetto version of anything, though. None of us.
Okay, but then now you're using the problem is we're using black women, making it synonymous with ghetto. We want to retract
that's
that.
what I'm doing. You kind of cutting me off.
I know, but even before I cut you off, that's what was said. That's why I stopped right there, because I know how they're gonna manipulate it in that moment, sir. Trust me.
No. What I'm trying to say is that when people do that, they're the ones that's making it only like that version of women, the ones that we see online that's fighting and getting into arguments and shit like that. I'm saying that to say that for a man to say he doesn't like black women is ridiculous. For him to have even been asked that is ridiculous. Every version of oh my god, every version of, unless he doesn't like women, you like some version of a black woman that has walked past you. That is a fact. Okay, so y'all don't like black women.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Here and you're gonna tell me.
I'm gonna tell you why.
You have that.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Bro, tell me why. Tell me why you have never seen a version of every woman, and you was like, okay, I don't like all these ones, but damn, that one actually, okay. Because me, I don't really like white women, but I've seen a few that I was like, oh, all right, I see what you're working with there. And I think that every man has done that for every race. And I definitely think they've done that for black women because they have the best curves out of all the women. It's almost impossible to be like, I don't like black women. That is crazy. That is absolutely ridiculous. I don't see, like, unless your eyeballs don't work. Unless your fucking eyeballs don't work. But, so it's like, to even ask him that question made him just be like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? You know, it's such like, you should know that question is stupid, but you don't understand what you're saying is impossible. There's no way you can be out here in the world looking at women and say you don't like black women. That's when I made the argument. Like, what they try to do is they try to keep posting the versions of women, the version of black women that's arguing, like the shit that just happened on Fresh and Fit. That black girl got into a whole fight, got jumped in the elevator just now, like a couple days ago, right? That's the version they like to post. But there's so many different versions from levels of classism of black women. And some of them, I just was over there in Design District in Miami, bruh, seeing gorgeous black women, like just absolutely beautiful with their parents, dad there, mom there, she looking good, whole family melanated, having a conversation, eating. Like, they be out there, they just not in the spaces where you see the shit happening. They don't got a camera wanting to be seen and all this other shit. So that's what I'm trying to say. There's no version where you don't like black women. So I think for this right here, I think we could look past that. I could look past him saying, "Oh, my daughter's black," and just understand that he's being hit with a question that's so ridiculous. It's just like, yo, what are you talking about, dude?
The problem is this, right? I'm in agreement with you, but I'm in agreement with that for all races, if that's the argument, right? Because there's beautiful women in every race. So they're like, that's how I am. So I get that. The problem is he's been meticulous and very particular with his language and the direction he's leading these conversations. He's not irritated or angry or none of that stuff because he's controlling narratives intentionally. So I don't give nobody a pass for this is an emotional response. It's not. See, what it was he in that moment tried to find a way to finagle out of that situation. It's more than fair for people to make the assessment. If all of the analogies you're making, it seems to be they're rather favorable to only talking about black women. I'm not hearing a lot of Becky references, sir, and it seems to be very largely directed towards black women. It's more than fair for people to feel like, I think you might have an issue with them. And I'm not saying it's true. It is more than fair. Listen to what I'm saying.
Becky's not entertainment. Becky has never been entertainment. Black women are entertainment. Black men are entertainment. That's how it's always been. Even when you watched it, remember it was the era of pranks? Remember the prank era?
Yes, sir.
You would always see normally them getting the reactions from black people.
I don't know if that's the case, but
it was even a moment where they were like, it was like a whole year where they was kind of exploiting it, like, yo, look, they only really trying to get reaction, and people would say it like, yo, the white people just react, they don't respond. You throw the basketball at them and tell them to try to shoot it in the hoop. When they pull the hoop up, they'll just dodge out the way, like they don't want to be involved in camera and all the other shit, and we do. So it is what it is. To say, hold on, let me just end it here. I apologize. To say that, yo, he's attacking black women because black women is mainly the topic of his discussion when it's something negative. They're usually the ones that's out there with this level of entertainment of all levels. Like how the girl I just explained was on Fresh and Fit, got into a whole fight. She shouldn't even showed up there. She shouldn't have been having that conversation. She should have left before her time, but she didn't. She stayed there, gave them this whole new clip where they got millions of views off of her. And again, the entertainment.
How that thing go, Tony? Go. This is bad. This is very, very bad.
So, we can't stop them from doing that, bro.
Yo, how you doing today, man?
What's up, bro?
Yo, son, how big his channel is, bro?
Yeah, he got
200K.
Yeah, like 250, something like that.
Do you think that once people reach certain certain numbers when it comes to subscription and people watching them, do y'all believe that the money is
give me one sec, Polly Blanca. HQ, you looking real lovely today. I just wanted to say.
Hey,
yeah, she is.
Damn, HQ, you ain't never come to my show.
Nah.
I you start coming to my show.
Ron, nobody is safe on your show.
I'm jealous right now. I'm just saying, I'm a little jealous. Goddamn shit.
That's because they be mean to her.
I appreciate it.
Flying her out
very
too,
much,
so
gentlemen. Thank you very much. I was listening to the discussion.
Yeah, Sharon, she's
disappointed in
comes
my
here
brother.
for my mind. She doesn't come here for your nonsense, sir.
I'm always there for Sharon's nonsense. Believe me, I'm there every morning at 9 a.m. Listen to the nonsense because it makes my week. It makes my day go much quicker. I was disappointed in the brother. I was disappointed in him because I thought he was going to take accountability for all the things that he.
Hold on, HU. Before you get to his accountability, I gotta let Poppy Blanco finish his point. I couldn't go on without acknowledging you first. I didn't feel right. Go ahead, Poppy Blanco.
I'm sorry.
Yo, HQ, don't be flirting with these niggas. Yo, what's wrong with you, yo? You know you're supposed to be mine. Hey, Aaron, bro, relax on me. Relax on me.
You can't have them all, bro. You cannot have them all.
Accent, Poppy. I love your accent, Poppy. Yeah.
No, but you flirting with these niggas right in front of me, man. What kind of love is that?
That is not flirting, sir. That's acknowledgement of beautiful. If you see good, beautiful people, you just acknowledge and show love to them. That's all that is. You know.
Just give him what he's asking for. You look beautiful today, Poppy, as well. Just give him what he's asking for.
She can't even see him.
Yo, do y'all believe that once you start getting certain amount of money, do the money kind of dictate on what you say, bro?
Yes.
I think if you don't have no integrity, yes. But if you have integrity, you're gonna stick to what your core value is. Unless something happens when you have a different understanding, it makes you change your talking point or whatever it is that you're going through. But so no, money does not make a change. It makes you more of who you are. So the more money he got, the more of a liar he became, the more disingenuous he became. So it actually increased his degenerate ways.
Yeah, because hold on, can you hear me? I think like a free.
Yeah, we get you again.
Yeah. Because I believe that once you start getting certain amount of money, you gotta kind of like cater to you gotta feed the wolf pretty much this business right here, because at the end of the day this is a business, right? And that's why I call all these Negroes, I call them Wi-Fi activists, right? When they start talking about relationship and community and all that bullshit, this is nothing but Wi-Fi activists, because you gotta kind of like cater to the people that is pretty much paying.
All right, so if tomorrow my show was a fatty show, right? It was to go to 200,000, and then he started getting all this recognition. They're gonna be talking about how he is, and it ain't that he changed his rhetoric. It's just that more people hear it, and now it's getting scrutinized a little stronger. So you got to defend his point against other popular people. That's it. So no, this man is who he is. He's a liar. He's a deceiver. He ain't never changed. He just more visible to us, and now we get to dismantle his lies and his deception.
I haven't got the lying part out yet. So, like, based upon, mind you, you have more information.
Just broke down his lying.
No, he was manipulating. Not, like I said, it's not an exact lie because there's a technicality, and he's aware on how to manipulate. That's why I pointed it out so it's clear for everyone to see. He's not technically wrong because there's a like and date aspect.
Hey, well,
like
listen, when I'm walking,
can be applied to anyone.
Hey, Aaron, no, I'm just telling you like this. When I'm walking down the street and I see 3 Poppy Blancos with his hands in his pants, I'm across the street. I'm not going to wait to find out if he's a goddamn criminal and bop me over the head and take my money. I'm going to cross the street and make I'm saying, you know what? I'm across the goddamn street. I ain't going to wait to find out. And then I say, God damn it.
See,
he was a criminal.
That's how I know you're a changed man, because I would have upped it. See, that's the difference. See, you want to wait and be like, hey, see, no, Sharon, you can't run across the street. You got to get the up on him first. You got to get the up on him first. The thing is,
if you walk across the street,
if he reached anything, you just take off on him and then run. You know what I'm saying?
If you walk across the street, that means you got something. At that point, you really make yourself a target.
Hey, Poppy, at least I gave
north,
myself a head start. You feel me?
They don't have those laws like that. You
gotta walk right through the niggas, bro.
Not with a gun. He can't do that shit with no gun.
All right, stop getting sidetracked. Don't let Sharon.
You judge people by their appearance.
We always let Sharon do these antics and shy checkers with this nonsense. Okay, he wasn't there with the Skittles in the hoodie. He was not there. All right.
Oh God, why'd you say that?
Because that's what he's doing now.
So Aaron, you're saying the man is. So you're saying he's a manipulator, right?
I'm saying, most of us can manipulate. It's all about how evil we want to be with it. Some people manipulate with good intentions, right? They just know it's required in order to facilitate the environment, and then some people do it with malice. I'm saying what he's doing is he's utilizing his skill set and his ability to manipulate an audience. However, it's not necessarily proven to be all the way bad or all the way good yet. He has proven in this video, he substantiated his points. I played it point by point. I said, okay, you got it. In this moment, he really utilized manipulation to try to make a point, and then he quickly retracted that admission by saying, but she's not black though, because he knew how it sounded. So he's quick. But I caught that very fast. I know what he was doing, and because he almost got me. I'm like, oh, if your daughter black, come on, that's nonsense. Y'all say, oh, but she's not, she's mixed up. Oh, so then don't try to use her like you was dating black women.
Do you believe you don't like black women though?
No, I don't believe that. Because I'm not confusing by that. I'm going by what he presented.
Where he's from?
Trying to manipulate.
I just think he got caught up with a dumb question.
He can't get caught up. Listen, this whole show is about his ability to control. He can't. I know what you mean, but I'm telling you, he doesn't. Watch the whole video. Everything he does is precise. He talks slower. He slows the whole cadence down to try to show he's explaining to a 3-year-old. If you watch the show, he's like, well, how does this sound because of that? Listen to the cadence. It's very controlling. And that's why I'm telling you, I can't give him an out because I know what he's doing.
Okay,
I just
so
got
you're
to
trying to say
concede
he's
he's doing it
extremely
very well.
aware of everything he's doing right now. I hate you.
But isn't him like in the hot water because pretty much like the stuff that I don't know Buddy like that. I mean, I don't watch Buddy like, right? But according to what I understand, right, like he in the hot waters because everything that he preached on, he pretty much is doing it himself. Like he talk about baby mamas, and then he got a girl with a couple of kids, and then he said, "Don't have your girl with your ass out there," and homegirl be posting ass picture all day, like on Instagram, TikTok.
Now that is so he answered the child part in the earlier video. Very early in the video, he dominated that. He won that one. Now showing the body on social media, that has not been adjusted to. I have not seen the presentation for that one. This is the receipts video. Some of y'all may have access to other videos he's done. I don't follow God like that. I don't know him that well, so I wouldn't know. But O'Shea Duke Jackson been running up the video, so I'm like, okay, what's going on over here? Because O'Shea going to work. He got to get this bag, So that's why I'm allowing y'all to present what y'all know, and because I know y'all, I'm willing to take that information and break it down from there. I just haven't seen none of his stuff like that. Now, Sharon, unfortunately, trying to tear a brother down, he not letting him get away with anything that he know he should be able to get away with.
Rightfully so. We have to tear brothers down like this as purposely lying and deceiving.
Where's the lies?
Manipulating. He is lying, deceiving, manipulating.
He's manipulating, but I ain't hearing the lie.
The lie is when he said that he was living his relationship out in the open. Well, we know that's a lie.
He was.
He was not. His YouTube life.
He has more followers there than he has on YouTube. How is he lying?
Because his demographic on his TikTok was for his lady and his family. So that demographic the demographic. Hold on. Hold on. The demographic that's going to watch a family and women dresses is not going to be a bunch of men that's on YouTube that's about the red pill space. It's just not the truth.
Yeah, the demographics are different. People didn't even know he had a TikTok until
that's moot. That's not his fault. You're saying he's lying and hiding.
What we saying is that he purposely he got two lives. He has a YouTube life where he's red pilling, and he got a TikTok life where he's a goofy. I'm playing with my kids, and I'm saying my son is mixed, but I'm gonna call him a nigga on the goddamn TikTok so I can sell this goddamn Santa Claus.
That's your interpretation, sir.
No, that's
to say he's intentionally hiding a part of his life is a lie because social media is blatantly public. Him doing public things is not him hiding. Now, you can make the argument maybe he was hoping nobody saw it. That's you. That's you. Phil, go ahead, HQ, because that's some nonsense.
So you think he deliberately omitted saying something on the Fugazi podcast just so he wait a minute. You think he deliberately didn't say anything on the Fugazi podcast about his other life? Did he say anything about the Fugazi podcast over on the other channel?
So I have no knowledge of that, but I will make two arguments. Sharon has a channel and he's trying to do a sports channel.
Right.
His focus is on building a different group there and not a group over here. So if he has the couples channel, what he does over here is a separate business and entity. He's not trying to commingle those things. Some people do follow me on all my platforms because they do the same content on all of those platforms. If you're doing different content in different areas, you may not promote it. So the problem is not lying and omitting something because you assume he's omitting something. I have to be able to prove it. I can't prove anything based upon our assumptions, which could be clearly correct, but he's not giving us the evidence to hold it against him. That's why I'm giving him the default, which is we don't know. I don't know if he's promoted or not.
So,
and he doesn't have to.
with that being said, why is it that he talks about single baby mamas every day, and yet he did not say, I'm involved with single baby mama?
Oh, he did. I got the footage.
I'm having a relationship with a single baby mama.
I got the footage right here.
He said that?
Yeah, right here.
Now let's get into the next lie that they told.
That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black.
But that's this week.
He's the trinket.
No, but see, this is the thing. Are you saying that when he said he met a woman that already had kids and he had kids, that's from a podcast this week? Because you're on mute. He's playing an old footage according to him.
No, that's somebody who outed him. I'm saying that picture of him is this week. Right?
No. He's okay here. Let me show you, because he got the argument was that he. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
So before that,
this is the.
Go ahead.
So before that, he did say he was dating a single mother.
Yes.
So he said this when?
I don't on a previous podcast
that I'm dating a single mother.
Well, okay. So wait.
He said that.
Well, the statement you're utilizing specific language. I don't want to say yes to. I wouldn't say he said I'm dating a single mother. He said I'm in a relationship. A girl, she already had kids. I already had kids. Now that's an assumption she's a single mother, but he's acknowledging she already had kids. I had kids, and then that's how we got together. He's not hiding the fact that she had kids prior to him, but he's not necessarily using the thing. I was with a single mom, so
we can give him grace.
That's what I would do.
Now we can give him grace on that. So he said he was, but he said that these women are these types.
Let me help you.
He did not connect those types.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what he said, HQ, baby. HQ, he said baby mamas are for recreational use only. That's what I heard from Buddy.
Right. So
yes, and so he explained that in the video.
And so why didn't he say that about his woman?
He said it. That's why I say I gotta just let him play.
No, he didn't. He did.
I'm gonna just let him play it, because if I do it, it ain't gonna make no sense. I'm gonna let him play it. Let me see where it's at. Hold on.
Also, he said he doesn't say it like that on many of the shows with the women that go viral. He says that after the show, so he gives the context to the women after the show. So it's not something that the general media would see. So he's even being kind of loose with that.
Okay. So afterwards, after the cameras are off, he says to the women, "This is my woman. She's a single woman." Blah 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 blah. After the cameras go off, but when the cameras are rolling, he's saying something else.
Apparently he's saying there's the podcast portion and there's like a additional portion that's videotaped, and he said I guess his editors hadn't put it out, or maybe they put it out and it just hadn't gone viral, but he says it's out there where he is speaking to the women, adding the context. And my thing is, he said in this particular video, he says people don't watch the whole thing. So if people don't watch the whole thing, why would you lean on these obscure parts of your content for people to watch? That doesn't make sense then, because we don't watch the whole thing.
Right.
Because people.
Here's the thing, but I can give him grace. We can give him grace. We can give him grace for all of that. But we can give him grace for all of that. But I haven't seen one video where he said all single baby mamas are for recreational use only, including the woman that I was dating. He says she's the exception. How is she the exception when she's a single baby mom? She's a baby mama. How is she the exception? How come other women can't be the exception? That's the problem that I have. She's no more or less better than anyone else. The only difference is she's white.
So we don't know. So that's what you.
I interpreted it to mean you meant black single baby mamas.
That's
your baby mama.
That's where the mistakes happen. If he doesn't state it, you're just making an assumption, and that's not his problem. So when you're dealing with somebody like him, you have to use his exact words, and that's what I'm saying. When it comes to the debate, that's how it works. Unfortunately,
so do you think this man? See, here's the thing. You keep saying that he's being precise with his words. Why is he precise with his words? Why? Because he knows what he's saying is bull. Because he knows what he's saying is going to be taken differently, going to be taken wrong, because he's living a lie. That's why he's being deliberate in his word. You said it yourself. He's being deliberate with what he says. So he can't get caught in the lie when somebody catches him, because he didn't reveal that he was dealing with a single baby mama. Not like that.
But
I don't know that shit about TikTok. I ain't never been over there, so I don't know.
TikTok is a major platform, and I mean major.
Yeah, but a lot of us stick to the platform that we like.
But see, look,
whatever.
These are all assumptions, and I'm not arguing that we are not making corrective assumptions, because human beings make assumptions all the time, and a lot of time we would be right. I can't hold him to the laws of the land unless I'm provided with the evidence to do so. And based upon what he's presented, he has an out. If he get out, can't do any jail time, technicality, that's what is existing. It is what it is. I can't hold him to something that he didn't actually do. And he did not say that men that already have children lead those things. I'm going to play the video so you can see it.
With that being said, I still recommend you.
I don't want to hear you. Okay? I want to listen to him.
He manipulated the situation because he was calculated in whatever he decided he was going to do.
So I'm
not going to say specifics. I don't mean me. But then you can do the math. He's being manipulative in everything that he has said because he knows what he did. He knows that this is how it's going to be taken. If he didn't want this to happen, he could have came out early and said, look, my girl is blah, blah, blah. I'm telling y'all this up front, but I'm still telling you this. Why didn't he do it up front? He didn't do it up front because he didn't think he was going to get caught, because he's been deliberately walking very softly because he knew he was on bullshit.
Well, let me give you some examples. And shout out to Artifacts. Let me give you some examples. HD is in the building. Here's the problem. This is a big problem. This is what I truly believe happened, okay? This is what I truly believe happened. It's just what my assumption, okay? Tone in the building with the water fund. Shout out to my dog, Tone. I gotta make sure and I don't know why Sharon got on Fatty's t-shirt.
That's my boo. My boo.
Gosh, no, you're gonna get clipped up. All right, so here's the point. I think if you pay attention, right, and who's in the chat? I think Mel was talking about it earlier in the chat. If you pay attention, he has a couples channel, and then he has his podcast. He had no idea he was going to have success. He's been trying to figure out the formula to how to make money online. So I don't disagree that he's manipulative at all, but I don't think he knew his podcast was going to take off. And so because he didn't know that, he was like, yo, we're going to try this hot couple stuff over here. I'm going to try this. We're going to get this money. And so he's just trying whatever he can to take off. And it just so happens when he said single moms, it took off.
And that's absolutely correct. Because if he'd have known he was going to be outed, he would have said it at the beginning. And then you can't say nothing to me. Look at this video. I said this right here. But now he got to piece together. Once he figured out he was going to be successful, he was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Somebody reminded him, maybe her. I'm a single mama.
Hey, listen,
how you out here calling single mamas names? He came home one day and she snapped. Why you calling us single mamas this, that, and third? And then he had to think.
I just want to say this one thing, HQ. I want to say,
wait, hold on. Subjective BS explanation. T move Myron. I don't know what that means.
You know, Myron Profession Fit.
I know that part, but is he arguing his explanation?
T-Move
No,
is a
because
knockoff.
this dude
Knockoff
Cooley is a
Amazon.
T-Move Myron Gaines.
Oh,
Yeah, knockoff Amazon.
So what I'm saying is this. So now, if this is the case, if this is going to be the new logic, that means that any woman that says, I got a man as dinner, I got a man as pick me up for a car, and I got a man that's busting me down with the pipe, it cannot be no excuse to say, oh, she was trying to manipulate all three of these men.
What are you talking about?
Because her life over there, she just omitted the truth a little bit. And so therefore, that doesn't mean that
no
she's
omission.
A liar. It doesn't mean that she's a liar. She just
can't substantiate your argument.
It's in her phone.
There's no omission.
She's not omitting.
Where's the omission?
You know how he could be a lie? Bro. You know how this is bullshit? You know how I know it's bullshit? Because he said his woman is the exception. I could say I'm the exception.
Everybody.
Oh, no. So I had 2 kids and I married a man and I was married for 30 years. So how is it she's the exception?
I'm in agreement with that question, right? This is what people gotta understand, right? I go point by point. So I deal with the information that is presented as it's presented because that's because you have to do. That's the only way you can actually do it impartially. So I agree that is the right question. Why is she the exception? I haven't heard that answer yet, but that's not what's being presented here. He can make the statement, and we are all assume and say our reasons, but he never says she's the exception because blah 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 blah. Somebody has to press him on that.
He did.
Fatty was trying to press him, but he kept
of course, that's Fatty.
What he said was that she brought value to his life more than any other woman in his life.
Absolutely. We don't know.
That's what he said. That's literally what he said.
He said that, Aaron. I remember seeing that, right?
Okay, listen, fine.
And what I translate from that was very simple, right? He just don't want to say it out loud, but that's the white girl we talking about. She came with a check, bro. She came with a check.
Okay.
She came with a couple dollars. She came with daddy's wallet, probably something like that. She came with some sort of check.
The reason I disagree
in position to kind of like wing a little bit.
The reason I disagree is because every man up here would agree. If a woman got a check, she got more money than you totally fine. Go ahead, we get married then.
And
if you leave, you gotta pay. So I don't think that was the case.
Hey, Aaron, what it really proves, it doesn't matter if him himself had a kid or not, she would have brought value and greatness to his life regardless. And that's why he's a fucking liar and a manipulator, because no matter what,
you're still wrong.
That woman, whether he had a child or not, would have brought him value.
You're still wrong. So let me explain why my analogy.
I'm just going by his words.
But I gave you the reasons why he said it, and it's correct. And I gave you my analogy. He says, in a general sense, don't be messing with no women with children. They just for fun. The same way you would tell a woman, don't mess with a married man. However, the facts are this: a married man could leave his wife for you. The odds are so low that we would never give the recommendation, go ahead and mess with a married man. So the same thing happens for women with children. It's possible she could be an exceptional woman, but I'm not about to give you the advice to go mess with a woman with a child. Let's just operate on the side of caution. So it's a legitimate reasoning statement.
So again, so what I'm saying is that it's not reasonable. Because just because a person has a child, it does not make them unvaluable all of a sudden. It does not make them low character all of a sudden. This is the reason why a man like him is a deceiver and a manipulator. I'm going to say, since you want to be hung up on lying, he's manipulating a true fallacy. That's what he's doing. When he is talking about the women that have children, he's talking about the women with multiple baby mothers that's living below the poverty line. He is speaking to a very loud minority. The majority of women that have children are not just some degenerate woman that you cannot date. It's not going to bring no value to your life. That is not the truth. He's a manipulator.
So only 25% of women are single mothers are poor. 25%. The other 75% live decently and live above their means, and they're not degenerate or whatever. But I'm saying he didn't make he didn't make any kind of distinction, and he did not make that disclaimer. Oh, okay, most single mothers is blah blah blah. I know I'm involved with a single mother, but she does this, and there's some women who are single mothers who bring value. He never said that. He just said straight up, they're trash.
Yeah, but you don't have to add
value. He didn't say
okay.
That.
So listen,
so that tells me he was being manipulative.
Regardless, we all could agree that we would tell our children not to go get their information from somebody on the internet, correct?
That's a fact.
So with that agreement, we understand that YouTube is partly and primarily entertainment. So if the man is on here entertaining people, to be upset of the fact that he's utilizing entertainment things is insanity. Even for me, I'm not about to make a disclosure for everything I say. That's absolutely not.
That's the major point of the platform.
Here's the problem. He does not represent himself as an entertainer, any of those things. He represents himself. It
doesn't matter what
it does, because he represents himself as a relationship coach. He says, "Hey, call me. I could get you right and tell you how to date in the world. Call me if you have relationship problems." He has two different tiers. One where it's just you by yourself, and then it's one when it's you and your girl both talk to me, and I can tell you how to get through your relationship problem. So he is not just using it as entertainment value.
He's a coach.
Yes, he's a
yes.
relationship.
Oh, that's even worse.
Sharon is lying.
Oh, I've seen it.
Unless he says I am a relationship coach, Sharon is placing that title on him.
Go ahead, Tony.
Don't he sell courses?
I don't know if he says he's the relationship coach, but he does offer consultations.
And that ain't got nothing to do with anything. So what? That ain't got nothing to do with saying he's an expert at this, and that. You can offer consultation. Say, yeah, I got.
He's funneling the business from the YouTube. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but that's still us being presumptuous. The point of it is we're placing something there that he didn't present because we're using our own bias. We're saying
he says it.
Oh, he says he's a relationship coach?
Yes, he says that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Why you never went into law?
Oh, damn.
I was told I shouldn't go into law, but my life was too much of a struggle.
Because if he would have went, then guess who would have probably been our faith that we'd have had to meet each other in the court of law. If he would have did it, I would have had to do it by some miracle. Even though we're on two different coasts, we would have met each other. We'd have been going at each other just like this.
At that point, nigga. At that point.
Okay, so look, I will take y'all word that Miss Bliss is here. She says that Cooley does say he's a counselor. Fair enough. That's still subjective to what he's counseling. It's still subjective. Okay,
get your hand out this man's pocket.
Hey, no, sir. I just don't go with mob. I don't go with the mob, the crowd, sir. I have my own viewpoint. Okay, I'm not going with the mob.
I still say you manipulated the situation because you knew the fame hit you so fast that you couldn't turn it around and say, I'm dealing with a single baby mama who got other kids. The fame came so fast, the money came so fast, you couldn't turn it around. So therefore, you never said anything. Okay?
I'm in agreement with you on that, but he's not obligated to say, oh, by the way, because he's always using the argument that generally I'm having general conversations. I'm not using anecdotal experience to cement my argument. So he has an out for it. That's all I'm saying is in order to get this, we have to catch him up. And I'm seeing he has an angle and a technicality in a lot of areas. And we all see debates here all the time. And you see the technicality be getting people out of it like, dang, who you lucky.
So why didn't he make the disclaimer? Why didn't he make that disclaimer?
Because I don't think first of all, it's not smart for business. I would, if it was me,
why wasn't it smart for business? Why wasn't it smart for business?
Because people would make assumptions that would be possible.
No. What assumptions would we make if you said, I'm dating a single mom and she got kids, but I'm finna give you relationship advice about not dating single mom with kids?
Yes,
my woman gives me a headache all the time. That's why I'm telling you not to date single mamas. That ain't what he said. What he said was, my mama is top tier. My baby mama is top tier, and you ain't like me. No, that's manipulation. You're lying to your audience because you have to cover your shit. If he said, my baby mama give me a headache all the time, and I'm going to tell you about these baby mamas, then we ain't had no argument. But that ain't what he's saying. What he's saying is, she top tier, and you can't get top tier.
So
you can get the bum ass mamas. No, you're manipulating to cover your tail because you knew that you were lying about this whole situation. The fame came too quick. You didn't know how to turn it around. Now I got to stay on this road. Otherwise, I'm going to lose this money. So I ain't going to say nothing. If they ain't found me out by now, they ain't going to find me out. And then he got found out. And then now he had to come up with a story because he knew early he was stepping. You said it yourself.
I agree with you.
He tiptoed into it because he knew he was lying.
Listen, I agree with it, but the way he can manipulate himself out of a situation, we don't have a lot to stand on. Because look, Tone says this in this episode. He shows 2 examples in the past episodes that he's done that he speaks on his family when asked about it. So he wasn't hiding anything. Okay.
Before you read this, would you like me to send you the website that I just found where it says,
yeah, send me the website.
Do you want one-on-one relationship coaching in the modern age, and do you want couples coaching?
Yeah, I want both of it. I said send both of them, okay? Sophisticated Jerk says he was infatuated by her looks. He doesn't want to say that because it'll make him look like a simp. He definitely went off the looks. Philly Old Head says he couldn't exist without getting directed by OGs. New kid on the yard, he got to take it. He got caught.
That's it.
Then he says dissected. So this is the thing. Right. I'm not refuting that this kind of make him kind of get caught up in some areas. But if I'm listening to his explanation, it's good enough to get away with this, is what I'm saying. He's good. He's not about to lose no, so he's not about to lose no subscribers. He's about to get more subscribers. And like I said, for the people that he wants to distinguish as logical and intelligent, they gonna gravitate to his abilities to say, I didn't say that. Just because you felt that I said that, just because you think that I said that, wasn't what actually occurred. See, you're stuck in your emotion. He's going to do that stuff, okay? And he's going to get that audience that says, wow, he's good. And so all I'm saying is I know what's going on. You know what's going on. I'm with y'all. But in order to me to hold his feet to the fire, I have to have concrete evidence with like the feds with no way of getting away, and he is squeaking away.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. He's squeaking away.
Yes. You can't hold him, and I get it completely. The optics are terrible.
Terrible.
The optics are terrible. But he said what he said, and it covers him. He quickly, at the beginning, when this fame and this money start rolling in, he said, let me tiptoe down the tulips. Let me tiptoe down the road. You notice he don't say white or black, female. He don't say none of that. He say in the middle of the road stuff. I ain't no high value man. I mean, you make the assumption that he don't stand on nothing like that.
No, that's bullshit. He stands on it. So look, this is what this is. This is a case of OJ glove fitting. It fit, and you must convict. The glove fits. God damn it.
We gonna have different opinions. I believe I'm falling on the same side as you, Sharon. I know why he did it. He did it because it hit him real quick, and he said, I gotta tiptoe. I can't just admit this, even though I don't believe the shit that I'm saying. There's no way he believes what he's saying, and he's dealing with a single baby mama.
I think he does believe what he's saying because I've heard him say something.
Well, he may believe it because of black women. But because it's queen.
I've heard him say men are as faithful as their options, things like that. And it's similar talking points that we've already heard. 2 things can be true. Hey, Fantasy. I just think that he's smart on how he manipulates words. Some people will be able to catch him up. Like I said, he ran into people that don't debate well. And that's what he presented. Now, the stuff that y'all telling me Fatty got a show, he got him. Cool. I believe that. He ran the Fatty. It's a good chance. In a fair arena, Fatty would most likely get him.
The Beans went up there too, and I
believe Beans would get him too. I believe Beans would get him too.
But Beans was trying to be nice. Beans trying to go the nice way. I watched it.
The reason why you go the nice way is because they'll boot you off their damn channel.
Right.
Yo, Beans went up there and clearly hugged him from behind.
Hey, no, don't talk. No, y'all
Mr.
don't understand.
Fantastic. Even Mr. Fantastic, I thought Mr. Fantastic was gonna go at him. He didn't even do it either. And I was like, bruh, what are you doing? But then again, the way he did Fatty, then I see why they went the way they went. Because Fatty went directly at him, and he wouldn't let Fatty say nothing. And Fatty was over there like, and he wouldn't unmute him for nothing. Because he knew what time it was. The train was coming, and he was going to get ran over by Fatty.
Well, Fatty knew what was going to happen as well. He knew he was going to get muted, so he knew he had to operate a certain way to highlight the muting, and he knew what he was doing as well. I mean, you only can do so much with little control you have. And Cooley was smart enough to know that I need to make sure I have we don't have permanent mute buttons here. So if I got a debate with you and I mute you, you take yourself off mute. No, I can't permanently mute you, right? He already was smart enough to go I got to make sure I can mute these people if I need to. All that stuff is very well thought out. He's prepared. He not running, and he about to keep running the numbers up, guys. This just gave him more exposure, and he had the outs. That's all. He had the outs right now. But like I said, now he got Oprah and Preach on his neck. He got O'Shea on his neck. They gonna get the receipts. They gonna send their people to watch every single thing. We gonna get it. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? People gonna send stuff to him. So if there's anything that could be caught or found, he gonna get found. We all know that. It's just right now, this video that he put together was very well done. He did not challenge the question of showing your body on the
internet.
On the internet part. So that part, I'm like, okay, that's where we got some action. That's where we got some action. I need to see where it goes from there. But everything else, he's kind of been able to finagle his way out of it, and it's cool.
So she's showing her body. She's showing her body over there on the whatever she's doing.
Yeah. I think Sharon was like, I think Sharon had did a show on it too. And we had talked before our sports show. He like, you see what's going on? I'm like, no, I don't know what the hell's going on. And he like, she could. They acting up. So I have seen it, and he caught up there. HG says, I don't want to hear none from HQ until she hit up OG.
Who is OG?
You know who OG is.
Oh, OG, excuse me. No, OG is supposed to hit me up. OG ain't hit me up, so Renee ain't talking to him.
I just niggas want HQ. HQ, you a hot commodity, ain't you?
She like, I don't do no chasing. They chase me.
Tony. You see that girl?
I'm hurt. What do you mean?
Talk your shit.
She been doing that, okay? She been doing that, okay? Nas 415. Okay, the 415 is in the building. It says, he asked Fatty, do you even have a woman? Meaning you can't be high value without a woman. Checkmate. I don't know if that's the indication. He said you can't be high. Do you have a woman? Check you. I got to see the clip.
It was a deflection. It wasn't
because I have no idea what this means.
Yeah, but the guy always he said he implies that he's like 6'5", 6'6",
6'4".
like that.
Yes, he said he's 6'4".
6'4".
Yeah, he about my height.
He got leg extensions, Poppy. Don't worry. He got long legs and short arms. He a T-Rex.
He's black, 6'4", and that he gets to the bag, right? So he don't necessarily say that he is the whole high value thing, but he there on short imply, which he kind of fall into the stuff that you're saying.
He is high value though. So this is the thing, right? Distinguishing the differences. Was he high value when he met her, and is he high value now? Is the difference.
No, he's not high value now.
So I could meet my girl when I'm broke. So, but when y'all see me 5-7 years later and I'm making 300,000-400,000, or I'm O'Shea making 600,000-700,000, whatever the case is, and I wasn't high value when I got her, I am now. So you can definitely transform.
But that's not high value. According to the sainted Kevin Samuels, you need 5 or 6 markers to be high value. That man over there does not hit all 5 or 6, so therefore he's not high value.
So it's fair enough, but this is the problem, right? The marker of high value, all they're doing is switching the conversation a lot. From high value to top tier man, they use it's little verbiage difference, right? So even if we don't want to say high value, are you top tier? The point of it is those indicators that he picked, even Kevin Samuels would be inaccurate if we would just take a lone wolf that was a billionaire. I don't really like being around people. I'm to myself. He's isolated, whatever. He inherited $1 billion. Like there's so many ways you can skirt the metrics that he presented. Most people are not going by the metrics that he presented. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So that's why, based upon the change of the metrics and the change of the verbiage of what's high value and top tier man, all that stuff, he fits that current mode. Now,
so why do you think he denied it?
He didn't deny it. He decided not to answer the question. He never said he was, and he never said he wasn't. What he said was,
"You do it for him."
I'm in a relationship, so I don't even get into that high value stuff. But technically, that's what he said.
You see the manipulation.
Of course, I see the manipulation.
This is all calculated. That whole show was calculated, and he had all the answers ready because he sat down and he brainstormed. What is the answer they could say? What could they come with? What could they do? What could they say to me? And he had the answer for everything that they had. So you couldn't say, I didn't lie. You couldn't say that he lied. I didn't lie. I told y'all at the beginning. I didn't lie. I never said I was high value. I let you come to that conclusion. I let you think what you wanted to think. My TikTok wasn't hidden. Everybody could see my TikTok. I never lied about nothing. You see how he's
not wrong. The problem is when you're not wrong, you're not wrong.
Right. And the only thing he can't wiggle out of is that girl over there showing her ass.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and I actually agree with you, AO. I don't think like when you say that he's not wrong, I don't think he's wrong. But I think once you dig deeper into the other shit, that's where what he has to say falls apart. Like face value for him to say, I wasn't hiding it. I've said this here. I can't say nothing about that. I would agree. That's something I would do. But once they start digging,
if I'm making crazy money on YouTube, right? And my whole goal was to make crazy money on YouTube. I'm not telling on myself. Y'all catch me when y'all catch me, but by that time, I'm up. And if I'm up by that time, I'm going to manipulate the whole situation and be like, oh, yeah, that was an old situation when I was messing with somebody else and all that, but it's different now.
Yeah, and I agree. And once you dig deeper into it, that's when everything starts to fall apart, though.
So do you think that part of the way that he gets down, he kind of like uses that girl as part of his little business plan to get to that bread? Especially on TikTok?
Yeah, because a lot of what she does is like advertisement. So when she's showing her booty and her titties,
y'all have to look at
it's literally advertisement.
Y'all have to look at the strategy, right? So if you look at the strategy, TL, what up? Content that was making money, right? The big ones. It was the pranks at first, right? The couple stuff, and then what he's doing now. He was trying to figure out how I'm gonna get this back. It ain't shocking. It don't take rocket scientists. You don't typically see someone doing what he's doing and have a couples channel. You haven't really seen that combination. He been trying to figure out how to get this money, and he like, oh my gosh, y'all telling me if I say don't mess with no single baby mamas, the money come flowing over here, he gonna get this money. Come on now,
you know what? I judge you know how we started a channel, a sports channel.
Yeah.
I just figured out our next channel that we were going to. You just gave me an idea.
I always give ideas. That's why send it to my account.
What it's going to be about, right?
I don't want to talk about it right now because I have no idea what it's going to be about. But I'm just saying, like he doing what I think that anybody that's on the internet with the strict intentions of making money, like that's the really the go? Because some people here because they want to get their thoughts out. It's an artistic form to being a podcaster because a lot of people don't make money. And then some people like, no, I'm here to make money. So it just depends. I just think I'm listening to this man. I can tell he's smart. I can tell he's a good speaker. I know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I'm just saying.
I think I have a problem with him, Aaron, because he remind me of this dude named T-Ho. Like he's like I don't know. It's just kind of like
I don't think I know who that is.
Your
sir.
question. Put the what is that sport thing y'all be talking about? I'm gonna come over and stomp your head up.
Oh, we do a show Sunday. We do too many shows right now. I'm gonna have to. We do a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
At what time?
It's like, are you on the East Coast or the West Side?
I'm on the West Coast.
All right, so it's like 6:30 our time.
Finally, man, get sick of tired of talking to you.
Oh yes, you'll see Bad Take Bracy get destroyed daily on that show. So I just
hey, by the way, Poppy, I'm 0-3 on my takes, and Aaron 0-4 on his takes. So that's just to let you know what's really going on.
NFL or NBA?
All sports.
Everybody, look, you can go back and watch the shows. Okay, he lying. All right, but anyway, let's not get sidetracked right now because I'm not promoting.
Right?
You say what?
This, right? But the guy, so the guy, let's say he used the backing to get to the top, right? Or climbing to the top, or however you want to call it. Right?
I don't even think that's the case.
I think he does, right? So,
okay, go ahead.
Right now that his pockets are nice, right? Hunger pretty much continued doing the same thing. Don't that make him a complete hypocrite at that point? Because he be talking about the girls being like with the ass out online, like they hoes and everything. Don't that make him
and he could kiss my black ass too. You heard me? He could kiss my whole
gang. CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Yeah. I think he wanted you to get hit heavy. Why would you mess with that, man? So leave that man alone. T.O. says no more of this Sharon character for obvious reasons. Sharon is gonna be the new Cooley, y'all. Y'all don't know. He working on it.
Let's hope he is. The whole point is he has that woman. The woman has him over there doing. They did the TikTok together. She doing her side stuff together, right? She doing her own side stuff, right? He had to get his own stuff. So he came over here to get his own stuff.
No, they wasn't making money yet. So like the couple
on that TikTok, they wasn't making money?
I don't think they was making money like that.
They shot up 2 million people above with
listen, I'm telling you, a lot of people have a lot of numbers on TikTok, which it's not easy to monetize. It's easier to monetize YouTube. That's why YouTube is the most utilized platform for a reason. It's not easy to monetize TikTok. So what I'm saying is I don't think it was going crazy over there because I promise you, 2 million and they going crazy over there, he would have been got caught a long time ago. The internet is undefeated.
This is some game right now. This is some game.
Yeah,
Spotify
the internet is undefeated. He would have been got caught.
Same thing as YouTube. Spotify is doing the same thing as YouTube come January 4th.
It doesn't matter. Spotify is behind. They can't compete with YouTube. First of all, Spotify don't have enough money.
HQ want to have like a couple.
Yeah, they don't have enough money.
You want to have a couple's channel, baby?
That's where the money. That's where some money is.
Wait a minute. First of all, I gotta find out how old you are, because then I gotta pay. How much you owe? How younger are you from me?
I'm in my mid-30s, baby.
Mid-30s. Damn. That means I got to give you my whole YouTube check just for you to be seen on camera with me. What's going on?
Hey, baby. You good over here, all right?
I can't take it. Y'all is crazy, man.
You talk to me. Send me an email. We might do some things. I like your name, Poppy. I like your name.
I know. It sounds better when you say it out loud too, baby.
I gotta go. Let me get my old ass off here.
That's why Poppy always in trouble. So yeah, thanks HQ. I appreciate you. I don't know. I think this is a good video. I think he cool. I'm gonna let it slide. Somebody gonna have to send me the other timestamps or some videos where they actually got him caught up.
I think it might be this video. If this is the whole stream, or is this a clip?
No, this is the whole video. It's only 19 minutes though.
Oh no, it's not the whole video.
Yeah, it's not this one.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'll send it to you because this is taken from the whole stream. The whole stream is like close to 2
dates outside.
hours.
Yeah. So this is only 19 minutes. This is just his response back. So I don't think this is the one. So I have no idea. Like I would listen. I would love because y'all know I love to do the breakdowns. If I see the lie, I'm gonna identify it and I'm gonna pull it. I just haven't been able to really catch him up without him being able to finagle out of it, and he's been doing a good job. But I'm gonna catch him. if it's there, he gonna get caught. If it's there, I'm gonna catch him. But right now, the truth of the matter is he getting to this money. And they haven't done anything to stop him from. I'm gonna watch what O'Shea got to say because O'Shea get the receipts too. But I don't know if they got enough to stop him from getting his money. I don't think because the ironic thing about this is also a problem. I think this is a black thing, by the way. We got this authenticity requirement, right? So I think part of the reason there wasn't a heavy upfront disclosure is because we think, oh damn, if I'm not authentic, they won't rock with me. But what y'all find is that people that are not black be lying like crazy, get caught, apologize, and go back to lying again. We think, damn, we got caught, our career is over. No, I'm telling y'all, we think our career is over, but they just be doing the same thing. Oh, I apologize, I was wrong, and go back to doing what they was doing. We just do some we think our authenticity matters so much, like hip hop. Like the white rappers that was lying was getting money. I got the thing on it. They doing all this lying like hell, and they get money. They're like, yeah, I'll just be talking like that. Then we say we just be talking like that. Oh no, we can't rock with you. You got to be authentic. So we have like a unique. It's a unique thing. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why he wasn't like people just don't overtly be like, yeah, my girl had kids and everything. I mean, technically she was a baby mama, but it don't count. Like I think that's why we're not gonna say that. Like we're not gonna just throw that out there because it's authenticity with us is different. So it's like we won't listen to our own rappers that are capping, known capping, but we'll listen to everybody else that's we know ain't really about it. So it's just.
But don't you think, Aaron? Don't you think that the man cornered himself up he pretty much put himself on a box? That because he starts saying yo, these kind of bras right here, they are recreational use only. But he should have I don't think he. Oh, I might be wrong. I don't think he kind of explained after that. But if this baby mama over here do A, B, and C, then she can be wifey. Maybe he did it. I ain't heard that part, but Tony probably know better than me.
It's just I don't know if the way people are looking at it, if that's really his intentions. I think he saw a girl, she was bad to him, and she was rocking with him. And he it's up. Let's see. And then she might be smart. A lot of even the whole Jessica Simpson thing when she was like tuna fish and she say kind of weird, stupid stuff and she monetized it. Kim K does it as well, where she says stuff that don't make sense and she monetizes it. This girl could be really bright, y'all, and she could be. I don't know. And she yo, we about to make money on YouTube. This is exactly what we about to do. You see what he doing? You could do this, or he probably was like, yo. You actually look good. You should get on. He's probably the brains of the operation. I don't know. And he yo, let's do this.
Aaron. But the thing is that with this, when people like the manosphere guys, the red pill guys, they actually, I look at all this stuff as entertainment, right? That's my thing, right? I be like, whatever, you know what I mean? Get your money. That's what I say, right? I don't care what they say. However, the way that they do it is they selling an ideology. They're selling ideology, right? Hey man, gotta move this way, right? You gotta do this. You gotta hit the gym. You gotta get to the $100,000 mark. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be a man of value. They selling that's an ideology, and they telling you they doing it themselves, and that's what they telling the people that they doing. Don't you think once they get cut line, the whole kind of facade kind of come down? Once you start looking in the other side?
I don't know. I don't know. I know he's about to keep getting his money. That I do.
Hey, I'll put it in the back.
You got a video in the back? All right, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, the link with the timestamp in the chat.
All right, I got you. Hold on. Let me see here. Sugar Bum said we need subtitles. Subtitles for who?
Talk about me, bro.
I ain't agreeing to nothing unless she unless she overtly says that. Who is boy with the red hat on? What's up with him? Okay. Tony Golden is to blame for this, by the way. This is his time step. This is his reference. We're gonna play the video.
Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
I'm Jay. I'm from North Carolina, bro. How you doing?
What's going on, man? You here to debate?
Not debate, but I do got a few questions. I got a few questions for you. That's all.
Don't nobody want to debate, man. What's going on, man? What's going on?
It's not a debate. Listen, bro.
Which I want the 411. God dang.
But the 411 require, sometimes in debate, niggas ask for the 411.
All right, fair enough, man. What's good? Talk to me.
Listen, I want to say that first off, I heard about you approaching dude at the Night Show podcast. I want to say I respect it, bro. I respect it. I feel like that.
Talking about.
If a guy can say it to you online, he should be able to say it to your face, and I respect
100%.
you approaching him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start.
You said what he talking about?
Yeah.
I just want to get into
what is he talking about? Like stepping up to somebody. I don't know what he's talking about.
So the previous show, the one we just watched, the original show, he detailed like what happened with him and Mr. Let Go at
okay.
What's that shit called with Ace? At Ace's show. I guess Mr. Let Go was at the spot. And I don't know if you know, but Cooley and Mr. Let Go had a little internet spat. And Cooley was like, "You want to say that shit to my face?" So Cooley seen him in person and pressed him. That's what he talking about.
Whoa. That's interesting. That is interesting. Because Mr. Let Go is technically in our space.
Yeah, 100%. And he said Mr. Let Go got bitched out. That's what he said.
No, he didn't.
Hey, I'm just reporting the news. He said Mr. Let Go started talking high as shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow. I can't believe it. Okay. I'm gonna play the video. Okay, that's crazy. Wow.
And let's be clear here. It wasn't on no. I mean, people could interpret it in many different ways, like it was on some tough guy type of vibes. No, it's on some masculine man type of vibes. Let me speak to you, man to men. Just walked in, happened to catch him. Oh, this is that guy. Walked up to him. Listen, man, I heard you was talking some stuff online, and that's cool. You want to go out here and catch this fade, or you want to piece it up? He chose peace. I gave him an ultimatum. Like usually, if it was real smoke, it wouldn't have been an ultimatum. So I'm trying to tell you, it's from a peaceful place.
Not to cut you off, but do you feel like that? And I agree with you, but just kind of trying to see his side. Do you kind of feel like it's backwards to put yourself online in the public eye and then be upset? But for criticisms that people make.
No, that's different. Because if you go ahead and watch the debate, it was much different. I don't disrespect people. Like, so say if me and you, we rocking right now, it's like this. We was say we having a debate. This I was. Right. I don't disrespect people. I show people with the utmost respect before until they disrespect me, right? Gotcha. So he was cussing and saying some words at me. I said, listen, man, I don't even cuss. You're not following the rules of the podcast. Chill, like follow the rules of the podcast. He kept over talking, kept cussing at me. Like,
Tony, why you got me watching this part? What are we doing?
Fast forward a little bit. Yeah, you can fast forward a little bit. It's this dude. He actually ends up kicking this dude off because it gets kind of contentious, but it wasn't really on some smoke shit. But they kind of get into it back and forth. So
I'm a forward. Okay, I got you.
Like, yeah, dude.
This got two things, man, that I don't understand. I don't like to call myself a single father, but I am a primary parent. I have 2 kids that I do have full custody of, so I know how it goes. It's commendable. I respect what you're doing, but here's what I'll say, bro. in order to get full custody of your children, you have to go through the courts and you have to prove that your baby mom, your child's mom, is an unfit mother. This is how it goes, and especially for a father. And for you to get full custody of a daughter, I have 2 boys, and so I would imagine that
it's not necessarily unfit. You don't have to prove that they're unfit. It doesn't necessarily work like that. That will be
custody?
Well, that would be better. That would be a better scenario and a much easier scenario if they was unfit. What you have to display a multitude of things, that you have your life in order and you have good character, where the child would be best benefit in your location. It also goes with family, like if who has the most family around and stuff like that. So it's a multitude of different variables that come into place when winning that.
I don't want to get caught up on it, but one thing I do know for sure is, because I've been through it. You can't just prove that I have a comfortable living situation and take custody from the mom. You have to prove that you are better fit for the child.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, as long as
you got to go there with documentation and everything, for sure.
And before that, you have to go to mediation. That didn't work with me, but that's another subject. So my question to you is, bro, you were a single father. For some reason, you chose your baby mom later on to prove to the court that maybe she's not unfit, but she's not a fit mother, not as fit as a parent as you are. That was your first choice in child's mom. Your second choice in child's mom was a lady who had 2 children before you met her. Now, here's the thing that I don't understand about that is, maybe you weren't making 6 figures at that time, but you were 6'4", and you were black.
So
why
listen, man, I'll answer your question, bro.
Hold on, wait.
So no, I got you. You got to be direct. You're not direct, but
I am being direct.
So he's acknowledging that he didn't have the 6 figures, but he acknowledged he's 6'4". Okay. I mean, that's a kind of an interesting point. You don't necessarily need the money. Okay. And Cooley trying to cut him off and not let him finish his point. I don't know if he's trying to control the narrative or is he trying to rush the show along, or I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to do. So
I'm just trying to
I already know where you're going with it. Hurry up.
All right. Listen, bro, your first baby mama was unfit. You proved it to the court. Your second baby mama had
I'm not necessarily saying that. Not unfit. I'm saying that I'm more fit.
You proved it to the court. The court
I'm saying that unfit. Not unfit. No. Listen. Incorrect. No, it don't work like that, bro.
Okay,
no one's saying that anyone was unfit. Yeah, but every situation is different. I know what you're getting at, and you could have got right into it. No one's saying that she was unfit. What I'm telling you is that I was more fit, and I had more evidence and I was more prepared, and God was just on my side. I ended up having a good the freaking pizza place called me. I ended up having a good a judge at that time, which was a guy, conservative man. So it was just a few things that played out into my part. In regards to the second one, I see where you're going with this is because y'all probably watch Abin preach, and what you're thinking of.
And that's the thing.
Let me finish.
I don't want you to think what my question is. I would rather you let me ask it, because you're trying to think.
You spent 10 minutes. Go ahead, spill it. Ask the question, bro. Go ahead, ask it.
In most cases, when a father takes custody from a mother, the courts deem her as unfit. That's how it goes in most cases. Okay. Your second baby mom had 2 children when you met her. You were 25. 6'4" and a nice looking black man.
Ask the question.
My question is, bro, did you not have better options?
That was the question.
But I'm saying,
I already told you was getting to that question.
Did you not have better options, bro? At 25, black man, 6'4", you couldn't get nobody better than a girl with 2 kids from a previous dude that didn't want it. You feel
Listen. I got you. Give me 2 seconds, because I just got to call the Uber Eats guy back. 2 seconds. Hold up.
You think that chain real? You think that's a So Icy chain?
I think it's a So Chili chain.
Oh man. I sometimes don't like when people leave their avatars and to get online. If you see he has a green screen in the back and everything, makes me questionable about what his intentions are and whatnot. But I mean, it's a decent question. I don't know just how much legs it actually has. Like, it depends on how he answers the question will give us what we know. But I don't know if this is a great question.
Hey, go ahead. I'm chilling.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
Chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
Hold on, Ayo. And I think it is decent because I think it is a decent question just based on how he presents himself. You know, he says they're for recreational use only, and now he's kind of building up this he's kind of, you know, building up this narrative that you're that guy. But if you're that guy and, you know, men who are him don't deal with baby mamas, that's the whole point of the question. So I think it's very valid, especially at that age.
The problem is twofold. Men that are him do what they want. I deal with a baby mama, or I won't deal with a baby mama. I'm him. I do whatever I want. So it's some confliction there, but I don't have a problem with the question. The thing is, he already acknowledged he wasn't getting money. He already acknowledged it. That's a big component, right?
You say it was getting paid like 17, something like that, right?
I haven't heard that being presented yet, but the guy said you probably wasn't getting the money like that yet. So he already acknowledged you dealing with a man that is not getting a certain amount of money, which means he probably operating differently. I'm not saying it's in totality, but probably, right? And so that already takes it off 100% method right now. Now it brings a little bit more subjectivity in there. So it's a fair question. I just don't think it's enough. I wouldn't go for this question. Like, this is a good opener, I guess, but this is not going to be able to seal the deal, because let's hear what his answer is going to be. Because I can tell you right now, if his answer is good enough, it's going to be good enough.
Wait, before, what would you ask him then?
Well, I don't know enough about him yet. So I would have to ascertain enough. I would watch some stuff on him. I would watch what people are saying, what's the actual questions. And then once I figure that out, I would know what the right questions are. Right now, I'm not sure, because the previous video I watched, he's well prepared for a lot of questions. But if I was to be inundated with all of the information that everybody else has, I would have got him. No doubt.
Okay.
If it's something to be had.
Yeah, let's see. Like I said, I think it's valid. He built himself up to be him, and I know you say him does what they want, but you know, if you're a guy that, you know, got standards, and then your standard is single baby mamas are recreational use, and you were that guy at that moment, because he goes on to say that later, he had plenty of options. Why would you choose her?
No, that's fair. No, and listen, that's fair. That's why it's a good opening question. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we're going to see.
I want to talk to the chat right quick. Can the chat?
He muted him.
Yeah. And with Restream, you can't unmute yourself, so he has to like wait until
I already know.
unmutes him. Yeah.
I don't know what Cooley's doing.
He was waiting on food, allegedly.
Okay, we Gucci. All right. So
you got your food good? You good?
I'm good. I'm Gucci. Well, should be good. Okay, cool. So your question is, bro, Cooley, what's going on? You didn't have enough options. Listen, man.
And your choice in women.
Yeah, I got you. Listen.
Was unfit. The second one had
No. That's what you said. That's incorrect.
That's what the court said.
No. That's what you're saying. So don't speak nonsense, bro. You're just putting stuff out there, which I tried to correct you before. You keep saying the same thing.
All right.
So no one's going to get into the story, but I mean, everyone knows just by looking at me, homie never lacked options. Homie was basketball, football player, star in high school, track star, gold medals, all of that. Homie never lacked any options or anything like that. That isn't what it is. Like I've always stated before in the 3-hour live stream, right? When you are going through life and you already have a kid, right? So one, I answered your question about the first baby mom. Fit. Nothing was wrong. Everything, I just presented myself better. With the second one, right?
So you took custody by presenting yourself better. All right, go ahead.
Yes, man. And what I'm saying is, with the second one, I'll give you this information. It was about 4 years until we even moved in. I'll tell you that things had to be proven. Things had to be. That woman made it to the finish line, and she beat out everyone. She did her job. Very submissive woman. Comes from a good background and stuff like that. That's what I'm telling you. Very submissive, good woman.
I hear you. And my question is, could you not find that from a woman that didn't have children?
For sure. For sure. It's many, many options, bro. Like more options than you can even imagine. Many options. So what I'm telling you is, it's not always about that. When you have a kid, you have to be selfless, not selfish. So what I'm saying is, from a man standpoint, and on these podcasts in the red pill space, we always speak about mitigating risk. Well, if you're talking to this girl, you have to mitigate risk and watch out for all the red flags in this girl and that girl and that girl. She has tattoos. If she comes from a single mother household, if she's dancing on a stripper pole, if she got all of these exes, you know what I'm saying? So we always have to mitigate risk. Got it. What I'm letting you know is that the woman that I chose just happens to be an exception to the rule. She didn't fit into those categories that we would all deem, right? And not only that, she played her position, played it well for many years, and then she got to the finish line. You get what I'm saying?
She got promoted.
Got promoted. So that's what it is. So with that being said,
Cooley, I'm a player, my nigga. I just got questions, my shit.
Yeah. You know, we ain't got to talk the whole playerism talk, live, because the nigga got kids and all of that. So we got to be respectful
I'm
here.
about to get out of here. I'm gonna take 30 seconds to just ask you one more question. 30
Go ahead,
seconds
brother.
and I'm going. Listen, bro.
Please be direct, man.
I got to give context, though, because the other night I was watching your live, and a guy asked you, he said, why haven't you married the girl yet, bro? Why haven't you married her? And you told him specifically verbatim, I use reason and logic.
Yes, sir.
Everything ain't for this. Not my only thing as a black man, you said the law, not as a black man, but as a married man, the law isn't set up in your favor. It incentivizes the woman to leave her husband. That's what you said, okay? Now, the law is not set up in the favor of a black father either. So why choose to knock her up instead of choose to get her pregnant? The law ain't set up in either favor. So I'll choose not to marry you because the law isn't set up in my favor. It incentivizes you to leave. But if I get you pregnant, the law also incentivizes you that you can leave and get it never.
Now, that's a good question.
I agree.
That's a very good question. I have to think about this for a second. What is the out? Guys, give me a moment. Let me contemplate this for a moment. I have no idea what he's going to say, but both are open yourself up to risks. I mean, one's way less risk than the other, though. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you entitled to half my assets is completely different from me have to pay you a monthly stipend. I'm just being honest with you on that. And to be honest, if you in certain states, Texas, there's a cap on how much you can get for child support. So, and I have no idea where he is, by the way, but if he is in Texas, if he's smart enough to think about that, he's not going to say that though. Why would you take either risk than the other one? This is a good question. This is because I'm trying to think. Dang. I mean, one is way less risk than the other, but I mean, still it's risk. So why?
Yeah, and if it comes to risk mitigation, you would choose the one with no risk after kids.
No, you wouldn't take the one with no risk.
If you had to choose, you would choose the less riskier one.
Correct, but
it sounds like he did.
Oh yeah, of those two, you take the less riskier one, no doubt. But it's still the law is a problem. So
of course, yeah.
I like this question. I like this question. I'll say that. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, no, that's wrong. The comparison of what you're doing, it isn't an equal comparison because there's difference, right? For alimony, that's something much different, and child support, that's something much different. Okay. And guess what? When you're married, you get both of those. The party can get both. So what you're saying right now is nonsensical. You're trying to compare something that's equal and say, well, why haven't you just did this because of this, and this is equal.
Before the child.
Yeah, what I'm telling you is that
law
Yeah, what I'm telling, I got you. Let me answer your question, Jay. I got you. Yep, got you. So what I'm telling you is that marriage in America doesn't benefit a man. It just doesn't. All the statistics and the stats show it. Wrong, bro. That's wrong. What you talking about? A child? Listen,
being
man.
a father, the law does not work in your favor. You just said that you're only 18% having custody.
Time out. You just said that. No. Time out. Yeah, time out. Real quick. What you just said that having a child, the law doesn't benefit the father either. That's much different. A man is here. Men and women, we're here to procreate. No one is talking about don't have any kids and don't leave a legacy. That's nonsensical. I don't believe in that secular type of mindset stuff. No, I'm going to have a whole lot of kids. But yeah, but it's morality in it as well. You get what I'm saying? So we can compare the well, no, that's biblical. That's biblical perspective. That's a biblical principle that doesn't coincide with the actual laws. Like, biblical principle never said, oh, well, if your wife divorces you, she can take half. That doesn't match up, right? Meaning that from 50 years ago, 60 years ago, women wasn't in the workforce. So since they wasn't in the workforce, we made these laws like, okay, well, if they get a divorce, the man has to give half. Now women are in the workforce. The laws haven't caught up with modern day time. I'm telling you that that's just not going to happen. If it does happen, it will be in a church. So you can go ahead and say, oh, you should do this, you should do that.
I'm not telling you what you should do. I'm just asking why you did it in that order.
Yeah, or even why, or the order. It's very simple. A man is very simple. Men give order, right? And in my household, in my structure, in my life, that order is what I say it to be. I tell men to not be so simpish and follow the woman's lead. Because most men is like, oh, you want to get married, baby? Oh, they don't really give a freak about marriage. Men really don't care about that. Oh, sure, I'll get married to you, baby. So then you're acquiescing your behaviors to the woman. That's what simps do. That isn't over here. We don't operate from that standpoint, right? So we operate from more of a masculinity standpoint. So what I'm telling you is that you have kids, right? You got it. You have kids and you're
It's a good enough answer for me. I mean, what difference does it make whether he did or didn't? You have to substantiate your reasoning for that. If you marry her, bro, then this would happen. See, his argument is they both come with risks. See, the problem is he's not saying don't take any risks. He's saying there's certain risks I'm not willing to take. If I got kids, I got to pay for them. I made the kids. I'm willing to pay for them. I know that comes with the rules. I don't like what comes with the rules of being married. That's easy to argue. So I kind of side with Cooley on that. He's not doing the greatest job at controlling this argument. This is one of the ones he's not doing the best at spinning right now. But it's still fair to say, I still want children. And there's no way I'm getting around children unless I get a woman, basically. So, I mean, look, she could leave me at any time, and I got to pay for my kid. That's cool. That's something I'm willing to do for my child. But her taking half my stuff and having so much control, I'm not willing to do that, is reasonable too. So I can understand not taking no risk at all to I'm willing to deal with that, but I'm not willing to deal with the other thing. So I think that if he had a better question, it would have been better to marry her because, but you still didn't do it. Or you tell men they should marry, but you didn't do it. It's like, if that would have been better, he don't have them right now. Sorry, guys, he don't.
You're not married to you're not married to him, right?
But I'm not on YouTube preaching what.
But you're not married to him, right?
Not at all. And I had kids in high school.
Why aren't you married to him?
I had kids in high school.
Okay, it doesn't matter about the age. Why didn't you get married to him?
I was a kid, fam. And I'm not on YouTube preaching.
Okay, so why did you have kids?
Now, here's the problem right there, right? When he said, Sharon's time is up. Motivating Vision, you have to come on the platform, my friend. I miss you too. Make sure you bring the hat too. I love the hat, okay? The hat is my favorite, okay? You must have the hat. Here's the problem. Cooley is good at navigating this. He's doing better now. He's actually got himself back in the driver's seat. So he's taken some of the aggression towards him and flipped it right back on the presenter. Why you didn't get married then? Oh, I was young, bro. Nobody want to hear the young and dumb thing. So he said age ain't got nothing to do with it. Fair point, right? You still have to present what is he preaching on YouTube. Guys, help me. What is Cooley preaching on YouTube? Are y'all saying Cooley is saying, yo, y'all need to go ahead and marry the girls, man? If he's not telling people to get married, why are y'all arguing this?
That's what he's saying. He's saying that what you just said. He's saying that you need to create core family value structures and relationship. That's what the man is saying. He's telling other people to do that. And this young man on his this criminal that he's talking to.
Why you think he's a criminal?
I mean,
you just joking. Saying. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
No, that's my evidence for them. I see. I mean, he got a ski mask, means like it's most likely B&Es.
Sharon, just remember for the future reference, it's okay to judge people off their appearance. Just remember that because it will come up in the future.
Yeah, I always judge up appearance. That's how humans stay alive. Most humans judge up appearance. That's how humans stay alive. They say, "Hey, I look at you. Oh, you probably a blood or a Crip," and that's how they stay alive, right?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it look like he's from the West Coast.
Guys, stop getting distracted. Jesus Christ.
So all I'm saying is that he specifically said, like, I'm not on the internet preaching like how you are preaching.
But
so
no, you can't say that. No. Cooley
now
is
I'm going
right.
to clarify what the man was preaching. So he's
you can't preach for him.
He's already did it.
No. Cooley said you're not being direct, bro. You talking around the questions. Cooley is right because I'm not understanding. You saying I'm not on YouTube preaching. What is he preaching on YouTube that you're arguing is what should have been printed? If he said you on YouTube preaching this, that, he did not do that.
So, but Cooley, so here's the problem.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what Cooley is doing.
So
And you have to present it in the current time. You can't assume everybody know what he be preaching.
Right. So, but Cooley knows what he's talking towards when he's speaking about relationships. He is presenting a certain type of man and what kind of women to avoid and what kind of women to wife up so you could start your core family. And that is the issue. And then when we are questioning, like, hey, you telling men not to deal with women that are showing their ass and titties, but yet you got a woman showing her ass and titties. So which one is it? Can you protect your girl or you cannot protect your girl? We need to know what is the big difference between you and your exception to the rule. You and your woman both the exception to the rule, but everybody else in the world, they cannot do as you do. That is the issue. That's what he's pushing. That's what he's preaching. And he's not living by his own standards. That's the problem.
I didn't hear. Okay. I don't know if you're making up stuff because I missed it when I walked away. So, and you do be making stuff up. So I don't know if that's what's happening. But my point being is when you articulating a point, you're trying to catch somebody up on something, you got to actually present a solid argument. This guy actually had decent questions. He just don't know how to execute. Like he don't know how to execute. He don't know how to back you in the corner.
If you're talking about basketball, Aaron, right? And
which I do on our show much better than you. Go ahead.
And then so if Gilbert Arenas come out there and say, have you played professional basketball? Have you played in college? That does not mean anything. It doesn't mean that you are not speaking of what it doesn't mean anything. You still talking about your observance of what you see.
It depends on what
this young man is questioning Cooley's attention with the words that Cooley used. It don't got nothing to do with him himself.
It absolutely has. It has absolutely something to do with him himself. If you're making the argument that Cooley has to talk about things because of him himself, you can't hold somebody to a standard that you don't hold yourself to the standard.
Yes, you can. So you say, hey, listen, this is the standard that you said that you set. So I'm just checking to see if this standard is really what you believe in, or this is just a grift and a money grab, and you just a liar and a deceitful person. Maybe that's why your eyes look the way how they look. Maybe that's why your beard unit, it looks like it's just like how Steve Harvey hair was when he was out there. So for some reason, Steve Harvey, he had the perfect shape up every time we see them. And guess what your beard look like? The perfect shape up every time we see you. You know what? That man unit, it doesn't seem to grow. It kind of reminds me of Unlikely's hair. It just ain't growing. I don't know.
Okay, so you need help. So far, the guy has not got him yet. People think that he's at, but he ain't got him. So let's continue on until you got something solid.
In high school, why did you? So you didn't come from a good parent household to guide you, to give you any guidance.
My dad is still married.
Okay, so they didn't give you the good enough guidance to say, hey, you know what?
So Cooley, I was that guy, fam. Like,
what you mean you was that guy?
I'm 6'4", high school athlete, college athlete. I've been that guy. Like,
listen, man, you got more excuses than I do, brother.
No. I'm telling you, I'm taking.
Jay, you got more excuses than I do.
I was wilding. I got two different.
Hold on one second.
I'm done with him.
Look, I don't have all the information, but that's why I'm going by the context presented. People that are bringing previous information that they know, they have a bias because they're using all these things outside of what we're dealing with in front of us. When you're dealing with in a court of AO's law, right? We deal with the information presented. So I'm only going by what is presented in this video or known information presented into evidence. There has been nothing presented in the evidence because Sharon is not presenting nothing in the evidence.
And I'm going to give an objection because I'm holding your goddamn your client character in question. His character is in question. There's something wrong with the men that is 6'4". They have nothing but excuses. Clearly, it must be a height trait. So, ladies, just know if he's 6'4" or taller, he's going to make excuses. Clearly. Because Cooley just said it himself. Aaron Ozu, client just said it himself. Hey, you are just like me, sir, because you have just as many excuses as I do. So that's how come I know how to combat you, sir, because I am an excuse connoisseur, and Aaron O got to defend it, and you got to hold that in question. His character is in question. Why does this man, the 6'4" man, have so many excuses?
I'm not hearing no excuse yet.
He just said he has them himself.
I'm not hearing no excuses yet.
So just rewind it back 5 seconds. You'll hear your client says you have more excuses than me. So saying that he himself has excuses.
I'm not saying he don't have excuses. I'm not hearing excuses pertaining to this conversation. Everybody made excuses in their life. So yeah, but specific to what's going on, I'm not hearing no excuses being made.
I ain't never made no excuse.
All right, let's continue on with the video.
Baby mamas.
You was wilding in them streets?
And I got a 15 and a 14-year-old.
15
baby mamas.
Okay, so the woman you in a relationship now?
So when I listen to I'm in a relationship. So when I listen to you, I'm like, wow,
did you plan on having kids with this girl?
Yeah, I want more kids.
You want kids? All right.
Yeah,
so before you have kids,
I was a kid when I had kids. Go ahead.
That's dope. Okay, so if you plan on having kids, are you gonna marry this woman before you have kids?
I don't want to have another baby mama. That shit's stressful. Going through court, doing all that shit.
But are you going to actually marry her?
Custody court. You know that shit's stressful.
It wasn't that stressful for me. Are you going to marry her first?
I don't know, Cooley. We already been having sex. We just ain't got.
Hey, listen, man. You more degenerate over here than what you trying to propagate towards me, man. Listen, dog. You out here wilding. Listen, Jay. I gotta pick up this call for the order real quick. Have a blessing. Stay over here, man. I'll bring you back up.
That's a fair.
That must have been you calling him. Hey, you about to get cooked. You better cool out a little bit, Cooley. That was you calling your client, clearly.
This is the problem with people. Like, I'm not defending nothing. I'm going by the evidence presented. Y'all can fall in line with the rest of the crowd and do what the crowd decides to do. I don't do stuff like that, sir. I haven't seen evidence presented. When it's presented, I call it out. The other guy asked the question, but the answer, when you think about it, it's okay. That's good enough. It ain't the hammer, sir.
So are you saying the evidence that you have in front of you is that this man is an honest human being?
There's no requirement for him to be honest, sir.
Oh, yes, it is. Because this is you. No, hold on. This is YouTube. This is not pretend tube. This is not who you
are. You kidding me?
To. Yes, I'm not kidding you. This is why so many. That's why I'm so proud of Cat Williams. He said, "Don't worry. This is the time and era of all these fake lying ass people. They won't be exposed because this is the time for it. This is YouTube. So you're supposed to be you because ain't nobody else in the world could do that. So therefore, this is not pretend tube. It's YouTube. And when you lie, you're going to get exposed and people got questions.
You should not be going to the internet to learn and get information from somebody you do not know. That's your parents' job, your family job, somebody that's actually
You're
vetted.
wrong.
We do not tell our children go on the internet and listen to some random guy on the internet. So
You're
the
wrong.
fact that you don't understand that this man is up there for entertainment and you choose to identify based upon your ability to assess things, whether you want to go by his information or not, is your sole decision, sir.
You are wrong. And this is why you're wrong. When people are able to express and say, this is me doing this is a proven way how you could move in life and be successful. And I have all these things to show you why I believe to be this way, because this is YouTube. So this is me, what we are talking about. So I'm presenting something and I'm selling coaching. He is selling coaching. This is what this man is selling. He is coaching other people how to be a certain way.
How come it don't work on you?
Coaching somebody.
How come it don't work on you?
If you are coaching somebody, you should know about the sport that you are coaching.
He allows people to decide if they would like to get coaching from him. This is a free world that we live in here in America, free enterprise. So if you decide that my coaching sounds the best based upon the way that I speak, the way that you presume I think, or what I present, that's your decision, sir.
Right. And so with that decision, we are challenging people that want to follow him, because we are explaining to other people that he is not coaching people in the right direction. And the way how we know that, because he don't have the discipline to follow his own direction.
So y'all haven't proved that. So y'all haven't proved that. Now you may prove that I'm a better person to listen to than him if this is what you want. Fine. But what he said, he substantiated his positions on this show and the last one we've seen so far. Anything outside of that, I have no knowledge of. So we're going to continue on because maybe somebody else is going to get him.
My Five Guys here pronto.
Five Guys?
Check and make sure my food is coming, man. What is going on? I need my Five Guys here pronto.
Guys, I knew it.
All right.
Hey, look, that's
let's
another
go ahead and
thing.
bring
Look,
some more callers
he got
up.
a woman. He
Man,
eating
Jay,
Five Guys.
man.
He's a man that is dedicated.
So wait, you said because his
and
woman
he's
ain't
eating
cooking
Five
and
Guys.
he eating Five Guys?
He got five men making.
All right, no, we're not doing that, sir. Stay focused on the task. That's why you always in trouble.
This guy over here, shit, you saying you don't really know? Come on, man, get your life together. Y'all could do better than that, man. Way. Right? You want to follow the man if he's following God anyway. Who sent?
Come on, where's the next caller at? He on the phone too much.
Because he's full of shit.
All right, here's the next.
You said your name was what?
Contessa.
Contessa. Okay, Contessa, are you here to debate? All right, what you want to debate about?
Why are you so disrespectful on your podcast? Question.
Why am I so disrespectful on my podcast? That will be a subjective question.
I don't care what kind of question. I just want you to just answer. Don't be kind.
Yeah, that's a subjective question, meaning that you may think that I'm disrespectful. I would answer that and say that I'm not disrespectful.
Okay, why are you so disrespectful? You say things.
He just answered your question.
Like you have a low IQ, or you're ugly.
You just asked a question that was a low IQ question because it was subjective, and I would deem it as I'm not disrespectful.
But I want you to answer it.
I just answered it. I'm not disrespectful.
He did not.
Why do you say things like that to women? Why?
Say what?
Say what?
Say what?
That when you already
that I have low IQ.
That's why you don't have men on your podcast. But it's okay to have women on your podcast and talk to them like that. Why?
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm confused.
Rewind it back.
How?
Why you're
ask
so
the question properly.
How are you confused?
Sharon, if you want to play her lawyer, tell me what her question is, sir.
Why are you disrespectful on your podcast?
He's not.
That's not what he answered.
That is what he answered.
He is disrespectful.
No, his answer was, I'm not disrespectful.
And then she went and explained it.
She did not.
She did, because he said you have low IQ with the way how you question me. So that is a form of disrespect.
She said he had low IQ.
No, he said it first. He said your questioning is low.
He did not say it. No, he did not. No, he did not say it first.
Rewind it.
I don't need to rewind it. I will if you want to look bad.
Yes, I want to look
She
bad.
said
Maybe
it
I
first.
could have missed something.
I'm telling you. Look, listen. While I'm
see.
sitting down listening intently because I've never seen this, you probably have seen this. So
I did not see it.
you already got all your retorts and all this
I
stuff.
did not see
She
it.
said you be on the pod and you be having these low IQ responses, and then he retorted with, "Well, your question was a low IQ question." She said it first, so trust me.
Yeah, bring it back.
All right, fine. Just for you.
Please.
I'm gonna go backwards just for you. I don't want to do it, but I'll go backwards.
Because I missed
But I want you to, you're ugly.
You just full.
Okay, why are you so disrespectful?
Meaning
It's
that
okay.
you may think that I'm disrespectful. I would
No, it's
answer
a lot
that
of
and say
people.
that
I'm
I'm
asking
not
you, why-
disrespectful.
Okay, why are you so disrespectful? You say things to women like you have a low IQ or you're ugly.
So that's the statement. You say things to women like you have a low IQ, right? She makes the first reference to low IQ.
So hold on, but she's referencing the fact that he's being disrespectful, right? So like you are
Telling someone they have a low IQ is not disrespectful if it's factual, or if it is accurate to someone's ability to assess it.
No, just because something is truthful doesn't make it any more.
It does not mean it's disrespectful. The truth
if
is
somebody is ugly and they walk in the door like, God
the
damn,
truth
you
is
look
not
ugly today.
disrespectful.
God damn, you so ugly. That is disrespectful.
We can listen, sir. We can never alienate the truth. We must always uplift the truth. You cannot ask for people to be truthful and honest and then say, "Oh no, being truthful is just it's never disrespectful."
No. You can be truthful. Hold on. You can be truthful and honest without being disrespectful.
Being truthful and honest is never disrespectful. That's your problem.
No, just because you are truthful.
Sharon, if someone tells you the truth and they're honest, how can you find any disrespect in that? Do you want wait. Do you want honest people and do you want people to tell you the truth? Yes or no?
Yes.
So if you want those things, it can never be considered disrespectful. The problem is y'all are conflating on what makes you feel a certain way as being disrespectful. The truth is not disrespectful. Somebody being honest is not disrespectful. You may not want it, but if you request it, then you're gonna get it.
So here's the problem. So the truth and honesty do not have to be rude. So when you start being rude with your honesty and your truthfulness, that's when it turns into disrespect. And that is what this man's doing. It's masking. It's not. He is masking his truth and his honesty with rudeness and saying that's not being disrespectful. It is absolutely disrespectful. How
it is not absolutely. It is not absolutely. It's subjective, like he said, and this is why he tells people have low IQ.
Because if I go up to somebody and I say what's good, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm being rude or dishonest or anything to them. But somebody could take it that way if I say it in a certain
which makes
tone.
it subjective.
So, no, it doesn't
Listen
make
to what
it
you just said. Somebody could take it that way.
Explain. So
it's called subjective.
Don't jump in yet. This is what I'm saying. Man. So therefore, my tone of voice, my condescending tone, and my tonality does matter within a conversation. You could pull different things because it's not just your words, it's how you say it as well. So if he is using his truthful and honesty and condescending and rude tones, that is disrespectful.
It's subjective. I may not find it disrespectful. You may find it disrespectful. The point of the matter is it is subjective. So that's the comprehension he's trying to isolate right here. I'm not saying that you may not perceive him as being disrespectful. You might absolutely perceive it that way. You may even take it that way, but I might not. And because the fact that I might not makes it subjective is what he stated from the beginning. So that's the whole point. But y'all want to go back and forth on this low IQ and yes, the honest is true.
I got a question for you. Is it impolite to call somebody ugly?
It can be.
Yes, it's okay.
It's not definitive, sir. Let me give you an example. If you think somebody's ugly and they ask you, tell me the truth. Do you think I'm ugly? Yes, I do think you're ugly. That is not rude. That is not impolite. That is answering a question that was requested.
Fine. But if you just come out and say it, then that would be impolite?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
It cannot be sometimes. So this is the problem.
It can.
If the person that he is speaking to is not asking them for my IQ test or how good I look, if I'm sexy or if I'm fat, if that person is not asking that and you give this information, see the problem why you can't find one is because you're ugly and fat and you got 2 kids. That is being rude. That is being disrespectful because you are not you're not being courteous. You're not showing any kind of courtesy. You're being impolite.
It's still
that
subjective.
Is disrespectful. That's damn near the definition of the word.
It's not a definition, and it's still
Pull
subjective.
it up.
I don't need to, because I understand. The point being is this: what you're saying can be perceived as disrespectful, but it also could not be. Because I could tell you this: I have no problem with people walking up to me saying what they feel and what they think is true. I don't find it to be disrespectful at all. I find it to be just them being honest for what they think. And it may not be the truth, but it may be what they think. So I may not find that disrespectful. So it's subjective, regardless of how you feel about it. It's subjective.
No, you cannot use you as saying that just because you might think that way, that the general public.
That's the point of subjectivity.
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
That is you personally. When we are talking about something being,
you're asking somebody a question that is not factual.
Right, but about the general population, how human beings communicate. We know in general, human beings they communicate in a certain manner. In general, most people are not going to want a stranger just tell them, "Hey, you are ugly, fat piece of shit. That's why you can't find a boyfriend or a girlfriend." That is not courtesy. That is impolite.
You still haven't debunked him because it's still subjective. If you don't understand that, sir, we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
Because you're using the definition wrong. Literally,
I'm using the definition wrong.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Just because you deem it something doesn't mean that because we are going off the general population of humans. Not your own personal understanding of how you communicate with others.
No, I'm not doing that.
You just literally put yourself in instead of going by the generalization of humans. We got to put it in the generalization of humans. How do women want to be spoken to? The generalization of women. How do you need to speak to women?
The generalization is subjective, genius.
No, it's not. Not if you're talking about the generalization
it is still subjective. What is wrong?
No, it's not, because the majority of people will move. This is why we have psychology, because we know if we do and move certain things, nothing is going to be 100%. So marketing is going to, that doesn't make it subjective. So you're saying if it got to be 100%, that's the only way it could be objective?
I'm not saying anything because this is not my opinion. We can go strict to the facts of definitions and what they actually mean. Irrelevant to my opinion. And that's why when he said, you say I'm rude and disrespectful, that's not a fact. That's your perception. That's subjective to how you feel and think about me. He's right. Now, if you got 100,000 people that agree with her and he finds 20 people, that then makes it subjective.
That's insane. But go ahead. That's insane. That's called coddling. That's not call it.
Listen, I'm not saying what I think is right.
That is not. No. That's crazy what you just said. That's crazy.
Okay, we'll just move on because I don't want to.
Yeah, you're not going to agree on subjective. So
yeah, we're gonna move on, man.
Just asked a question that was a low IQ question because it was subjective, and I would deem it as I'm not disrespectful.
But I want you to answer it.
Yeah, I just answered it. I'm not disrespectful.
Why do you say things like that to women? Why?
Say what?
When you already stated that, that's why you don't have men on your podcast. But it's okay to have women on your podcast and talk to them like that. Why?
Wait, what are you talking about? Rewind it back. You asked the question properly. I've already answered that question. I said I'm not disrespectful. So what's your next question?
He's definitely condescending.
This is nice, though. This is...
I answered that question. What's your next question?
About this. This is gonna be like it's to ask about. That's not his wife. This is baby mom. So
Ask the next question. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah. So what about the baby mom? Like
What's the question?
Single mothers are for recreational use only?
Okay.
Why?
Now we got some.
Are you a single mother?
I'm asking you why.
But are you
now? Listen. Now he's deflecting, and I'm going to point that out and be very blatant and clear. See, they this is unfortunate that he just don't run up into the you know.
It's okay. Don't stop stuttering now because your client is literally proving how he is being disrespectful.
It's not my
right now.
client. My job is to present objectivity to my audience, and what I'm highlighting to them now is he's doing it right now. He's basically dodging the question. He's trying to reverse it onto her because he's using people to make content out of it. I see what he's doing. He asked her, ask your question. And then when she asked the question, he did not answer it.
Which is also a form of disrespect as well.
It can be a form of disrespect. Yep. So then secondly, she doesn't really ask the most clear and concise and easy to understand questions. She did a whole, what about the baby mama? What's that? Like, no, come on now. Be specific to your question. Otherwise, he will wiggle out of it, what you're saying he about to do. And now he gonna ask her if you're a baby mama and see, you know, and he gonna be like, oh, so this is what's triggering you or something. So
he's gonna be more impolite. He's not gonna be courteous, and he's gonna be literally the definition of the word disrespectful. Watch, he's gonna do it right now. And even though he didn't want to answer earlier because he don't want to because you know people would say it's subjective.
No, I'm saying he's wrong. He's wrong right now.
Well, at least it seems like he's.
He asked her to ask him the question, and when she asked it, he didn't answer. I think he's wrong on that.
Single mother?
I'm asking you why.
But are you a single mother?
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm asking you a question back to give you an answer. Are you a single mother?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Are you going to answer it or not? I'm guessing you are a single mother.
You're horrible.
Like, are you listen? You came on my stream. Are you a single mother?
Now I got two. Listen. I have two answers to this. One, if there's nothing wrong with being a single mother, you should say, "Yeah, I'm a single mother." But the fact that people are hesitant to answer it kind of makes a point that you must be ashamed of it. Now, that's not the only relevance to it. The second part is that, okay, I don't want to answer it because I feel like you're going to try to manipulate it and utilize it to your point, which is another fair point. Still, however, if the upside is nothing wrong, baby mamas, no matter what you say, you could still answer the question. Now, I'm not saying that I would answer the question because if I was her, I would not answer the question because I'm not here to be interrogated. You told us we're here to interrogate you. However, they are not moving with these abilities, and he knew this. That's why whenever I guess Fatty went on the show, that's why they say Fatty was getting him because he is prepared. No, he runs a podcast.
Oh, I can't wait till isn't this stream?
How the hell am I supposed to know if it is? You saying it is?
It is in the stream.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We might have to review this on another day. That's another day.
Oh, you don't got that much time. Hey, listen, we know what he about to do. You can just skip the Fatty right now.
No. Because if I do that, then I will probably have Fatty explain it to me. Then if he got time, I would rather hear from his thought process in the moment because it would make more sense. These people, this is just.
Hey, y'all, listen. Put Aaron O in the hot seat. Tip Aaron O $50 to skip to the Fatty part so we can get his honest opinion on what happened with Cooley and Fatty. Somebody sent a $50 super chat right now and tell him we want Aaron O to review the Fatty portion.
Nope. You're not about because what you're gonna try to do is you're gonna try to get me and Fatty into a little issue, and then you're gonna try to manipulate the situation.
No, ain't no problem.
Nah, nope. Look.
This is what you know. What I just realized that you know what, Aaron. Oh, you are correct. as long as you're going to be truthful, it ain't no problem. It can't be disrespected. You say something that's very truthful and honest. So,
look, here's the thing. People are not concerned with my truthful honesty. They know what you gonna do. They know what you gonna do. They not so much concerned over me. I don't hold much value to them because I'm not really into the whole battling back and forth about nonsense. I don't do that, but other people do, and it's very entertaining. And I won't never tell them to stop. So I ain't got no concerns. It's just that I would like him to be here to represent himself while we sitting there letting you scrutinize and trying to destroy on my show. No.
I'm just being honest and truthful at what we are seeing together. We both see the same thing. He's being condescending. He don't want to answer questions.
He is being condescending right now. However, that's
and
my
I could subjectively look like that in a general sense. He's being very disrespectful to this young.
No.
This one, young.
Let me tell you why I disagree.
Young
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. Here. Right, this is why I disagree. If you acknowledge it, I'm all about understanding. Right, it's hard to hate something you understand, is what I believe. Right, it's hard. Most things we hate, we don't understand. Like, what you did? What? I don't understand it. That's why we mad. Right? When you understand, I know why I did it. It was dumb. But it's hard to be that angry at something you understand. The point being is this. She knows how he is. She still decided to get on this platform. You lose the argument when you go, you know how you be doing, so why you go up there? Why you go up there to go participate in this?
No. She went up there to ask a specific question.
She knows who he is.
That he deflected from by saying, I'm not disrespectful, even though she didn't go ahead and
not deflecting. That's a direct answer.
This is why it's disrespectful, because she go ahead and then explain what's her idea, her subjective view of what she deemed disrespectful towards ladies. He could have answered why her subjective view is not disrespectful, but he chose not to. He chose to keep on being condescending and turn it back on her. So therefore, she attempted to explain, this is what I consider disrespectful. And then so they moved it forward, and then he asked the question. She asked the question, and then he go and return and deflect some more 2 times and asked her a question and literally said, I asked you a question, but I asked you a question.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad, and people that understand.
So we both in agreement right now.
Yeah, well, we in agreement to some things. Okay, you're not about to set me up.
It's not me being right. It's not me being right. I make
you're usually not right. It's usually me being right. So if you're agreeing with what I'm saying, then we are in agreement. So
Aaron 0-5 right now. Aaron 0-5
right now. Let's go through it. Actually, let's go through it. I'll answer your question. That's fine. Cool. Pay attention. I'll answer your question, but after I answer your question, you're gonna need to answer my question. Okay? How about that? Do you agree to these terms as adults?
I want you to answer my question. That's when I agree to terms.
No. Real quick. That isn't how things work.
Yeah, that's not
right. That's not how things is going to work. See, you don't have the ability to have any reason. Right now, I'm trying to reason with you. You lack reasoning skills. This is what you lack already, right? So let's have an agreement. If I answer your question, are you going to then answer one of my questions? Yes or no?
That's what I asked him. He don't want to answer it.
Okay, I guess you don't want to. I'm going to have to get you off the stream if you don't want to reason. This is why women shouldn't be in leadership roles. You lack the ability to have reason. I'm trying to create order currently. Right.
Yeah. Yes, he's trying to trigger her. Yes, he is doing things that he knows is going to poke at her. I'm not unaware of that, but there's not necessarily anything wrong with it. It's how he does his content. Listen. It's how he does his content, and she's not unaware of it. She came on his show with knowledge of how he operates.
But this is not the art. That is a fair assessment that she knows how he is. But that does not negate that this is a smoke show. You're inviting people to come over here to challenge you, and then when they challenging you, you are running away from the questions by gaslighting your guests. And so therefore, that is a form of disrespect. Gaslighting people is a form of disrespect. him also being condescending is another form of disrespect. Him saying she's low IQ is another form. He did about 3 or 4 different versions.
He never stated she had low IQ. He said you asked a low IQ question. There is a distinction there. Secondly, I perceived him to be a little bit condescending. I could be wrong. So that's my subjective opinion. I could still be wrong. Now, all this other stuff that he's doing, I believe he's trying to poke at her a little bit and get some content out of it. I still could be wrong, but that's the assessment I'm making. But I acknowledge
the only reason why you
it's
said you
subjective.
could be wrong is because he's a man. If it was a woman, you'd be like, no, this is what she is doing. She is doing this. She is doing that. You can see clearly what she is attempting to do. And then when it's a man, I could be wrong.
All you have to do is bring the content up here and we'll break it down. And if you believe that that's what I do, you're going to have to substantiate and prove it.
I ain't say that's what you always do, but that's what you're doing it now.
That's not what I'm doing, sir. But
because I didn't see this part. I wanted to review this part, but just like how your show's running, like I had to skip this part. I was like, all right, let me just.
Yeah. No, I get because y'all be want to get into the thick of things.
Yeah,
I be trying to.
I want to get straight to the money.
Yeah, of course you do. You're a money man.
So I need people to send $50 so we can get straight to the fatty.
No.
Matter of fact, what Aaron O is going to do, he's going to allow y'all to crowdfund it. So y'all could crowdfund Aaron O reviewing.
No, we don't need it. We good. I'm living on the streets. I don't need it. We good. Let me finish this lady with the I don't know how to describe her.
This nice,
cat.
beautiful
The
young
lady
lady
with the cat.
that has insightful questions. That's how you could describe
Okay, beautiful lady with insightful questions.
Right now, but you don't want to do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you agree to the terms that after I answer your question, you're going to answer one of my questions?
Okay, come on.
Okay, cool. So your question, just to say it back, why do you call single moms recreational use only? The answer to your question is, I say single moms are recreational use only when I'm on a podcast under the context of when I have single women on here and they want single men. Not only do they want single men with no kids, they want like a high value man, like a rare guy. So what I tell them, I give them the reality that most of the guys that you encounter, not all, but most of the guys that you encounter, they are only going to treat you as recreational use only, meaning that they're going to smash and dash and never give you any true commitment, right? From a general standpoint, that would be true.
That's not answering my question, though.
It's not. That's a very subjective answer.
That is answering her question.
It's subjective. Because I believe
he answered her question.
But it's subjective. I believe that Russell Wilson, I think he did wife up a baby mother. I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
He just clearly stated and articulated his point.
I think Sean Puffy Combs, he also wifed up a baby mother.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. His girlfriend, he took on another son that wasn't his.
He's never been married.
No, but what I'm saying is
he's never been married.
Yeah, but he also took very.
You got to retract your statement, sir.
No, I'm not retracting the statement.
You just said he wifed up. Retract your statement, sir.
Because can
you retract your statement, sir?
I will not, because
you will not.
I will not.
Is that disrespectful?
And the reason I will not, because in the urban neighborhoods, wifed up means that you are in a long, strong relationship with somebody.
Oh, hell no.
Went down and got no paperwork. You could be my wifey. We know what wifey means. And so that's what they be doing. And so they absolutely take baby mothers.
We operate on urban stat. Like this is what we doing. We conducting ourselves with urban politics and rules.
You want me to bring up his music video? Because he's an urban guy.
I don't give a damn about his music. I'm breaking down the information.
Talking about his Sarah. He said, "I need my Sarah. Ain't nobody better." That's what he sung with his fake ass auto-tune ass. That's what he did.
So
I'm just.
We're gonna continue on. He answered the question. He answered the question. Now, if she's smart enough to retort and be able to outsmart him, fine. If not, Opie well. But he answered the question, sir. He did.
That is answering your question. You said, why do I call single moms recreation use only? So now you have to answer one of my questions. My question is, are you a single mother?
Can you pause it right there?
No.
He answered the question.
He said no, but why you? But no. So here's the thing. He
answered the question. Do y'all not comprehend?
Okay. So he answered it the way how he wants it. He didn't answer the question. He said she asking you personally, not to the context of your podcast, not to the context of you giving advice to women that you are talking to on your podcast. She asked him.
Here's the problem.
No. You're not going to get away from this.
Go ahead.
She said, you personally, why do you say it's recreational use only and you have one? So that's what she was.
So I can answer that. This is why he's winning, because he's
he
smart.
can't. No, we talking about the evidence that we see. We ain't talking about how good you are as a lawyer.
Sir, you presented your side, and I'm going to show you why you lose. All right. He answered the question in the context of the podcast, because that's the only place you heard him say it on his podcast. You have no experience of speaking to him personally to act like this is a personal statement from him. So it's more than fair to make the statement about when I'm on my podcast, this is how I answered the question. It's never about personal or nothing. He never presented the idea, personal this or personal that, nor have you ever heard him personally say these things. You only have information based upon his podcast. So it's more than fair for him to answer the question that way.
No, it's not, because she was asking him about his personal life. This is the whole reason why he's having the smoke show.
No, you're wrong.
It's because his personal life does not represent his advice on his podcast.
They don't know that.
That's the whole
reason. They
reason.
only know of the information that he puts out there on the podcast.
Right. And so the information, right, is the reason why he's in cause. The reason why people supposedly have smoke for him, because his life is not representing his advice. And this is why he even had the smoke show. And this is why people keep questioning about his personal life, and he got to flip it onto his podcast talking point instead of his own life.
It's irrelevant.
With your point, yes, he's doing a great job of flipping it to his podcast and taking it off of himself. But the people want to know about him personally. Why are you saying
she did not present that question that way? So it goes on to prove listen, it's emotional for some people, right? But when she says, why do you say on your podcast baby mamas are for recreational use? That is her stated question. His response, let me give you the context. On my podcast, I say it this way because da-da-da-da-da-da. No, he's absolutely fair to ask.
No, this is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong. She said you, and then he framed her question as why I do it because of my podcast, instead of saying she was literally asking about.
No, she asked him about why do you say this on your podcast, sir?
That's not what she said.
That is 100% what she said.
She said, why do you?
How does she know he say that?
Again.
Huh? No, answer that question. No, how did she know he said that?
Because he was in a.
No, she didn't say it on his podcast.
No, he didn't say it on his podcast.
Oh,
he said it. The viral clip came from a conversation. He was having a conversation.
It's on a podcast
with another content creator, and they was talking about each other. They was going back and forth. She said, because in the conversation on tonight,
sir, you cannot beat me in a debate, sir. That will not happen.
Conversations. The reason why they had the conversation,
sir,
is because the young lady said, "So you think you are a high value man?"
No, that's not true. She stated when she came on, "I've been watching your podcast, and on your podcast, you do this, and that." She never stated about anything about I saw you on someone else's podcast. Her specific words is, "I saw your podcast. Why do you do these things?" You cannot beat me. You cannot.
I'm not trying to beat you. I'm going by what this man is
that's
saying.
Why I'm telling you.
I'm not going by
what happened.
Hold on. No. So I'm not going by what you are saying.
I'm going by what he said. He answered her question.
I'm going by this man character and what he represents. and you trying to pin it down to exact words, which is not fair. Because,
I'm trying to pin it down to exact words.
Because when it's fair for us to use his exact words, it's on his side. But then now, all of a sudden, when he says recreational use only, now we got to look at the full context of the conversation, what he said 10 months ago, and what he said 3. Yes, because the whole argument earlier.
Are you out of your mind?
No, I'm not, because the argument
listen
earlier.
To what you just said. You just said
earlier, hold on. This is not fair. This is not fair that you're going to find ways to use it when it benefits you and take it away when it does it. So it's either that we're going to use his exact words as well, and we cannot omit what he said 10 months ago. Because
I'm not taking away none of you from using none of the context. I'm going by specifically what's happening here because it's the only thing I have knowledge of. And what she said was, I want to ask you a question. Why do you say baby mamas are for recreational use? And he said, I'll give you the context. If your argument is we don't want the context, then he can clearly answer because I think they're for recreational use. So it's idiotic to say we don't want the context. What? She's literally asking for the context.
She's asking him. She asking his personal point of view.
No, she's not.
No. So the reason. So hold on. So the reason why she can't even get out a full question is because he's being condescending, and she knows where she's at, and he is deflecting. He's deflecting questions, and he is building it in the way where he could get her caught up and get her off her track, so this way she could just ask whatever question. And he did a good job out of it. So I agree that he did a good job of deflecting and making her ask a question that he don't have to answer fully. It's fair. That's what he did. He's a good manipulator. He's a liar. He's a horrible character. And he's showing it. And that's what I'm really talking towards. Not his exact words, but his character is what I'm talking towards. And he's showing it, and he's really good at it. He is. I can't deny that.
This is insane. This is insane.
I did answer your question. I even repeated it back to you.
Yes.
So are you a single mother?
Yes, I am. Yes. Yes, I am.
Got it. You're a single mother. Do you have a man in your life that's giving you true commitment?
No.
Okay. So what I tell to women like you that don't have a man in their life that's not giving them any true commitment, the next question would be, what's your preference? What are you looking from? What are you looking for from a guy?
You can't ask me that because I seen your interview that you had.
Why can't I ask you that question?
Because I just seen an interview that you had, and a woman basically she told you exactly what a top tier man was, and you know what you said to her?
Told you.
She was speaking womanese.
Told you.
Oh, you didn't see the clip? Let me show you something, right?
He already proved, right? He already proved. This is the problem, right? Because it's fun for me to defend points, whether I agree or don't agree with them. It's just fun for me to prove that it can be done. What you have to understand is he already played previously that they cut out things in the clips. They do not play the full context. When the full context is presented, it changes the outcome in the perspective. So the first thing they played is, you think you're a top tier man? Well, I'm 6'4". They immediately cut out when he says, oh, I'm in a relationship, so I don't do all that. Like, no, I'm not speaking for me. So they cut it out, and it absolutely matters because they made it seem like he said, yes, he was. And that matters. So here's the problem. She's getting her information from an edited clip, right?
Beautiful.
Go ahead.
So the problem is that is bullshit.
Oh
because
my gosh.
The reason why it's bullshit is because he gave after he took himself out of the conversation of him being a top tier man, he didn't put himself back in it and said, you do the math. So he said, I have all of these. So did he not say, I'm in a relationship, so I'm taking myself out of. However, I'm 6'4".
He didn't say however. You don't get to add however in there because it matters. He didn't say that.
Hey, listen, you could defend him all you want, but
you can make the claim that I'm defending him. I'm defending a position. It has nothing to do with him.
I'm okay with it. You could defend the exact words because I didn't see the to remember it verbatim to exact words.
Yeah, that's fair.
However, he's insinuating when when he finished off the conversation to say, hey, I'm all these attributes and you do the math, that's when he's brought himself back into it, saying that he is a top tier man, at least bare minimum in women's eyes. That's what he was representing.
Okay, so you may presume that's what he was hinting at, but you cannot prove it, which makes it subjective again, right? And that's why I keep saying it sounds like that, but we don't know if that's the case. We don't know if that's the case. Now, when he says you do the math, it means, okay, I'm going to let you make your little assumption and use your little bias to make your assumptions about what you think. I'm not going to think for you. I can presume that's what it means to me. And that's actually how I think about things. Like, I'm not about to make your point for you. So, yeah, you do the math. So it's actually smart. But the problem is, I don't disagree with you that he's also using it in a manipulative way. Two things could be correct. The way that I am is, if I'm going to get you, I have to have everything concrete and solid. And people are not being able to present themselves or attack him this way. And it hasn't worked yet. Now, if you can get them, I'm going to support you. But they haven't been able to do it, sir. And you know that.
That's fair. I'm not saying, but so we're having two different conversations. I'm not defending the fact. I'm defending the fact that what her question is, she's not able to present it properly. I agree with you with that. She's not clever enough to have.
Hey, that's an insult. No, take that back. That's an insult.
She's not clever enough to have the conversation.
Sir, that's an insult, sir.
That's fine. She's not clever. I don't know the lady. She's not clever enough to have a conversation with a man that is a natural gaslighter. So when a person is a natural gaslighter like this man is, you got to be very careful and concise with your questions and the way how you communicate. And he is. So with that, I understand. However, we're not going to act like this man's character is not being deceitful and lying and act like he's not representing something. That's something that I'm not going to do at the same time. I know what he is. He's clearly, to me, I see him with all the manipulation, with all the so-called, I didn't say these exact words. I don't need nobody to tell me that they are not a kleptomaniac, even though I know that I had a goddamn dollar on the table. I ain't see him take the dollar. Well, once you got in the house and sat there, that dollar is gone. I'm just going to believe the evidence that I see is all I'm saying.
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. We was gangs.
Kings, we have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I thank you guys for tuning in. There will be no other breakdowns today. I've had enough. Okay, I done beat down Bracy enough times today. Okay, at this point, if Cooley was my client, I find him to be not guilty. If he was my client, okay? Now, my vast abilities and the skills to be able to make the proper assessment in real time based upon the information that is given is all that you saw was presented today. I have no alliances to none of these people. I don't know these people, okay? My job is to entertain you guys, the people, and have a good show and have some fun because it's Saturday. It's what I do. But I'm sorry, Sharon Bracy is a little different. He's different, and I already deal enough with him on the sports show. Okay, I ain't doing it tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. Make sure y'all leave a like and a comment about, and you know what? Just do me a favor. In the comment section, put bad take Bracy. Just put pound bad take Bracy, okay? Because that's all he be doing, all right? And until next time, we gone.